Offering advice like dark humor rolls like a midnight train, laughing through your heartache, twisting your pain. One says, boy, just leave her be. Another chimes in, now charge her a fee. Third one sip says, here's the key. Life's a joke, punchlines free. 3 men, 1 mic, 1 goal. Turn your mess into solid gold. They'll roast you raw, but you feel whole. 3 wise fools, got a heart and a soul. Emails rolling, tales of despair. Should I quit my job? Should I cut my hair? They lean back, smirk, life ain't fair, but they spit that truth with southern flair. One says move, don't stay in the rut. Second says man, just trust your gut. Third cracks wise about you, don't not. Sweet fixes always shut things up. They laugh, they jab, they keep it real. Every wound they poke starts to heal. Just leave her be. Another chimes in, charge her a fee. Third one sip says, here's the key. Life's a joke, punchlines free. 3 men, 1 mic, 1 goal. Turn your mess into solid gold. They'll roast you raw, but you feel whole. 3 wise fools, got a heart and a soul.
Glow, shadows in the back streets, preaching on the corner when the sinners and the cracks meet. Bob got the call straight divine on the hotline. Told him gather soldiers, it's your time, hit the front line. Hooded full of wounds, we the chosen medics. Turn the block into a clinic where the lost get the credits. Hands on the needy, palms scarred, streets bleed. Spread the gospel and graffiti loves the creed. This the gospel of Bob, we move with the mob. Heaven's army in the hood, we the ones on the job. Sick get healed, broken hearts get sealed. Wage war on the wicked till the truth's revealed. Gold crowns in the ground, thrones in the rubble. We the shepherds of the sheep, turn the jungle to a bubble. Prayers in the air, but the pistol still tucked. Cause evil don't sleep and the devil stay plucked. Street sermons, verses on the curbstone. We break bread with the hurt, no one eats alone. Compassion in the chambers, we loaded and aim. Pull the trigger on the hate, ain't no love in vain. Walks through the valley, shadows can't touch. Armor made of faith, no blade gon' cut. We feed the hungry, clothe the cold. Every soul we save is a jewel for the foe. This the gospel of Bob, we move with the mob. Heaven's army in the hood, we the ones on the job. Sick get healed, broken hearts get sealed. Wage war on the wicked till the truth's revealed. Evil runs, but we got it surrounded. Trumpets blow loud and the lost get grounded. Bob leads a charge, loves his sword in his hand. Gospel spread wide till it covers the land.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful and blessed day. Let me know how my mic is doing. Let me know how my camera is. Let me know how everybody's day been going. My day has been going good. I've been chilling today. The little work, and that's it. You know. What about y'all? Let me know what y'all's doing today. Let me know how y'all day been on the way in. If y'all can, appreciate y'all to hit the like button, share the video, and subscribe. And if you already a subscriber, go ahead and hit that all button so you can get the notifications every time we go live. Not only that, you can go ahead and become a member. That way you can watch the videos that we have on memberships only. Not only that, we're gonna be having the members night giveaway. We're gonna be giving away gift cards. We're gonna be having a Halloween costume here coming this Halloween. So you don't have to get on camera on your costume. But if you want to participate, all you got to do is take a picture of your costume, of you in the costume, whatever, and send it in. Send it in to Bob Media's Bob Media Services at gmail.com. We'll check it out and we'll see. We'll see. We'll show them and we'll see who's the winner, and we'll decide like that. Other than that, we're going to be having a trivia coming soon. We don't know how we're going to do it, but we're going to do probably it's probably going to be like once every 2 weeks, or we just might have a trivia night once like once a month maybe, or once every other month, or we'll figure it out. But we're going to be doing a lot more things coming up, so y'all be prepared for that. Appreciate that if y'all do get a membership. If y'all don't, we still appreciate y'all. Y'all just hit the like button for us. Try to share the video. Leave some comments after the video ends. That'll help us out. Hit the hype button. Everything, go to all the other channels that we got and, try to subscribe to them. We'll appreciate that. We got another channel called Bob Skywalker and Art, the Gospel of Bob. And then we're on Rumble too. So go follow on Rumble, and we'll appreciate that too. But appreciate everybody for coming through. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Last night we had a great stream. See if we can have another one tonight. We had a good, it was a great one. See if we can stay up in 10 hours again and see what we can get into. What's up, Aztec? What's good with you? They said, who the hell made that? LOL. Well, we're getting it right. We're going to get it right, Aztec. You know what I mean? We're going to get it right. The second part is good. Just trying to make a little, try to put something, I made the first part, and then Marvel made the second part. And I just put them together. What's up, the Seven Steel story? What's good with you? How's your day been? Let me know. Let me know how your day been. Put it in the chat. Let me know how y'all doing today. What's up? What's up, MexicanEinstein? What's good with you? See, you done changed up your name and your artwork. What, you draw that right there? Yeah, let me see. Hold up. Let me put this up right quick. Nobody wanted to. So I went on ahead and made it. If that don't work, it don't work. We'll see what's up with it. But yeah, man, I've been trying to find. I'm looking through the Let me see. He said no. Okay, I don't know what you're saying no to. Oh, you're talking about the artwork. Okay, that's yours. Okay. You made it. You must have went and find it. Seven still said it's been a day, but tomorrow always has a better potential. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? That is a good way to see it. Even if you don't have a good day, you know what I mean? Just go to sleep, wake up tomorrow, and it'll be better. Good way of seeing things. But I know that's right, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Now I was watching the video earlier today. Well, I seen it yesterday, but I was gonna wait until the day to I was gonna wait until the day to watch it. You know what I mean? It's about that. I don't know if y'all seen that viral video of the preacher going viral for shit. He should have just cussed the lady out, in my opinion. That's my opinion. My opinion, he should have just said, cussed the ass out and told her, look, this ain't what I asked you for, and that's it. Hey man, ain't no problem. Ain't no problem, Seven Steel. It said MexicanEinstein said we're gonna have a good show tonight. Yeah, we try to have one every night. You know what I mean? Make it, what they call it, what do they say, copacetic over here, whatever. I don't know what time Art's gonna come through. or Bob, he might come. He might, I don't know. You know, Bob just likes to come in every once in a while. You know what I mean? But yeah, let me see. Hold up. How much y'all gonna watch the game tonight? The game's probably about to come on. What time the game come on? Everybody know what time the game comes on tonight. Let me see. I'm gonna go check right quick and see what time the game comes on. See, put a little $10 on it. No, I don't put much. I'm broke. I'm a bro. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Oh, it's at 7 o'clock. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me go see right quick. Let me go see. Yeah, I see that. It's at 7. Yeah. Let's see what's up, man. Let me see. Let me see this one. Let me see what I got. Okay. All right. Let me go right here. I gotta take that. Who we got up in here? Justin Herbert, 253. You think? Nah, I don't know. Maybe he will. He might go over 253. We'll see. Let me see. Who else? I got Lab McConkey already. Let me see. I don't even know none of these running backs. So we'll go. Swarthy, what's good with you? It said Matthew 19:16. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life? And it says Matthew 19:17. And he said unto him, Why calleth thou me good? There is none good but one, that is God. But if thou wilt entered into life, keep the commandments. No, that's right. Appreciate you for coming through. Let me see. Yeah, give me 1 minute. I'll get back with y'all in a minute. Put my little. Shouldn't be doing it, but you know what I mean. This ain't number $10. Let me see what I got already. Over. All right. Let me see. I don't know what to do in this one. You got on the one side. You know what? I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take him over. Justin Jefferson might snap tonight. You know what I mean? Let me see. I'll go like this. I'll put this instead of this. That's what I do. Yeah. Let me see. Jesus said, yes, sir. I know that's right. What's up, Bob? What the hell is this, Bob? What is this? You done changed your name? What is this, Bob? You done changed your name? All right, let me. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. Yeah, I'll drop the link. Give me a minute. Bobby, if you're out there, y'all give me 1 goddamn minute. I'm trying to bet. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, let me bet something. Shit, let me see if I can bet. Let's see if I can win something tonight. Let me see. The NBA is on tonight. Let me say, serving eternal respect and welcome. Say YouTube is doing this bullshit. Doing what bullshit? What happened, Bob? What happened? What did YouTube do? We know you just woke up. Don't lie. Nah. I've been busy today. You know what I mean? I'm a busy person. God damn it. Y'all just gonna disrespect me like that. You know what I'm saying? My own brother. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker. You know what? God damn it. You don't make me cuss. I don't want to. I'm gonna have to. You know what? Let me see. Got. Let me see. I'm gonna leave that one alone. And then I'm gonna bet that. There you go. Look. Yeah. All right. Said everyone like and share. Said the long name. The long name. Bob. You should have put the other Bob. You should have put Bob. You know what I mean? Bro, 84 salute. He talking to you, MexicanEinstein. When we going out on the city walk, I don't know. I gotta get me. You know, we'll do it. We'll do it soon. We'll do it here in a little bit.
Hello. Hello. Are you frozen or is that me?
No, I'm just playing. I tried to
Okay,
hold
you're
it. I
good.
got
You were very fucking good, man. That was fucking whoa. I was like, shit, I need to refresh this motherfucker.
Well, I got you.
You're very proud of yourself.
Um,
Hey, what's the logo up top? Let me see that.
that's the Here, let me do something. That's one of the ones I put. I'm gonna try to make it bigger. Let me see. Let me put it like this, so it'll be bigger. Oh shit, which one is that?
That looks pretty cool, man.
I think it's this one.
These are some great ideas, man.
Yeah, I try. I got a couple. I got a whole bunch of them. Oh, that's not it. But this is one. That's
Yeah.
one. That's not it. Let me see if I can find this one. I got a whole bunch of them back here. I just
Hey,
load them up back here, and you see which one. I got this one.
okay.
Go ahead. You're about to say something.
Well, I was actually. This sounds crazy, and maybe you do it. Maybe other people do it, but I actually not only
Here,
listen to the show, but I fall asleep listening to it. I
that's it
like
in the
that.
corner.
That's pretty cool.
That's the one in
That's
the
pretty
corner.
fucking good. I see that. That's. I got
And
to see
this
the
is
whole
the.
bunch laid out, and just. That's a
Oh
good
yeah.
one.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Well, I could start. Well, go ahead if you want. You want me to show you something? I can show you something right quick. But go ahead.
No, I don't want to see them right quick. I want to argue with you. I'll be happy to see those.
Go ahead.
And when
Fuck
they're
it.
laid out, I can look at them rather than one
Man,
by
fuck that
one.
shit. You said you wanted to argue. Let's argue. This is my thing. I like
No,
arguing.
I
Trust me.
didn't want. I shouldn't say argue. Okay, I made a mistake.
Oh, okay. I gotta
Now,
calm down.
okay,
Pump,
it's
pump,
there's no
pump.
need to. There's no need. Salute to Swarthy the Terrible. Haven't seen you, but welcome. It's Gospel to Bob. Listen, so last night there was a little, things got a little sideways, and I noticed that your brother, who I actually like, uh, he was slapping Sayer around a little bit. Um,
Just sat back.
it,
You know, it's like a boxing match. You know what I'm saying? We sat back and
yeah, well, that's fine. I know the young man can take care of himself. But
no. I'm
why
not
are we,
saying
why?
that. I'm saying I'm agreeing with you. Like we just sat back and enjoyed it, basically.
Okay,
But go
so
ahead.
bro was he was smacking Sayer around, and I guess Sayer was coming from looking at things from a racial standpoint, and
Basically, yeah. Yeah. Basically,
more or
you can say
less.
it. More or less. Um,
Okay, and
yeah. Let me see how it was. Because Zaire, they were arguing the same thing, but different things, but the same thing, if that makes sense. I don't know. But yeah, he was basically look at this dude. He done changed this shit again. God damn it, Ed. What's up, Errt?
Eric
Good with you. Yeah, he changes it every day.
Eric
It'll be
has so
changed
many
again.
logos.
Yeah, he'll change it again in a minute. It'll probably be E deep or something in a minute. What's up, Rick? What's good with you? Yeah, but that's what basically what like my brother was saying. He can come up here. I'm
So,
dropping
Rick,
links so he can come up here. He wants to come up here anyways. Um, he was basically saying that
no,
how's he crying when he got all this good stuff? You know what I mean? It's they're always trying to make it like racial. How is he sounding? Like he was like they're always trying to make it when he the two famous questions that nobody likes to answer is what can you do? Or the famous question, what can you do as a black man that a white man can't do, or whatever. You know what I mean? You know the
all right,
question that everybody asks. and nobody really can find a answer for it because there ain't one. And yeah, but yeah, they're
Well, I didn't appreciate your brother smacking around a brother. Um,
mhm.
you know, and I think that was I think you should have reined them in and say, listen, this channel is not for Hispanics. Um, we are a welcome minority, almost majority now, but this is a channel for American blacks, and
Yeah, I see
you know
that.
you
I
can't
see
bring that
that.
logical. You
Go
can't bring
ahead.
that logical bullshit. You can't bring that logical bullshit in here. He was very logical. I actually agree with his opinion, but the fact that he's Mexican, I had a problem with that, and he was beating a brother.
But that's what he noticed,
So,
and
you know,
he's like, well, I said the same thing that Bob said, and they don't say nothing to Bob, but they'll say something to me. Basically, that's another thing he said. I'm just using you as an example because you're a white man, black face.
no, look at my face. That's not a face of a white man. That face
Yeah,
is a
that's
brown
black face.
face.
That's black face.
That's black face.
Yeah,
I'm a white
you know,
man in blackface. Is that what
yeah,
you?
yeah. You culture appropriating.
No,
You look like a
it was
Cuban.
a good show, man. People say that.
I'm telling you,
I
you
could
look
go
like
for
a Cuban.
Cuban. No,
I bet you if you do your genealogy or whatever, you know what I'm saying, you might have some Cuban in you. Pause. I
I
guess.
am. I am Nigerian, Cameroonian, British, and Scandinavian.
Oh, that probably all that mix probably made you into Cuban. That's probably what it is.
All that mix may be in the queue. I don't know how you get those four countries, and
I don't
you know
know.
you get Cuban.
That's what you look like. Shit. What can I say?
Well, people think I
Hey,
look
Mexican
Ethiopian. I
Einstein,
get.
you can go ahead and hit the link. This right here, if you want to.
I just don't like how you guys are coming over here. You got Rick in there and whatnot. You know, RLM. She's Mexican too, isn't she? I mean, you guys are starting to creep into these spaces, and I don't know how I feel about that. I don't. You guys. I mean, we're Americans here, man.
Sound like you're hating.
Were you born here? Look, 84. I don't hate, man. I got no hate for. Excuse me.
Sound like you're hating. Taking over.
No,
You
I'm
heard what
not.
he said. You heard that beautiful speech that he said
It's
last night. You're just mad because we're taking over.
I. Okay. Well, sure. Uh,
That's what I'm talking about,
you
Rick.
get-
See, we can band together. We can put our differences aside. Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, Cubans. Sometimes, not all the times, but we can put it. You know what I'm saying? We can band together, y'all. You see what I asked last night? They're like, "Oh no, we ain't dealing with them people." Shit, but y'all, if you see a Nigerian, a dude from South Africa, and you, we ain't gonna be able to know who's from America and who's not. How y'all gonna be?
okay.
They're gonna say y'all black, just like they say we're the shit. You see a Puerto Rican or Mexican, either we're Puerto Rican or Mexican, and we ain't ever what we are. You know what I mean? Shit. How much times I've been
That
called Puerto Rican?
even called Arab, white,
Arab, yeah, shit. Arab,
English. Yeah.
Indian, white, shit, black, and Puerto Rican. I finally was
Um.
called Mexican the other shit about a month ago. They finally said I was Mexican.
Okay. Let's look at taking over, Rick. Outbreeding a group does not necessarily mean you're taking over. I mean, your numbers are going up, but that doesn't mean you're running industry. I mean, blacks. I think there were more black slaves than there were whites in the South at some point, man. And blacks certainly didn't dominate. Well, maybe that's
The
not
black,
true, but there were a lot of blacks around for one white person. The point is this: if Rick, if reparations checks came out, Rick would be talking like you. I would be talking like you. Rick is interested in Rick and what works for Rick. He's Hispanic when he wants, or Spanish, or Latino, whatever, or he's American, or he's Dominican, or he's black. And I'm trapped in. I'm trapped being black. I can't pose for anything else. Um, You know, if you see me now on the phone, on the phone, I can be pretty white. But you know, American rights are don't cross your arms like I'm babbling. Okay, I'm not
No,
Republican,
no, I'm listening.
but
I just have to sit up because
no,
my
but
back. That's why I gotta
oh,
see. That's why I got this. See,
you have to cross your arms because of your back. I mean, that was a very
yeah,
obstinate
so
stance you had there.
it helps.
It's not funny, Rick. Look. Uh, so I was listening though, and I started falling asleep. But I noticed something. I noticed that arguing on here is like music. It's like I used to sleep to symphony and whatnot and Gregorian chants, but now I listen to you guys, and it's music. It's musical to hear you guys argue. Look at him, man. He doesn't even have the respect to have a shirt or tie on to present himself. In fact, both of you don't. You guys don't wear collared shirts.
I could put one on. I got
No,
button
you don't
ups.
have to. No, that's okay. Uh, Einstein, I
There you go. Now you can
appreciate.
ask him. Go ahead, ask him.
Okay, 84. I don't need any help. Trying to figure out. I hear a lot of feedback. Is that me?
No, that's probably him.
Hold on one second.
So much of Einstein he is.
Oh, it's one of these
Yeah,
headphones.
I just Einstein. I mean, I call him bro. I can't call him Einstein. Man, that's too long. Mexican Einstein. I'll call him 81. How about that? So I like what you said. I like how you came from the American standpoint. You. And I agree. I mean, if there's any identity I believe in, it's being an American first. Um, we're all one big happy family. We all fight for each other. America first. However, that said, inside America, the fact that you slapped around a black man, um, I feel some kind of way about that. Now, and Sayer knows this. If I saw Sayer walking down the street, I'd cross the street. And he knows that. If Sayer heard this, he wouldn't be say Bobby talking. I mean, he looks like a criminal, but that's not the point.
You're an
I
asshole,
think you
Bob.
should.
Go ahead.
I think that when you people come in these spaces, you should understand it's American first. I'll give you that, but then it's black second, which means that
I'm black. I'm black, and I'm black. I'm Jay. I'm Arab. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Indian, white. I just came Mexican like probably about 3 weeks ago. So I'm allowed. I'm allowed here. You, I don't know about you. I don't know. You got to find. I guess they gotta put you in a category here. What category would you put him in, Bob?
who 81.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Mexican motherfucker if I've ever seen one. Look at that face, boy. That's a Mexican face, man. That is a Mexican motherfucker, man. Dude, he could no,
Hey,
That's
just
bad.
no.
That's bad says the Arab, but he's Mexican.
so listen, Bob. I didn't mean to beat up anybody around, but
He apologized. He's a white apologizing.
I
He's like
don't
every white
know.
apologist. I'm
I
sorry,
don't
Bob.
know what
Apologize.
came over me last night as far as the discussion, but I just got tired of hearing a man cry about what he can't get out of and that he's put under. But in this reality, we all have the same issues: browns, whites, blacks. Internally, we all have the same issues. But it just upsets me to see a man who's doing good, not willing to help his own communities out, and then cry about being held back. That's what my bias or the basis of the story was last night, and my argument was. But he just kept it on and adding things to it, and then when I get defensive, I get a mean offense, and I go ham. And I apologize if I did go wrong, but I don't
No.
feel like I misstepped or overstepped anything as far as what I thought I was saying. So
I'm messing with you, brother. No, I know. Yeah.
because I
I
know
knew.
there's no going on. I know
I
y'all
was
keep it
gonna
like
tell
this.
you that, but I was gonna. I knew he was gonna take it serious, Bob.
No, I just
You
gotta
didn't
ask
hear.
these things because I
You
can't
didn't
see
hear us
Bob's face. I can't
casting
see his
stuff yet.
reactions and the expressions on his face to tell how he feels about the situation. I see this chubby, smiling face right there, and that's it, without a beard. That's it. And
Well,
you know,
do you want him to see? Do you want to see him laying on his stomach? I do.
hell no, I don't. I appreciate that.
Not
He
on my
probably got
stomach
his
right now. I'm
It's
on
a
my
good
back
attitude.
in bed,
he
but
probably got his feet in
this is
there.
my normal smiling face. Okay, I usually look like this all the time. All right, I have a smiling face. You know, I have a smiling face. What do you want me to do?
Mine stays this way, and it never goes south.
Okay, and I know the Mexicans and the Chinese are getting together. Did they sell you a Timu microphone? Because it, I can hear it like it's like I'm in
Hold
like
on.
a tin
Hold on.
can or something.
Let me come out. I'll come back in. Hold on.
See, Rick is not scared of someone like Zaire because Rick is a big guy, man. I mean, you gotta look at someone like when I'm walking down the street, I gotta assess people quicker than other people because I'm not all that big, and I look like I see Zaire and I'm thinking, oh shit, here we go. I'm not laying on
Nah,
my stomach.
but it-
See, that's how lies get started, man.
damn, man.
No, I'm not lying
Man,
prone position, man. No, no, man. I ain't no hoe, man. I'm not a woman, and I don't
he
wear
got
blouses. That's
he got his
96.
feet. He got his feet going like this in the air.
Oh man, like I'm dangling. You see
Yeah,
women's hair.
yeah. Feet crossed like this in the air. Doing this back and forth. You know how to females do it.
Yo, let me tell you, that is sexy as hell when women do that too, man. Oh my god, man.
I'm
Women
slow.
do some women do some shit that is sexy. Like you said, a woman will put on like a smock in the kitchen or something, or cook.
But that
Man,
listen, man, people just don't. I don't understand, man. People
Bro,
just
I
don't
love
understand.
cleaning clothes.
That's
I call
probably
it
one of
cleaning
the
clothes.
sexiest. Just imagine, you know what I'm saying? You being in the house with your old lady, just coming out, you know what I mean, in the morning, and she got the apron on with your ass cheeks showing. You know what I mean?
oh my god,
Ah, lovely. You know what I
Right
mean?
now,
man, that's so beautiful.
instant breakfast on the counter, done and over with. I'm eating
See,
eggs scrambled all the way. Shoot.
not the
It's
only
that
Hey,
thing.
so.
I used to
It's
have
that.
a girlfriend that when I met her, and she would invite me over. I'd wake up to her in just like the skimpiest cleaning clothes, and man,
Man, damn that. I want to walk around this bitch naked all the goddamn time, man.
No, no, you
We
don't have to
doing when
sexualize
we
her
in the
like
house.
that.
When we're in the house, we're Adam and Eve in this bitch. You hear me? We ain't no clothes, no nothing.
eating the fruits, right?
Damn right.
Well,
And she got
now you're objectifying her. You can't do that, man.
yeah,
You have to
you know
allow.
She
what?
likes it. She likes
You heard
it.
what I you know what?
Nothing wrong.
What?
She likes it.
Well, okay, well, you know what? Put something on where it cuts right there where the ass cheek is. You know what I mean? Like half the ass cheek showing,
With a half
half the
part
ass
of
cheek
cook
in.
out. Yeah.
Just do it like that then. You know what I
As
mean?
Hey,
long
Michelle, how
as
you
you
doing?
as
Michelle's
long
one of T's girls. What's up, Michelle? But no, no, I'm sorry to cut you off, but
Yeah,
I'm
she, she,
saying
she
I
went
don't
from
want her to be a porn star looking kind of thing, man. Just a little soft feminism, where they're folding clothes or just, uh,
oh,
naked.
no, they don't have to
hate
be
you.
naked, man. There's something to taking the clothes off, man. You just want to fuck. That's it. You just want to defile her, man.
Hey Michelle,
You
how
want to
you
do
doing
something
today? How you
unholy,
doing,
man.
Michelle Thomas? How you doing?
Hey,
That, that's
Uh,
just that's so fucking rude, man.
what
I
you
mean,
say? You
it's
got to
a
mop the floor? Do it naked. Let me see. Let me see.
oh.
Mop the floor naked.
he
Vacuum?
wants to
Yeah.
see everything jiggle. He wants to see it all wiggle.
That thing.
He wants to see from the top to the bottom, every wave on the body.
Go come
Boom.
in. Go take a shower. Know what I mean? Get up in the morning, whatever. Take a good, saying shower, and just walk around. That's it. Get out and dry off. Air dry. Fuck it. Air dry. You ain't even got to dry off. Just air dry. Just walk around the air dry.
81. Let me ask you something. You like him thick or you like him skinnier?
He likes skinny.
I like
I
them
get.
petite.
You like some skinny?
I like them.
He likes
I like them.
skinny.
Yeah.
I
I
like him
like
thick. He likes him skinny.
small butt. I like them. I like to be able to make them into a pretzel. Big girls, you can't do that to. Skinny girls,
So
you
you
can
like them
fold them
skinny?
up. Oh yeah, I like skinny. Imagine skinny,
It's in the
thin,
body.
nice little A cup, small little
Yeah.
booty, wearing a sundress,
Bob, you
and
see
that's
this?
all that's on. And
I
every
see
time
it. I see it.
you see little booty just jiggle here and there,
That's
and
what her
that's it.
body looks like.
Man, don't even, bro. Don't they do not look like that. Okay, they do not look like that.
I'm just
You
joking.
like him
My
anorexic?
my ultimate fetish is a little person. I want a full grown little person. Just yeah.
Oh,
What?
you want to
Tabletop feelings. I don't want to say the wrong word and be
yeah, we
mislabeled.
can't,
You
we can't
know,
say that word, Bob. Don't say it,
yeah,
Bob.
we
We
can't
can't
say
say
that
that.
the word. It starts with an M. You know, I can't say that
Okay.
word. But yeah,
That
that's
is fucking crazy, man.
and yeah,
They haven't even asked you the famous question. I'm gonna wait till, but
they are so hot. I mean, they are full grown women, but just she don't even have to get on her knees to do anything. She stand up and
You
just
want to have sex with a dwarf?
no. Hold on. There's little people. There's dwarves, and then there's the M word.
Okay. You want to be with someone who's under 4'5".
Oh yeah, those are cute. Yeah. I'm only
I'm
5'6",
speechless.
bro. So it's not like they're that far from the ground from me there. I just I would. I mean, in our hometown, we had some people like that, but they looked a little on the dwarfish side, where they had bigger hands and bigger heads and things like that. But since I've been on the internet, I've seen some small adults, man, that like will put a full grown model to shame on some of these things. They some of them look hot, bro. Mm, they're cute, super cute. Little people, I date one too. I would
Rick,
definitely
Rick,
date a little
Rick,
person.
Rick said Rick agrees. Rick agrees with you. No, that's right.
Thank you, Rick. Yeah, see, Rick knows. And the fun thing about them, Bob, those are true spinners. All they have to do is put their
Okay.
feet in the air and just twirl them. Awesome, just
All
awesome.
of you are okay. This is total objectification. You're not. You guys are approaching it from a sexual standpoint, but I haven't heard. Well, uh, I haven't
Well,
heard you mention anything. Go ahead.
I've never like actually got to
But
sit
hey,
down and have a conversation
Bob, can I
or
say something? Can I say something, Bob? He
Please.
is short too. He is short too. So you know,
I'm not
he's
that
like
tall.
five
What
five or something like that.
5'6" is not circus midget short, man. I mean, that's not like.
Well, I'm just saying he is short too. So you know what I mean. They'll
Well,
probably
I mean,
look
they took me to the
5.
circus a lot when I was a kid, and I guess that's where I got the enthusiasm from. There, it was a circus. It had to do with the circus. That's all I can say.
Could you date a woman taller than you?
Yeah, I dated. Oh, that's even a better answer because all she has to do is lift her leg and put it on my shoulder. Uh, it's easy,
Oh,
easy man.
okay. You guys are young guys, man. I mean, there's more to
No,
a
yeah,
woman than just breaking
no.
her apart.
Honestly, yes, I would. I don't have a
Who said
preference on
that,
height.
Bob? See, you know what, Bob?
I have
You
a
know what?
preference on size for me personally, because I'm a small guy. I can't lift a lot. I don't want to have to pick up something that I can't lift and be embarrassed. So, height wise, I don't mind. Weight wise, I have a problem with. And that's nothing bad as far as I'm not trying to objectify women on that. And I don't think women as just sexual beings,
He's
but
cleaning it up,
they are
Bob.
here for a reason. I mean, without them, we can't have kids.
I'm not
And
looking for look. Okay, just let it. Can I just give me a
Thank you,
sec here to
Rick.
think?
Hey, see, Rick, he don't know yet, Rick. He's not. He's new to the channel. He's gonna learn. He's gonna learn one day, but it might take him a couple times. He's gonna learn.
I'm not trying to
What's
check.
up,
I'm not
Drew?
trying to
How you
checkmate
doing,
him,
Drew?
man.
Yeah.
It's
What's up,
it's all
Jules?
right.
I'm not sure.
But I think he playing chess with you right now. I'm
I
trying to
play
tell you.
No,
chess, so you and me, bro. You know, I like
Gotcha,
chess.
bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Chess is gotcha.
there's no checkmate here. But my God, if you say you like little people, I mean that to me is
What
unusual. It's
what's
unusual.
wrong with that? Why is that unusual? Aren't they just people?
Oh, don't give me that. Don't give me the whole we all love all kumbaya bullshit.
No, I ain't
Okay.
trying to say that.
Uh, I
But
told you
okay,
what
so
it
if
is,
you
Bob.
have some
It's
hot
okay.
model that's 8 foot tall and want to do something with you or comes at you almost half bucket naked or whatever, I mean, are you gonna go for that? I mean, you ain't gonna deny it if you have an opportunity, are you?
A
You're
very
married, so
tall.
I know you can't answer that. But I mean,
Bob,
let's look on the hypothetical version of it.
trying to get us in trouble, Bob. That's what you're trying to
No,
do. You
no,
see that?
no, no. It's like
You
saying,
see that,
man, I
Bob?
love girls in wheelchairs. It's like what? I
Oh,
mean,
those are even better. Oh yes,
Oh shit.
they can't run away from you.
did I just hear that they can't run away? Is that what you said, man? You be rolling, rolling. Listen, 84 left. 84, you couldn't take it. I if a guy said, "Yo, Bob,
I
I
don't want
love
to
I
be up
love,"
here when y'all I don't
you might run for office someday. Look, it's just if you
if
tell
I
me you
run for
like girls
office,
in
if they
if you
let
tell
me
me you
run
like
for
girls in
office,
wheelchairs,
if they let me run for office, it's over with. The
this
world
channel
has
is
ended.
through.
Yeah. The world has ended.
So hold on, what's up with this wheelchair? What were you saying, Bob? I'm
I'm
trying to figure
saying
it out.
that if you tell me you like girls in wheelchairs, I'm not gonna. You can't. You can't come back and say, but people in wheelchairs need love too. I mean, yeah,
No,
I
I
guess,
said
but
they
like,
can't run away. I didn't say they need love to. I said they can't run away.
hey, some of them wheelchairs got some speed, man. All right, they got some turbo wheelchairs. I mean, she may just roll out, man. I always wonder what happens when they get a flat tire. Anyway, you saying you like dwarfs is like a guy saying I like women in wheelchairs. It's just not something you hear and you think to yourself you're
No,
fetishizing them.
no, that's not. No, I just think it'd be interesting.
Oh,
Like
wait,
as
brother.
far as like even like I've seen videos online where there's this guy. He's like 7 foot something, and he is married to a lady that is like 4'1", maybe right around 4 foot. And you talk about a double height difference and the stuff and things that they go through on a daily. Some of the videos show, daily interactions with people and how people look at them. And sometimes this guy's carrying his own lady. I mean, super chat.
Do not entertain this non-tortilla maker, Bob. I guess he's talking about me.
But
Thank you,
I mean,
Kachi.
and it is an interesting, just it's an interesting walk of life. I don't know. I'm intrigued with weird things.
Okay, well, 81, please. In the future, don't date them. All right, choose something else. Just for me. Just don't.
Can I smash one at
You know
least?
he's gonna be pulling up with his girlfriend and it's gonna be
Can I smash one at least? That's on my bucket list.
Okay, all right.
Okay, the win agrees. I won't date him. I'll just smash one and that's it.
he's
Oh,
gonna
okay, just
throw her up
one.
on his lap and come up here one day. She's gonna be the same height as him. I'll be the same height as him. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
not. I'm not giving you all that. I'm not giving you. Would you all go midget tossing? Oh, excuse me, dwarf tossing.
Oh my goodness. See, you're gonna get him coming.
Oh, now
He
you
said,
took another level to it. Now, see, you're intrigued. See, you asked the question.
No, no,
You're
81.
intrigued.
No, you wanted to go down that. That's patriotic as hell. You want to go down that rabbit hole? Fine. All right. Would you actually grab a dwarf and throw him?
Listen, if he allowed me, yes.
That's so fucking.
What's, what's wrong if someone wants to have fun? There's nothing wrong with that. If a short person and little person came up to me and said, "Hey, dude, I want you to take me and toss me into that wall for this video," It's a hit. It's gonna happen. It's overnight. It's it's a hit. It's gonna happen, bro. Uh, We're both having fun. He said yes. I consented. I threw him. Boom. It's a video. Done.
I'm really sick right now, man. I am like ill listening to this. I cannot believe you guys. You
What?
people
What are you talking
suck.
about, you
Bob,
guys?
hold
I ain't say
on.
nothing.
Bob, what's wrong with anything I said?
You don't exploit someone who's willing to exploit themselves. You know damn well that a person who is going to put a little backpack on them and allow you to grab handles and throw them. You know. So you're laughing at it now. Both of you are. It's not funny, man. This is disgusting as hell, man.
How you gonna
I mean,
say
what
it
do
like
you
that?
get
So
points?
listen,
How
if
you
you
gonna
had
say it like
kids
that and not expect us to
and your
laugh?
kid told you to throw him in the pool, would you throw him in the pool?
No.
Not for fun at all? Like you wouldn't have that kind of fun with your kids?
Oh, with a kid, yes, but a kid is not a
A little
dwarf.
person. A kid is like a type of little person,
Oh, don't
man.
do
But
this.
they grow up to an
Don't do
adult
that.
and a big person. At one point, they're a little person. Listen, when my kids would learn to swim, I get so tired of actually having to get in the water with them. So
You
one
have to
day,
throw 'em in.
we went up to the pool, and on the way there, I told them, I'm gonna throw y'all in. I ain't teaching y'all no more. Y'all been learning for the last 3 months. Y'all going in the pool. No, Dad, no. Okay, I'm not getting in the water today. Guess what happened? Floop, floop, floop. All in the water. They all swam to the edge. Everything was good. I threw the
81.
little. I started when I was young. I threw little
I'm
people
not
when I was young.
I know you know the difference between that. Let me ask you this. Let's say if you got pulled over and the cop came out and was a dwarf. See, already you're laughing, man. Why are you laughing at that? I haven't said anything, but it shows the
No,
image of, no, the image of a cop being a dwarf to you is fun. Like, would you take a dwarf seriously?
I mean, he got a badge and a gun. I gotta take it seriously.
Do you take, would you laugh?
I mean, would you? Yes, I would definitely. All the way to the courthouse to pay the ticket. I would laugh all the way.
He told you to step out of the car, please, sir, and you're towering
I'd
over
step
him.
out. I'd step out. When he said he was handcuffing me, I'd put my hands behind my back and let that little guy take me to jail. It's okay. He deserves that job right there. If he's got the gold knives to come out and be an officer in this time and age with how people disrespect the law enforcement in so many different ways, at least good cops. The bad cops, we don't care about them.
The
But there
amount
are
of
good cops.
justifying, the
I'm just
amount of
saying.
justice. You're talking way too much, man. Let's just do it this way. Do you
Yeah,
respect anyone who's a dwarf?
yeah, I would. I've never had a conversation with them. I'd have to have one just so I can, learn to respect them. But I could learn to respect them.
84.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Um,
Oh,
84. You need it. You call a moving company, and they come out, and it's five dwarfs that are going to help you move. Are you
I'm
are
gonna
you going to
watch.
take that?
I'm
Would
gonna
you
be
be laughing
entertained.
as you're moving a couch?
I'm gonna watch him and laugh.
You would be laughing. Why
I'm
would
gonna
you
smoke.
laugh at these?
I'm gonna
Why
He
smoke.
would
is
you
going
laugh at these guys?
live. He is
I'm gonna
going
smoke him and sit there and
live.
laugh.
I'm telling you.
Because they're gonna look like little ants.
Okay.
Like ants crawling and carrying shit.
Okay, 81. That's not funny. Now, would you film it?
Yes. Yes.
It will go live stream on my
Yeah.
TikTok
I probably will
for
go
the
live.
hours
But
that
I'll
they are
probably go
there.
live.
I'm watching, and I'm giving them water, and I'm gonna feed
Little
them
little people,
lunch.
little people movers.
Done, done. Yes,
This
sir.
is so messed up. I don't want to be a part of this channel. I cannot believe that the two of you would look at dwarves and just see them as jokes.
They're
This
not
is
jokes. This
this
is,
is
I
the
think, they're the
time.
new superhumans.
Hey,
I would be
this is
really
what
happy
I'm
about it.
telling you what's happening. I'm gonna tell you what happened because he always does this. He's getting ready to leave. That's his cue to leave.
I am.
Yeah, that's his cue. I already know it.
No, okay. Before I do that, though,
Yeah.
and that's good. You're recognizing patterns. would you watch a bunch of? I like that one. Would you watch a bunch of drawers run track?
I have already.
You've seen dwarf track. You've seen.
Yes, TikTok is alive. TikTok is undefeatable. I don't care what anybody says. Before AI came out, I've seen many. This is some of the things that has interested me about little people, is watching them on TikTok and YouTube and things like that. And that's the only interaction that I've ever been able to see them in. And I'm telling you, bro, there's some, man, I don't know, I can't say, I'm gonna leave it at that because you're gonna say I'm objectifying little people, and I don't want to objectify them.
Well, you are by going on
What do you
TikTok
say?
and looking at them do their.
Hey, Bob.
Yes.
What do you say to the corn star little people?
Yeah, I
mean, that's
watched.
doubly exploitive.
I think you watched that, Bob.
I would not look. I've watched my share of porn in the past. Okay, I can tell you that I have never, ever, ever even thought about that type of that type of stuff or cartoons or anything like that, man.
Liar.
Okay.
Oh, cartoons! I don't care. Cartoons are they don't make no sense.
Hey, we ain't mentioned cartoons. See that? See,
Yeah,
you let them talk long enough. You let people talk long enough, they'll tell you things without telling you. You see that? We didn't mention no cartoons, but why would he bring
you
up
didn't.
cartoons? You know what I mean?
Because I'm mentioning.
He said he watched his share. No, you can't say something wrong. He said he watched his share, and he gave a couple examples of the share that he's watched. So I
Okay,
don't. It's okay. He did
because
right.
we are talking about categories that are super fetishy, and no, cartoons, like
All right, Bob.
movies, like Star Wars. They do a parody or something. No, nothing like that, man.
What's your little fetish that you like?
I don't have any.
Oh, you can't say that.
See,
You can't say that.
Bob,
That's
Bob,
the L-I-E in big letters.
let me tell you something. Single people, they try to get people like me and you in trouble. You know what I mean? That's what they do. See, I'm not feeding into this.
Listen, I ain't trolling on nothing to get nobody in trouble. These
So
are
we got a
questions
women
that
watching though. Our women are watching.
it was hypothetical. Everything I gotta say to y'all now has to be hypothetical because you guys are taking as in like I'm trying to corner y'all in some kind of way and get y'all in trouble in your relationship. The only thing I'm mad about is when I'm out of a relationship, I have all my friends who aren't in a relationship. Yeah. And then how did I say that? When I'm in a relationship, I have friends without relationships. When I'm out of one, they all wipe up. Like all my friends are gone right now because they all got love and this and that and everything like that. So it don't bother me about talking about these fetishes and stuff. I'm down for it. I ain't scared to open up and say things. I think
I only have eyes. I only have eyes for my lady. That's all I have, and
Then
that's all I
you
want.
ever wanted to be like throwing her in on a role play and be like, I want you like Princess Layla,
No,
you just straight missionary. You just straight lay
no.
down.
I'll create a false fantasy in the brain.
5 pump jump.
False timeline.
Done.
Isaac, what's up? Please say something. Say anything, man.
Can you hear me? Mic check.
Yes, because this is going down. This is just this.
What's up,
What do you
Einstein?
think, Isaac?
I'm the white Einstein, bro. Let's go.
Oh, wait. You got to match me then.
No. They took my hair, bro. They took it. No, they took it. I can't show you, bro. I can't show you. They took my bald. They took my hairline, dog.
Isaac, what you been up to today, brother?
I hit the casino. One's like $60. Walked out. Got some weed. Now I'm here. Yeah.
Nice. Are you in? No, I mean the casinos everywhere. But
Cali.
Okay.
In the hills by the Indian casinos.
Oh, the
How
right
you doing,
one.
Miss Sky?
The right
Miss
ones,
Sky is here.
They're way better.
What's up,
They
baby?
actually don't screw you as hard.
So have you been listening to Isaac? Have you been paying attention to what we've been talking about the last few minutes?
No, I didn't hear a word. Sorry.
It's nothing.
I saw everyone. I was like, oh, I want to see what's going down.
Isaac, would you go dwarf tossing?
No,
Thank you. Why?
it's not in my interest, and it's kind of disrespectful. But I know they get paid.
Exactly.
But still, a lot of people get paid for disrespectful shit.
Exactly. Thank you, man. Give Isaac all kinds of shit, man. See, I'm talking about anyone, man. You can't do that, man. Even if somebody wants to disrespect themselves, you can't disrespect them.
Would you date a little person?
They might enjoy it though, so I don't know. There could be a battle inside. Maybe they want to be thrown. I don't know. You know,
Isaac, you agree with me. You were doing well.
but I
Don't try
get
to
what you're
balance it
saying.
out.
I get the whole thing. I get the whole picture, bro.
Hey, would you date? Would you date a little person?
Like, I've never thought about it. I've never had to think about it, but I guess like if they were liked me, not a lot of girls like me, so I'd be happy.
Isaac, that was the most corporate answer I've ever heard in my life, man.
No, dude, they're still a human. Like, what are they supposed to
Thank
only
you. That's what I was trying to explain to Bob, but he sees it as a bad thing. Like, you know, like I see him in the wrong ways. I think I can carry on.
They're like, I mean, they still need like the same things we need in life, like a relationship, whatever
Yeah,
it might be.
Bob. How dare you?
Okay, well, you know what? There's some people out there who need homes. Are you going to let them in your house? Shit,
It's
no.
different. I'm not letting 30 people in my house. I'm letting the one.
It's the little one.
That's not what I meant.
You guys want to take one for the team? Fine. I cannot date
I
a
get
dwarf.
both sides. I'm just saying, like,
we understand, Bob. You know, you got a situationship. You can't say these things on live.
I have a beautiful relationship. Even if I wasn't, though, I'm sorry. I don't care how lonely I am. I'm not going out and finding a dwarf to date, man.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, see, that's the difference. You're talking about a dwarf.
True love is true love, bro.
Yeah. You're talking about a dwarf. I'm talking about a little person. There's a difference. Just saying.
True love only exists between maybe 4'11" and 6 foot. I'm sorry.
No,
okay.
no, that is not true at all. Look at the Asians, bro. Like some of them grew up, they're freaking tiny, ancient beings.
I don't no. True love only no. There's no.
Are you saying that the level of consciousness is not there, or what?
I'm saying I gotta have the attraction. All right, and love.
What? They don't look attractive. I'm telling you, some of them look hot, bro. Like super hot.
81. Imagine your normal head and then your limbs a third of the size they are.
Yeah, some of these are not. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Some of the little people are just shrunken people, bro. Like on a serious level. You have the glory and the people who have the disfigurements, the warpiness and things like that. But then you have actual humanized little people. The head is proportionate to the body. The arms are proportionate to the body. And there's this actual little guy. I forget his name. This guy is ripped, bro. Like he's cut, lean. His head fits his shoulders. He's got abs. This little dude is stout, and he's only like 3'6", 3 something like that. Like he's cut, lean, built, but he looks like he took a bodybuilder and miniaturized it into a little tank. I swear, bro. You gotta look it up, Bob. Not anything. My bad. Go ahead.
Bob, I apologize, Bob.
No, you can't apologize. Don't apologize for me. You leave me alone.
I'm just joking with you.
No, you leave me alone. I'm getting on Bob tonight. I'm a
Bob, you better watch out, Bob. You see what he did last night?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of got off that. I'll let it go, but
I apologize.
you guys are kind of you're kind of moving your weight around a little bit, and
I got 2 more
I was just having fun with it, man.
I
was just joking around.
No, Isaac, it's not you. No, this is a black Mexican fight. Now 81 wants to bring more of his hombres with him.
Family members, okay?
Okay. Well, how many? Because you guys roll pretty deep. All right. I do have to shout. What's that?
I said it's your battle. You have to choose it. I mean,
all welcome, man. I'm actually glad you came here, 81. I didn't know 84 really. I knew he had people, but I didn't know. I didn't know.
Bob, I told you last night, and I told my brother, I am so happy and I'm so appreciative that you guys have this panel open, because there's been things that have been said here that literally cannot be said anywhere else. And when it does get said elsewhere, I guess it creates issues from what I'm hearing just in the last couple of days. But it's such a blessing to have someone who's been able to open their mind and be able to invite anybody who wants to come make a topic up there at the end here, make it a topic, and we have debates about it. Yeah, there's arguments or back and forth. People yell at each other, people cut people off. But in the long run, the discussion is taken, made, and I appreciate that you guys have started this, brother, and it's an amazing thing. And that's the only reason I have come up here, because when my brother told me, listen, bro, they'll like you because this is an actual open panel for discussion of anything. I was like, I don't know if that's a good step for me. And so far, it's been a good step. And the time that I've been on the show with y'all, I really keep quiet to the most part. I like to listen. I like to learn what everybody else is talking about. But there's going to be some times that I'm going to bust out like I do, and it's allowed. And it's
Sure.
appreciated that I'm able to do that, you know, and that I don't get scolded or told that I'm going to get kicked off the thing, you know, because I said something to somebody that they didn't like or
No.
that. This is a beautiful channel. I share it every time I come on here, only to my Facebook, but evidently people follow me. I didn't know that. So, you know, I do share it for y'all. I like it. One day I'll subscribe to the whole channel, but like I said, I immensely enjoy
Hold
coming
up.
on here just to listen.
Hold up. He said one day I'll subscribe to the channel. He ain't no subscriber yet, Bob. What the hell is he
There's
talking
just between
about?
subscriber and joining. Maybe he meant
Hold up,
join.
hold up,
Maybe
hold up. Let's see if we can straighten this. Is
he
he talking about
subscribed.
membership? Is he talking about membership or subscribe? Did you hit that
Isaac,
subscribe button, sir?
Membership,
he
my
sus-
bad. I meant
Oh, okay.
yeah,
membership.
Well, all right.
join.
Let's
I'm a
get that right.
subscriber already. My subscribe button on their bottom has always been lit since day one. So I apologize. I misworded
All
that.
right.
Yeah,
You
my
called your
membership.
brother out, man.
Joshing, bro.
You could have just texted him and say, "Hey, man."
It's we do that. We like that. I mean, we'll get down to fist fight. That's how we go. And the
Yeah,
next
that's
day,
what I'm talking about, Rick.
right.
He changed it though. He changed it up, Rick. He changed it up. He might be
No,
my brother.
you
But
said it
goddamn
wrong, man.
all right, he just said it wrong. I took off.
Yeah, yeah. I apologize. I said the wrong thing. I am a subscriber. I already subscribed from the first day I opened the page. So
Well,
I
81,
mean,
certainly we're glad to have you part of the team. You know, it's always good to see you. Isaac, I got to run. 84. I'll see y'all a little bit later, though. I got
shoot
to go
out, Bob.
fly.
Much love.
Talk to you, brother.
Always.
We fly high, so high. Oh, okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna touch the sky. Wait, Kanye West?
What's
Song?
up? What's up,
Isaac?
Isaac?
Huh?
What's up?
I need to grab another drink. That's basically the only thing. Other than that, I'm chilling.
Other than that, just chilling.
I could definitely find something to dive into though, but I need to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, bro. Hey, bro, listen. So, supposedly, I've been talking to this pastor dude that works with our company, and me and him have been having discussions, and I've been asking him questions, and we in our conversations, and there's been like several times that he's come in the conversation and said, "Look, I didn't ever look at it that way. I didn't think about it that way." But evidently, they're opening up a group session like on these coming up Mondays for he said for people who ask questions like you. The man didn't insult me in any which way for like people like you who don't believe da da da. He literally said we're opening this group because of the discussions we had about the questions you had. So I said cool. So I'm probably gonna go be visiting that, and I'll let y'all know how that goes, which is kind of interesting because you know me, I have a lot of things in this brain I ask questions about that I can't get answers to, and a lot of it's from the biblical sense, and I've never understood it. But you know, you know, you know how I feel about that. But to me, I'm diving deeper into it right now because all this information coming out lately, all this new stuff, all the stuff that I thought about in my past when I was growing up, that if I would have said something, people would have thought I was crazy. Yeah, it's just yeah, it's been crazy. So my week's been kind of fun. I ain't been doing too much. I know I came on yesterday. It was great. I'm healing good, by the way. I'm back to work full time, so everything's good on my side.
No, that's right.
So,
What's up, Isaac?
Oh, yeah, I'm back. I don't know.
What's up, Isaac? What's good with you?
It could go anywhere. I could go a million directions.
Lead one. Top one off. I'm open for discussion.
What direction you want to go in?
Yes, sir.
You don't know yet? If you don't, I'm gonna play this video and I want y'all to tell me how it is. Because
All right, you first. Let me think. Let me meditate on that.
I don't know about y'all seen this video about this pastor that told his congregation to bring he said if bring 1,000 plus 1,000. He wanted people to bring $2,000 to him, right? And wind up after this, I guess, I don't know, but wind up afterwards getting the money. He bought a new car with it, but he scolded a lady for not bringing the right amount. I mean, so I'm gonna play that. See how y'all think.
I haven't seen that, so yeah, play that.
Look at this shit.
Given faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
You see how he looked already? Oh man, this dude.
Yeah.
That's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
It had to be the man on the.
What y'all think about that, right quick?
Wow. You really want to know what I think? I'm gonna let Isaac go first.
The truth is, my mom texted me and I blanked out, so I didn't hear it.
You want to know my truth about it?
Yeah.
As you know, bro, as I've always thought, church ain't been nothing but a business since the first of dawn of it. Ever since, I mean, me and you went through some hard times as kids. There was times that food was an issue. But I remember when mom still gave that 10% to church because church needed it. And, you know, in those time and ages, you know, some things were different, but it's always been you got to give to the church in order to gain the blessing from God. And I don't understand that factor. I don't comprehend why, if a church is based off of goodwill in the hand of God, why do they expect people to pay for them to be there? Pastors get paid in certain ways, maybe not by a paycheck. They get free homes. They get free, you know, credit cards for, you know, expenses and stuff. They get things that are the church people have to pay to come inside these four walls. When I talk to people and I tell them that my understanding of the 10% isn't 10% of your earnings or a structural amount, a coin or something that is tangible. It's more on the blessings or the outgivings that you give 10% of your life to devoting yourself to His word and preaching it to other people. So to me, church has always been nothing but a money pit. And you have to pay to go to church. The more you pay, the higher seniority you have in the church. That's where deacons are made. That's where these, you know, statutes in the churches are made. You know, they don't go there nowadays for the biblical testimony to give people the word. They go there because it's more of a job. And it's sad because to tell your congregation they got to give you money and then you go buy a vehicle with it. Oh, come on, man. The devil ain't got you. Greed got you. That's what got it.
So you saying that's all that's in all churches? I don't remember that.
Listen, you tell me there is not a church that don't pass a tray around and say put money in the tray.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. See, there's a difference. What I'm saying. Okay, the way he handled it and the way I've seen and you've seen was different. I've never seen where nobody got scolded for not putting in money. Never.
Right.
I'm just saying.
I hear you, man.
That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is it certain churches and certain people, because you remember this and I remember this. Our pastors used to ride around with raggedy ass cars.
Yeah.
They never say, oh, you didn't put your 10% in, I'm gonna smite you. You know what I mean?
No, he never said that. But they passed a prayer.
Because I'm agreeing with you. I do agree with you what you're saying, but I think there's levels to it. You feel me? The mega churches and shit like that, I think that's what you're saying. That's how they are. Some of them making up like this fool. He just, basically.
Yeah, that was plain disrespectful how he scolded the lady. I don't think, to me, that's not a pastor worth following.
Yeah.
That to me is a false prophet.
Yeah.
And if someone says something and I said something wrong, that is a total false prophet. Because if someone is willing to give you their last dime for whatever needs you need of the church, and you scold them because they don't give you the amount that you requested, is very shameful. It's disrespectful to
let me play a little bit more, because you got people like Ricky Smiley are sticking up for him. But I think this is the one.
It had to be the man on the organ for me, because what was those last little messy notes? Not the womp Charlie Brown notes. Another pastor has gone viral, and once again, it happens during the offering portion of service, although it seems like this whole service was nothing but offering.
A lot of churches get in trouble because they wait on the government to give them programs to offset their budgets. And then when those candidates are out of office, they don't have anything. This is the reason the teaching of tithes and offerings is crucial to not only the success of the church, but the longevity of the church.
Now, in this clip, you see Pastor Winans abruptly stop the service, not to pray, not to worship, but to rebuke a fellow parishioner for giving $1,200 instead of $2,000. Now, I wanted to look within the context of this situation to find out exactly what happened, and that's exactly what I did. Here we go.
I want a generation that recognizes I gotta give because that's how God gives back to me. Are you listening to me? And so today is our day of giving, where we give a significant offering. And if I stand here for the next 4 hours receiving money, I'm going to shout till I fall out, because there's nothing I have that is mine except God gave me the strength to go get it.
You know what I heard him say, JR? Oh, damn, my bad. But you know what I heard him say? What I heard him say, y'all can extend the show by giving me this.
That's at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock hour live right here.
Now, I'm about to shut the show down if y'all don't cash at me. Y'all don't send me this amount of money. That's what I heard at him. Let me finish playing.
Finish playing it.
We had another auction style service. Do I have 2,000 over here, 2,000 over here? That's good, 2,000. So the pastor gave everyone a script to read, but he started off. Now he got up, said that he was given $1,000. Then people donated to his fundraiser that gave around $9,500, I believe. Then he gave another gift of $10,000 on top of that. So he said it was a total of $20,000 in all.
I, Pastor Marvin Winans, give in faith and stand in unity with the vision of Perfecting Church, of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $7,500. So I give, sowing this seed of $1,000 plus what I just read, and I give a seed of $10,000. That's my seed. I'm sowing a seed of $10,000 plus all that I read, which is over $20,000.
So it seems like this first group of people all got up, giving a total of $1,000 plus another $1,000, meaning $2,000 in all.
Give in faith and stand in unity with the vision of Perfecting Church, of sowing this seed of 1,000 plus another 1,000 and receiving the blessings to come. to all that participated.
So the line was very long. One by one, people would get up and they would say, I'm giving an offering of $1,000 plus another $1,000. And sometimes they would even give more. This line was specifically just for the people that could give at least $2,000.
Finance department, now listen to me. If you're giving the 1 plus 1, if you're giving 1 plus something else, we're going to come back and get that. I just want the 1 plus 1 to come. If you're on the finance department and you're prepared, come now, and let's give God praise as they come.
I give in faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting church of sowing this seed of $1,625 plus $375.
It's 2,000.
Plus my family and friends.
Well, say that. What you just said was just $1,400.
Wrong.
Not you loud and wrong with the money I'm giving you, talking about it was only $1,400. Sis looked like she wanted to take her check back and would have. Give me that. Amen. Amen.
That is a total of $2,000.
All right. Well, then I'm going to go by what you say.
Wait. Long. I got changes.
I give in faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Wait a minute. What's this? This ain't enough. Make it enough.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
1,000 plus 1,000.
Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
Okay, well, give me my money back. He clearly still put the money in the bucket if you don't need it or it's not the time.
That's what I would have did. I would took that money back.
Then give it back so I can go to the car and go home.
There's 1,000 of you. I see a clip.
Let me see. What's up?
I'm gonna tell you this, bro.
About Fez? What's good with you?
I can't really talk upon that because I'm so disgusted right now just seeing the whole video. I can't discuss it. I'll go too far out of the bucket with it, and I don't think it'll be respected for the show. So I'm just gonna.
You hear this guy? You hear this guy, Hafez?
Yeah. Good evening, gentlemen. I've been watching this charlatan take people's hard-earned money, and I've been thinking to myself, how stupid I am that I haven't managed to pull off this particular scam. What the hell's going on?
You know what? We gave him a letter to speak, which is a legal binding verbiage in all that words. Everything was legal binding.
Just sitting there, like less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's not only that. He complains when they don't give $2,000. It's like he scolds them. This is like someone giving you a super chat and then you're going, son of a bitch, I told you $50. Why are you wasting my time with these $20 super chats?
Next live, that's what it is. Hey, $20 super chats and get on. That's it.
This is the $50 line.
You gave me $10? No, get out of here. You didn't give me 20. You didn't give me the 20. I know you can't be on your line.
And I love how they've set up like a VIP line. So the $2,000 line is the first VIP line, and then anyone after that.
The more blessings you get, the more you give above that. That's what it is. At $2,000, you get the minimum blessing. You get your lights turned on for the month. And the higher you go up, the more blessings you get. Yeah, that makes no sense.
Hey, you know what? You know, did you hear him? Did you hear him say this? Hafez? He says, the more I get, the more longer I stay up here.
Just like CT, when CT, because he wants to end the show.
That sounds like, hey, I'm about to get up out of here unless you extend the show. That's what it sounds like, right? He sounded like a YouTuber talking about I'm gonna go, but if y'all want to extend the show, y'all send the. You know what I'm saying? That's what I heard.
Hey man,
ain't nothing wrong with that, because that's the same thing I heard. So I don't. You ain't going wrong. I mean,
the thing is, they say the fool and his money are soon parted, and I feel bad for these people because clearly they're not living in the 21st
What's up,
century.
SB? They must be showing people's YouTube tags again.
Looks high texture. I'm jealous, man. That's a beautiful set of hair, both at the top and on the chin.
Yeah, this crazy though. But then you got fools like this. Look, then you got fools like this sticking up for the man. Look. Guess who it is? The damn fool. A damn idiot. Yeah, he might got some. If you know, I'm not saying he's gonna hear this shit, but if he were to hear this shit, he probably might have some jokes for me. Yeah, he probably might be funny. Yeah, but he's a dumb idiot. He's a damn fool. This dude's an idiot, right here.
Now I'm gonna see how many of y'all gonna share the full clip. See, people can take a small clip of anything and come to a conclusion. But now, here's the full clip.
We're going to do this a couple of ways. Those that have the 1,000 plus 1, that means you're coming with your 1,000 that you're giving, plus you've asked someone else to give. Now, you don't have to stop at 1,000, and we're going to deal. So in other words, if you say, Pastor Winans, I'm coming with my 1,000 plus another 3,000, then you'll say that. You understand? And if you didn't get plus 1, but you maybe came with $250, you're going to come say that this is my 1,000 plus 250. You with me? And we're going to go all the way down. So I need you, in order for this to work, I need you to come when you're called with the offering that you're bringing.
What are your thoughts? Because you know what I'm saying, man. We have to be fair to people. Now there's a full breakdown. That gives it a total different. That's totally different from the clip.
Oh, is it?
You can
is
take
it really?
take a teeny clip or something and
that is BS.
Make judgment. I almost did. I was like, wait a minute. Then I saw this clip, and I thought it would be fair.
That cleared it all up. That cleared it right up.
Yeah, here you go.
He was just a charlatan in a different way.
Listen, I in a way, I was about to say something that has before we went to the clip, and it was going to be that I don't feel bad for these people. Because, like you just said a few minutes ago, a fool part with his money, or you put it in some kind of you said it somehow a second ago.
Yeah, a fool and his money are soon parted.
Yes. So if you are in an organization like this and they're requesting that you give X amount of dollars, and that's the amount they're requesting, and you're foolish enough to give it to these organizations, I felt bad for them a little bit. Now knowing that he gave a system that he was going to collect the money in a way, I don't feel bad for the people at all now, due to the fact that they are fools enough to pay attention to what he said and do what they do by giving the money to him in that way. They need to part with their money, and that's their problem. How he shamed her, I do not agree with that at all. But now with the full content of that part of the video and the video I saw a second ago with you showing, I have no remorse for who went up there and gave their money to him.
No, I mean, the thing is, it's not that I have remorse or anything. I mean, the fact is that, he did actually, in his own speech, he actually contradicted himself. He scolded that woman for giving $1,200, but he himself said, we will take, if you don't have 1,000 plus 1,000, we will take the 200 change. and then he scolded her for giving her for
No,
doing
wait.
what
You missed part of that context, though.
Yeah, but he
When
wanted the
said- when he
1,000
said
plus
that,
1,000.
Hold on. When he said that, he said it's going to go down in the different areas.
Yes.
So when you are called for the donation amount that you're able to give, as talking about the tiers of levels that he was talking about, he was requesting for the 1,000 plus 1,000 first. Then they were going to go to the 1,500 next and drop the tiers that went down. That's where the context, I think, got misunderstood in that. So therefore, as what you just said, you went off of what he first said, but didn't get that second part. That's why I said at this point, I feel no remorse, no sadness for people who went in there and gave money to this man for getting fooled the way they did. They literally parted with their money on willing hands. The second thing is, he gave them an actual script to cite. And in that script, there was verbiage that is used in legal standings that allows him to take that legally now, because now it was a donation. They verbally read out of their mouth and willingly said it's a donation plus a donation.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure the lawyers were all over that.
Yes. and with that said, it's a disgusting move in the church. I really think it's the most awful thing for a pastor or any church to do to their congregation. And just to be scolded in front of national television as far as that, because you know that church probably is internet live, internet everywhere.
Oh,
it's
yeah. They're probably
live.
got cable TV. They're probably on cable.
Yeah. And so she got scolded in front of millions and millions of people, which shouldn't have never been done. He should have accepted it, said, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
We'll talk later.
But yeah, have you noticed his demeanor, though? There was none of this thank you, sister, thank you, brother, like that kind of church words, that they use. He was like, what the hell are you doing? It's like, you owe me this. It was...
And this ain't enough. What are you doing, woman?
Yeah.
Didn't you hear what I said? I did say 1,000 plus 1,000, but if you can bring 250, you know what I mean? That's good. But
you should have waited in line. That's basically what he said. You should have waited back there in line. Because you didn't listen to me. I'm going to scold you now and tell you how bad of a person you were because you didn't listen to my directions about me getting my money.
What you just said, Hafez, that's the first thing I thought when he played that clear up. Let's clear this up. So he says you could bring 1,000 plus 1,000. But if you don't have the 1,000, basically he's saying bring what you want after the 1,000.
You get the second tier. You see, the VIPs are the 1,000 plus 1,000, and then you get the second tier people.
Is he mad?
The economy class, the first class, business class, economy.
That were called, the first people that were called is the ones that had the 1,000 plus 1,000, and then after that they were the 1,000 plus whatever. And she got in the wrong damn line.
Yeah, she should have been in the economy, but she stepped up to first class, and she got a ticket punched.
Like, I'm getting my blessings today, and I'm not trying to laugh about that or anything, but it is kind of comical now that I got the full content of the thing. I find it funny now. I would have felt bad if it was a scolding because she gave what she could, but it was a scolding because she didn't listen to the directions on how he wanted to get his money.
She did. She gave 1,000, and then she said that's the other 235 is what she can scrape up. That's it.
Yeah, but hold on. The thing when he talked about it, he said, if you got 1,250, then you're gonna have to wait in the line. We'll get to you next, is what he said. He literally said that before he went on.
She jumped the queue.
So there was a section that was missing where you showed to what that guy just showed, or that clip that you just showed. Now I see the full context. He said, I want 1,000 plus 1,000, but if you can give 1,250, you're gonna wait. We're gonna get to you. We're gonna let the people who can get the most out up front first.
Yeah,
and that's what it was.
That's what I mean. There was, she stepped into the first class queue when she should have waited for the economy.
Yeah.
And you know, she got a bit of
Yeah, he didn't like
scolding
that.
for that.
The airline attendant, the air waitress, whatever her name is, whatever it is, or
the hostess.
No, you're not sitting in that seat. You can't sit there today, man. No.
This is the thing is the reason I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at
Do you
that.
think
Obviously,
they
these
had
poor
to sit in
people.
certain sections, and she probably sat in the wrong section?
Yeah, exactly.
VIP
No, the thing is,
section
I'm not
here.
laughing at these poor people. These people are.
Oh, they ain't poor. Listen, hold
I
up.
feel
Hold
bad for them that they're giving their money away to
fix
this
Let's
scoundrel.
fix this right quick, Hafez. They don't see. I can't go around and give no damn 1,000 plus 1,000. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you have to be rich.
I mean,
to do
poor
that,
and not
but-
in the financial sense, like poor people,
Yeah.
like
And I
innocent
ain't
people.
sorry for these bastards. Shit.
Innocent. I would say innocent would be the best word.
Yeah, innocent, naive sort of people that give their money to these scoundrels and these charlatans. But the thing is that the funny thing is that in this century, with all the internet, with all the information, with all the years of these televangelists conning people through the 80s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, these people were all exposed. They even made a movie about these scoundrels. It's got Steve Martin playing these guys. There's Leap of Faith, if you watch it. He's got like an earpiece and all of that. They've been fully exposed for the charlatan con artists that these people are, and yet people still go to these people and still give them their hard-earned money. I can't blame them anymore. I can't. This is to me, this is willful ignorance. They are willfully ignoring the evidence.
It's not the I can't. It's I'm not going to blame them. You know what I mean? Why blame? I'm gonna talk about it. Now, don't get it twisted. I'm damn sure gonna talk about it like I'm doing now, but I'm not gonna blame them if they're gonna let it happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's just ridiculous how. I mean, admittedly, if you look at most of the people here, they don't exactly. They're proper boomers. I mean, it's not like these people are internet savvy. So maybe they're not online 24/7 looking at all these different charlatans. But the fact is that in this day and age, you have the evidence in front of you. And if you're still gonna go and give your money to these scoundrels, then I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy. It's you're doing it. Yeah, you're doing it. One thing I'm pissed about is that I don't know if this man's been to university or college or anything, but I'm a university educated human being in a fairly high IQ industry, you know, the IT industry, and I haven't figured out how to squeeze money out of these old women. This way. What is wrong with me? Why am I so stupid?
Watch what you say, because if something happens, they'll come looking for you, bro. So you watch it.
I just want to know. Look, I'm not hating. They say don't hate the player, hate the game. I just want to be a player.
Hey, I like loopholes. Loopholes are good. Okay.
Hafez, tell them the truth now. Tell them you used to be a corn star director. Tell them the truth now, Hafez. Don't lie now. Don't lie.
Oh, come on. First of all, I wasn't a director. I was just me, a cameraman. But the fact is that I didn't scam anyone out of their money. I didn't tell them that God's going to bless them if they just open their legs and show me their coochie. I didn't.
Hey, you're right about that.
I never fooled anyone into that.
Yeah, hey, I agree. Wait, Bob, listen, you better watch out. You might be thinking we're objectifying women again. Where he at? I know he's spying out there. What's up, Bob?
By the way, in a more sophisticated manner, Scientology does exactly the same thing. And in fact, I think they do worse. They in fact get more money.
Listen, I'm like
worse.
I'm like not that far from the facility here in St. Pete.
Yeah, you got one near you, a church.
Yeah, we're in Largo. I'm in Largo. That's one of the main bases here is in this area. They own a lot of like the Largo Clearwater area due to the fact they bought a lot of land, and their church is massive over here. It's not a small church.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them on videos.
Don't step on their property.
Yeah. I mean, they have like entire compounds, just giant compounds. They don't have churches. They have like military bases. I've seen some of the stuff, and I've heard. I don't know if you guys know that woman. I think her name is Leah something. She was on Joe Rogan exposing the Church of Scientology. She was in it for a long. You know the film King of Queens.
I've seen clips of that.
Sorry, not the film. The TV show King of Queens. She's the woman in that. And yeah, she exposed a lot of that. She exposed a lot of the inner machinations of the church, and
A lot of them, like this said, Jack Black is in Scientology. Shit, a lot of them were in Scientology.
Oh
Some of them
yeah.
tried to
John
get out.
Travolta.
Tom Cruise
Cruise
was
is
a
number
big
one.
in
Yeah,
Scientology.
he's the golden child. He's like the poster boy. But yeah, I mean John Travolta. What's her name? That other woman that was in Cheers with Ted Danson, and that woman that played in Cheers and a bunch of other movies. Damn, I forgot her name. A whole host of movie stars and TV celebrities and stuff like that.
Talking on somewhat of a similar subject, didn't mean to cut you off, but you were talking about compounds earlier in your sentence there. Did you guys hear what happened today in Texas? I think it was Texas. So Texas signed a new bill that they won't allow the building of the Hamas temple over there, and they're not allowing the no-go zones. So because evidently the Muslim church is being built over there that they're wanting to build is only going to adhere to Muslims. They're only going to sell land to Muslims. They're only going to house Muslims. The stores are only going to be Muslims.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a no-go zone, basically, is a Muslim city they want to build in Texas somewhere. I do believe it's in Texas, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, yeah, I heard about that.
They just signed a bill, I think today sometime, saying that that's not going to happen. And the guy goes on national, the internet and everything, saying we're going forward with it anyways. So I don't know what's going to come of that, but Scientology is almost the same way. And I think we also need to be careful on what we say about them on here too, because, as well as the Jays, they have their hand in many powers.
Oh, yeah.
So, like I said, we definitely have to be careful what we say about them. But the factor is, their places are built like these no-go zones, but it's more Americanized because it has to do with science. It has to do with math. It has to do with something that's. I mean, I'm not a Scientologist.
Well, it's not science in the sense of, because I know they have the word science in their name. They're not actually science in that way. They're actually, a lot of the stuff they talk about is anti-science. It's Scientology. It's more science fiction. Yeah, because if the guy who founded it, L. Ron Hubbard, he was a science fiction writer. He's written several books, and one of them was made into a movie. Actually, it's called oh my God, what the hell was it called? John Travolta actually stars in it, and it was a terrible movie about these race of aliens who actually come to Earth and completely dominate Earth and basically drive humanity into almost extinction. Anyway, but. Someone, actually, I don't know if anyone in the chat knows it, but yeah, I mean, the guy who founded the religion of Scientology was a science fiction writer himself, and so it is based around space science fiction. They don't obviously call it fiction, but the final story of Scientology, you guys know about Xenu, right?
Warrior Princess.
Yeah, no, Xenu. Xenu is the story of Scientology is this. What happened is there was an interstellar galactic empire, which the ruler was an alien called Xenu, and Xenu destroyed all his enemies, and he took all his enemies and placed them in volcanoes on Earth, and then he blew them up with nuclear weapons. Then the spirits or the thetans of these aliens came out of the volcanoes and inhabited human beings, and that is the thetans that they measure with these like thetan meters and stuff in order to see how much thetans you've absorbed in your body, and they cause your various behavioral patterns, and also you becoming either happy or unhappy, and they create these things. And Scientology has found a method in order to control the thetans, in order to allow you to be your honest and true self without these thetans controlling you in this spiritual, ghostly way. That is the actual final level story. If you watch an episode of South Park, they did a whole episode about it, which in fact what's his name, Tom Cruise tried to get it banned from Comedy Central, And it is still online, though. You can find it. And in fact, because of that, you know the guy who played the voice of Chef, Isaac something, I forgot his name. He's a Scientologist. He quit South Park because of that. That's why they had to kill off Chef, because he left the show. Yeah, he was a Scientologist, and because of that episode, he quit the show, and so they killed off Chef because they didn't have his voice anymore. And yeah, there's a lot of other things happen. But South Park, South Park fully exposed them. It's hilarious. It's the shit they believe is unbelievable. By the way, the Mormons, they believe even more crazy shit than the Scientologists. According to Mormon doctrine, when you die, everybody who dies gets a whole planet for themselves. And the thing is, there's a bit of racism in there as well, because I think the black people, I forgot exactly, but black people don't get whole planets. White people get whole planets. And some other shit happens to black people. But it's so there's a bit of racism in there as well, in this Mormonism shit. It's crazy. And of course they believe in magic underwear, where they wear these underwear have magical symbols on them. They look a bit like long johns, the sort of old school looking underwear, but they have special symbolism on them, I guess, for to keep demons away or whatever. Protection. Not to get penetrated. And also they believe in obviously polygamy as well, or polygyny.
So basically it's a fabric chastity belt.
It's a fabric
chastity belt.
Yes, it's a holy chastity underwear.
It's the holy cloth underwear. Dude, talk about that. I saw the most disgusting video I've ever seen in my life. And I will never, if a girl's wearing pads, I'll never talk to her. If she does, the tampon, she's okay. So this lady on TikTok heard something along the factor of something doing with the pad. So she took an Always pad, brand new, right out the package, held it to the light. There was mold in the pad, bro. Mold in the pad that was not used.
That wasn't used. Oh, it was just...
Was not used. It was a brand new. She just opened it out of the package. Still had the stickers on it. And her and her husband are there, and she shined it to the light, up into the sky, right at the light, and you don't see it until the light passes through. All these black little blotchy spots all over the pad, bro.
What the hell?
So I don't know why the chastity, the fabric chastity belt got me thinking about that, but I guess, I guess it correlated somehow in my brain.
That's messed up.
Go look up the video. I don't know where it's at online, but bro, it's so disgusting. Oh,
it must have been stored in some kind of place.
Yeah, I was about to say it must have been stored in the wrong area or moisty area or some shit.
They're sold in single packages, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, those plastic packaging isn't like oxygen, barriers.
I know. That's why it's a question now that pops in my head that I think I'm asking. You wear pad or tampons?
That's nasty. I mean, I haven't had to deal with tampons that much myself, so
I haven't either.
I generally don't know what goes on.
That whole subject came up because of the chastity cloth. That's it.
But yeah, man. Yeah, I think this is why I can't buy into these religions, these cultist sort of behaviors, because there's just too many charlatans, man. And by the way, this is across the board. This isn't just like it's exclusive to like Christianity or the Scientology. Islam has it, Hindus have it, Buddhists have it. They all have charlatans. They all have
the thing that I can't understand is one thing that has bothered me the most with religion is the simple factor is whose God is the right God. Due to the fact that every religion tells you that that's a false God. You can't believe in that. These are the gods you got to believe in. These are our gods. Their gods are the bad ones. And they happen to cross field, across continents, across the world. So who's to say what is the real God? And that's the ultimate question I think that we ponder, because everybody says one is right and one is not. You take God from the Holy Bible, or as far as the King James Version, you take a man who supposedly created a man and a woman, created a life, but yet he creates everything. He creates the good, the bad, the sickness, the healthy, the dead, the alive. He creates everything that is with man, but yet he blames everything on the devil. You know, there's so many different things that are there, and even in the Bible itself, it's talked about multiple gods, multiple different type of gods. If you're so stern in your religion and you believe there's only one God, you shouldn't have to doubt anybody else's God, is what I think. Because when you actually acknowledge that there is another God of another person, you've given acknowledge to a God. If you look at it that way, because you're now saying my God's the right God, your God's the bad God. You're now acknowledging this other entity that is a God. So how is your biblical sense, or how is your version of a God better than this person's version of a God?
Well, the thing is, those who are true believers don't say another person's God is a God. Obviously, they just say that's a false God, that is idol worship, and so your God is dismissed, is not a God. There is only one God, which is my particular God, and that's it. So, to be absolutely fair to the religious, at least the Abrahamic ones, they don't say that there are many gods. They just say there are false gods,
Greek and Roman gods and shit like that.
No. I mean, the Christians say Allah is a false god. Allah is not really a god.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Jesus is God and Yahweh is God.
The ones that believe in multiple gods. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, then you've got, all of them really say that our God is the only real God. Yeah. Everyone else's God is just a false claim of gods. Just like the Hindus who have multiple gods, they are polytheists. But any other God, if I'm a Christian, only Jesus, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit are the triune God. That is the only God. Allah is not a God; it's a false God. The Jews say Jesus is not the Messiah. There is only one God, Yahweh or Jehovah, and that is the only God. Jesus is they dismiss Jesus entirely.
Yeah,
and Muslims basically say, well, no, we believe that Moses, Jesus, all were prophets that believed in one God, but that God is Allah. And you know what I mean? So they dismiss the other gods. They don't say that is another God, but your God isn't as good as my God. They just say you are believing in false beliefs, and if you want to follow the righteous path, you have to follow my path, depending on who you're talking to. That's the only fairest sort of way that I can honestly say this is how these Abrahamic religions operate. But in all honesty, I used to be an anti-theist. I used to hate religion. I used to think religion was just, these charlatans. This is the kind of image I had.
Yeah.
I'm not that rigid in my belief of God anymore, or a creator, or an existence of a supreme creator of the universe. I'm not dismissing. I don't say I know. I don't know, and I'm not going to buy whatever these idiots are selling. But I would believe. I would like to. Okay, I'm gonna preface it like I would like for there to be a God. There may not be one, but it is a nice thing that there is a fully benevolent seer. Yeah, creator, but seer, almost a father figure within the universe that is kind of looking out for all of us and wants us to live as best a life as we can possibly do. That would be a cool thing. The universe having a consciousness to itself would be a very interesting proposition for me. But I'm not proposing these as facts. I'm proposing these as my own personal opinions of what I would like the universe to be. The evidence is the universe doesn't care. You know what you guys were saying? Everything good is God, everything bad is the devil. Actually, what it is neutral. It's neutrality. The universe doesn't care whether you're experiencing this thing as a good thing or as a bad thing. I can go to the gym and suffer, but that suffering is a good thing That is not a bad thing. So suffering, to say that suffering is always bad is misunderstanding what suffering is. So all of these things, they are not the way people think they, or at least the simplistic way people like them to be. I don't think that having diseases is a good thing. I don't want children to have leukemia. Why should, this was the argument from evil. Why should a great God, a good God, create leukemia for babies to die with? Why? What lesson did that baby learn? But I am not so sort of rigid to think that suffering may have a reason that is beyond my understanding. And just because I can't understand it, that doesn't mean it still isn't good. It's just beyond me. And this is the argument that people make. Is called the argument from incredulity. Just because I don't understand it, that doesn't mean it's true, or that doesn't mean it's false. It just means I don't understand it, and I can acknowledge my ignorance of so much in the universe. Just because I'm ignorant, it doesn't mean that thing is either good or bad. And so I've stopped judging these things because I don't know enough. And I don't think I'll ever know enough. And I just have to be that.
That's sort of where I'm at, is sort of in the same place you are, because like a few minutes ago, I told my brother that this little group is opening up at a church, and they kind of invited me to go talk. And it's due to the fact that it's the questions I have. I've opened my mind more in the recent times to try to figure and understand why religion is that much of importance to people when all they do is fight over it. It makes no sense. And because all these different religions, and now that I know kind of more of the true meaning of the Scientologist religion, now to me it's another one of these religions that are just added to the system. How many more religions can we add to the system by the time it's over? Where we're sitting here talking about this and that, there are things in history that have taught us that there has been other things in time. Let's take the dinosaurs, for instance. When we talk about the dinosaurs, man was alive while the dinosaurs were alive. It's proven. It's in hieroglyphs. It's out there. So when we talk about gods and the religions, it's got me wondering, why are people fighting about what they don't understand? So it's brought me to a situation where I'm going to go to this group chat and I'm going to ask the questions that I've been kicked out of churches for asking, that people directly call me an atheist or something because I don't understand and I'm trying to figure these questions out. So in my mind, it's hard to believe that there is one type of almighty, because as we're learning now with like the things of 3i Atlas, that's actually a spaceship from what they're actually talking about now. And if this is a spaceship, that means creation is beyond one single God, one single entity. Where did this go to? Where did this come? Because I can't believe that there's one creator that decides, I'm so bored today, I'm going to create this galaxy. Upon these galaxy, I'm going to have multiple universes. In these multiple universes, I'm going to keep an eye out on a lot and everyone. But when he created Adam and Eve, he lost Adam in the garden. So he couldn't keep track of one. How is he going to be able to keep track of now? Who knows the infinite entities that we'll find out there or that are coming around? There's so many different ways to look at God because of the new facts that are coming out nowadays, and these things. So that's where I'm at right now in life with it. And I'm so interested in finding out these questions that I'm going to take a couple weeks in this thing and see what happens. And if it turns out good, I'll probably post and let y'all know on that. But I'm not scared to find out. I'm not scared to learn more. I'm just scared of what they've been hiding from us.
What's up, Jules? What's up, Jules? What's up, Aztec? How y'all doing?
Hey, good. How are you guys?
Go ahead, Jules.
Hi. Hi to chat. I was coming up when you were first talking about, you know, there's a God out there or whatever, and why we're here, why would kids be sick and suffering. So I'm going to propose a thought experiment. Now, honestly, the first time I heard this idea, it really made me mad. I have to remember to try to not curse. So it really made me mad. And, but then, like, after thinking about it, like a few years, maybe even, I was like, you know what? Maybe that is the case. So, like, imagine that your soul is ever present. You existed before you were incarnated here, and you planned your life, or you at least planned certain challenges or choice points. And Earth is spirit school. So maybe you chose to be a parent that lost a child and have to go through that type of pain and still try to keep the other love alive in your life, or all the crap we've all been through, that kind of stuff. So it's like more about like soul development. I'm going to learn compassion. I'm going to learn all the fruits of the spirit, so to speak. And, that's your lesson. So like, yeah, we could go through a whole bunch of crap, but maybe our soul planned that. And it could be like, I don't know. It's just a way to see it, a thing to think about. Just wanted to throw that out there. I hope it makes sense.
Can I come back on that?
Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, I got to disagree with the soul thing, and I've never understood anyone from any faith talking about your soul being an eternal thing, or that your soul chose to come here or go through certain challenges. Every single one of us learns in primary school, and certainly in high school, the facts of life and where you come from. And the only place you come from is your parents. They decided to fornicate, and here you are. There wasn't a divine creator who decided, oh, I'm going to make Jewel today. You're not special. Your parents are the reason that you exist, not some god. So, I just think it's fantasy land to be down the path of thinking that you're an eternal being. And just on that same point, I'll let you go in, Hafez. People talk about their spirits surviving death and moving on from death, but I put that, if you have run out of spirit, that is why you're dead. If you still had spirit, your body would still be alive. But your spirit has ended, your spirit has run out, and that is why your body is now dead. And just on the same topic, if you have a soul at all, which, I believe we do, but it's a very temporal thing, and it's just your current life and your current awareness. And the only place that your soul exists is between your spirit and your flesh. So if you could imagine like a Venn diagram and the two circles overlapping each other, your soul, what you are, is just that temporal thing between the two things. The spirit that animates you, which is the living, you came from the living, and your flesh, and that's where your soul dwells. But when your spirit ends, there's nowhere for your soul to exist in between the two. When it comes to an end, your soul won't exist either.
I think.
Can I just? Oh, sorry, Drew. Go on.
Oh no, I apologize. So you're more a materialist, if I'm gathering properly. And it's interesting though when you talk about the Venn diagram, because that's the Vesica Pisces, and that's what the fish is based off of in Christianity. So
which wouldn't surprise me. That's where a lot of my basis of thought comes from. If I don't really get along with Christians. I got brought up as a born again Christian, as many people do, I'm sure. But as you get older, you can't help but ask questions and try to work out what's the reality of God, really. And one thing that really struck me was in one of the books of Solomon, we have Ecclesiastes, and there's a chapter there called Ecclesiastes 9, and I recommend everybody go and read it. And in Ecclesiastes 9, it points out in no uncertain terms that when you're dead, and your life here is meaningless. It isn't, God has not given it to you. The fact that you're here is a miracle, and you should enjoy it every day you've got here. Make the most of it. And in fact, it says whatever your hand finds to do it with all your might, because in the land of the dead, where you're going, there is no planning, there is no wisdom, there is no knowledge, there is nothing. So once you're dead. And, you know, and I believe Jesus believed the exact same thing. I don't believe he taught this after you're dead rubbish that the pagan New Testament teaches. I believe that's pagan escapism. And I don't think Jesus was preaching that at all. I think that's what the Romans turned the Jesus narrative into. I believe more so in the Gnostic original teachings before all the pollution came along.
He was teaching
I encourage you. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Can I? I would like to challenge you on your idea of that the only people that decided that you were here was your parents and not some sort of creator of the universe. The facts. I can't deny your facts. Yes, the only biological facts that we know of is that your parents, created you or gave the DNA sampling that's required to make you. That I can't deny. That's just reality. But what I can suggest, and this is something I've been thinking about, is it's not so much that God made you directly, but just like tumblers in a clock, he simply set the motion in place in which your inevitable birth was it was just the result of these tumblers falling. There was no other path but for you to be born, because that's how the gears turned. And so that part of it is more philosophical, I guess, part of it, in which God had a hand in your creation, but he didn't make you in a anthropological way of,
No, I know what you're saying. That's what I believe. That's what I believe Scripture actually teaches. You'll notice in the New Testament, or rather Jesus, when he's referring to God, it's the living God, and it's the living God that Abraham followed. It wasn't some imagined or made up God. It's the living God. And, the Bible refers to God as the Alpha and the Omega. And this is another thing that makes me puzzle with people that think they're going to be saved after they're dead, is that nowhere does it say it's going to be the Alpha and the Omega and Aztec. You see, I don't exist. Only God exists, and all glory is to God. Jesus counted himself as nothing and put himself on the cross. But the point, just sticking with the point of the living God and being the Alpha and the Omega, is because God is the living. God is life. It's only his spirit that animates all things, and it's his spirit is the reason everything's here. It was the living was here long before you were born, and the living will be here long after you're born. You are a temporal thing, and the glory is to God because you won't be here. So how you look after the living after you're going to be gone and while you're here and alive is the whole point, the whole crux of the Bible. Even Jesus's narrative is, what you do for the least of these, you do for me. Because the living is what matters, not you. And I don't know. Does that make sense to you, Fez, what I'm saying? I mean, so, that's what I believe God is it's the living. And I think that means all things, all living things. And what set that in motion, I've got no idea. But to be a human being standing on the earth and personify some creator God, like a being like you and I are, who set about to do something like this intentionally, is nothing but human imagination.
I like that. That's actually nice.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you in the sense that life after death is essentially, I feel, is a coping mechanism for human beings and the fear of death. This is more of a recent thing because the Greeks, the Egyptians, and even the Jews don't really have the same concept of life after death the way the Bible and the Quran sort of stipulate, the hell and heaven type of thing. Those are actually definitely a much more recent innovation. Although other religions and spiritual ideologies have the duality of good and evil or dark and light, yin and yang, all that, but they don't necessarily have this life after death. You're up in clouds with a toga and a halo. So I agree with you that I think the Christian and the Islamic concept of life after death is very, very basic. It's a basic bitch way of thinking about eternity. But an existence after death, that we are beyond just this flesh, I can't absolutely dismiss on the basis that I simply don't have the evidence. But then I don't really have the evidence that there is anything beyond, what we are right now. I can't give you evidence for that. But again, as I went at the beginning, I would like for there to be some opportunity to have some way of an existence beyond this mere like what 40, 80 years, 50 years, depending on how long you live. I mean, we live very short lives in the span of the in comparison to the universe, and that pisses me off, because I really have plans for about 300-400 years for sure, but I could easily kill about 2,000-3,000 years without really working too hard.
Yeah, I think a lot of us feel the same. Yeah. Oh god! But imagine the horrors we could unleash if we were given that amount of time. Though. That's another thing you've got to look at. We'd probably end up being pretty rotten or wipe ourselves out if we lived for that long.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just, I want to, look, I'm not even joking. As I get older, I'm more concerned about which TV series I should follow. Like, should I start the House of Dragons? I might be dead before the end of the last season. Is it worth me putting this much time into this? Is it worth investing this much time and effort in this particular TV show?
I gotta start my new series and finish it. Shit. Other things to worry about.
What series?
I'm gonna watch Better Call Saul.
You just can't come on here and say you're gonna start watching your series and not tell us what series.
That's good.
Yeah, Better Call Saul.
I've heard it's good.
What's up with that?
Well, I'm glad I did start Breaking Bad. That was well worth it. But you see, I waited until every season had finished, so I knew I'm alive now, so I can binge watch all of this in one go.
That's why. I watched it all in one go.
I'm tired of watching movies. I've been watching movies on Prime. I've watched just about like 80% of the movies that are on Prime. I'm starting to go back to the movies that are in the 80s and 70s now. It's just
good movies.
Hey, Jewel, just quickly, Jewel, I wasn't trying to rain on your parade there, Jewel. I didn't mean to shut you down at all. I just wanted to get in and rebuttal to that. That's all.
Oh, it's all good. We all have our different beliefs, and we're all working stuff out. The one thing, it was you that said that you align more with Gnosticism. Is that correct? Or am I confusing?
To a certain degree, like I don't think there's much. I don't take anything from Scripture if it's not applicable to reality. Like what I've noticed with a lot of Christians and a lot of faiths is that a lot of their beliefs and dogma is based in stuff you have to imagine. So, the majority of Christians think they're going to be saved and go up and live with God forever around the throne in the kingdom of heaven and stuff. I mean, it all requires imagination. Even being alive after you're dead requires it. But whereas Jesus spoke far more on things about waking reality and the human condition. In fact, that's what salvation actually is. Salvation is from the human condition. It's death to the ego, so that you can be free. And if you just look at one thing that is promised to people who are saved is that you won't taste the second death. And a lot of Christians believe that means that once you're dead you won't get thrown in the lake of fire. But that's just nonsense. What the second death is the death of the ego. So and a perfect example of this is Lazarus and the rich man. I'm not sure if are you familiar with the story of Lazarus and the rich man, Jewel?
Yeah, I mean, Lazarus was the one he raised from the dead. I remember that much.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, so it might not be Lazarus. There was a poor man and a rich man, and the poor man had nothing his whole life. I believe he was crippled and poor, and he was always on the steps of the temple. He died, and the rich man died, and they both ended up in what you'd probably describe as purgatory. And they're both in the bosom. The poor man was in the bosom of Abraham, and the rich man was there also, and they're both dead. But the rich man is in this burning fire, and he can't. All he wants is a drink. And the poor man can't give him a drink because there's this big void between them, and he can't drink and quench his thirst. But what's happening is the rich man is not only facing his death, but he's also going through the last 20 years of his life, having to face the death of the ego. He might be rich, but he's long lost his looks. He's long lost his ability to have the promiscuous life he's always enjoyed. He's lost the ability to enjoy all his riches. He's now facing the grave.
He thought he was buying his way into heaven, too. Pardon me. But he thought he was buying his way into heaven, and I think that was part of what he protested about, right? Like, how come he's over there? He barely gave anything, and I gave, all these talents of silver. Like, right? That's part of the story?
I'm not sure if that's part of that story, but the point is at the end of the day, the point is at the end of the day is that's what the second death is. It's the fact that the ego has to lose everything. So I think when Christians don't understand these very basic things, they're easily led into believing all the I can't help but call the New Testament completely pagan these days. I mean, the whole thing's just completely lifted from Roman paganism. Paganism.
I don't believe in vicarious atonement. That's all very silly because nature makes sense. I mean, to me, nature is God. God makes sense everywhere else, like in nature and cycles of the earth, and you know what I mean? Birds, bees, trees, plants, everything. And then for that that to not make sense, and then the answer is, well, the Lord works in mysterious ways. Like, no, that didn't cut it. That didn't cut it for me. Like when I was 4, I was like, no, you guys, you can't have it all figured out. Like, I really didn't believe them, even at that young of an age. And I've always been, on my little path searching or whatever, but I don't think I'm ever saying this is totally solidly it. I mean, I do know I have certain beliefs, but I'm still open to seeing what else is there. But there is a lot of finality I'm hearing in, some of the talk happening right now.
Yeah, and look, this is why you got to lay down your life. This is why you got to die to ego while you're still alive. Like Jesus says, he who lays down his life shall find it, and he who picks up his life shall lose it. It's
he said, I died to myself daily.
Yeah. So given that that's the basis, it leaves a lot of contradictory stuff in the New Testament. So, like just for an example, Christians believe that they will be saved, that they will go and be in heaven with God. And it's like, well, if you've died to yourself, why do you then say, I'm saved? Sorry, go ahead, Hafez.
No, I was going to ask you actually, Aztec. Is this the baptism? This is what the baptism thing is all about. This simulated drowning, essentially, of death and then resurrection. Is that connected?
Well, it could be Hafez, but I don't understand where that comes from, because that was something John the Baptist was doing, and Jesus was actually a disciple of John the Baptist. So what John the Baptist was doing was some sort of Gnostic practice that isn't conveyed to a modern day Christian believer. So there's a little bit of lost information there that I haven't had. It's not been plugged in my mind what was actually going on, what the point of baptism is. But it was definitely something John the Baptist was doing, and Jesus partook in it as an example. So it was symbolic of something. But just to give you some other examples of you remember there's a story in the New Testament of Jesus when he goes in the wilderness and he's tempted by Satan to turn the rock into food. He's tempted to throw himself off the cliff and he'll be all right, the angels will catch him. And then he's tempted to take over all the kingdoms rather than go to the cross, right? And, my whole life when I was a child, I used to grow up and think, I actually used to be a little bit bitter towards God. I'd be praying to God, but then I'd be a bit bitter because I'd be like, well, why doesn't Satan have to come and stand next to me with a pitchfork and a tail and tempt me like physically in front of me like happened with Jesus? And as an adult, I went back and read that story and I realized that Jesus he'd actually been fasting for 40 days and then what happened was, if you read some of the dialect he's having with people, is he's saying to them, "How long must I suffer you fools? You keep asking me things about heaven, but if you don't understand things about the earth, then why should I bother telling you anything about it?" And he didn't want to go to the cross. And then an angel of the Lord came along, whatever that means, and said to him, "Get the hell out from this city, out from this people, out into the wilderness." So off Jesus went, and he took off into the wilderness. And the very first temptation that he had was to turn a rock into bread and eat. And it's like, that never made sense to me until I realized he hadn't eaten for 40 days. He was starving. And he basically said to himself, if he's the Son of God, turn this rock into bread. And he didn't do it. And then he went up to a cliff and he's like, well, I'll throw myself off the cliff and the angels will catch me, I'll be fine. But then he said to himself, not to put God to the test. And if you consider that God is in fact the living, and that what he might have been referring to was in fact, people's rhetoric about angels existing and that they'd save him, that's what he's putting to the test. So he decided not to kill himself. And then the final thing was he wanted to take over all the kingdoms rather than go to the cross. So all these things was Jesus himself having a conflict in himself, wanting to do his own will rather than what he was trying to bring to the people, which was, liberation from temple rule. That's it. It's a huge thing, and these things just don't get taught to Christians. They're too busy reading all the other stuff, like they believe in Superman Jesus rather than the human Jesus, and gosh, there's a lot of, I don't know, maybe you might disagree, Hafez, maybe I'm going too far down there, but this is where I divide everything. When it comes to Jesus being sacrificed, do you believe that God sacrificed Jesus on the cross? And if you believe that Jesus died for your sins and that he died on the cross, then how can you believe in the resurrection? Because if you believe in the resurrection, then you don't believe that Jesus died for your sins, because he didn't die. He just popped back to life. Death meant nothing. You know what I mean? So he wasn't sacrificed.
Well, no. The man was sacrificed. The thing is, if you believe in the Trinity, then it makes sense within that paradigm. It doesn't make sense if you don't. If you believe that Jesus is actually God in flesh. And I've talked to so many Christians in Speaker's Corner and stuff that I can kind of get this. Essentially, in order for God at this point of 2,000 years ago, decided after tens of thousands of years, if not hundreds of thousands of years of humanity and mammals on this planet, that it needed to have a personal relationship with this mammalian Homo sapien called humanity. And decided to come down in a form and factor in which we can relate to. Because if you actually try to commune with the creator of the universe, your brain would melt in your head, because you just can't comprehend such a thing. It is beyond us, beyond anything that we can possibly comprehend. So I would imagine, and this kind of holds up, because every time God tried to communicate with man, he did it in a form in which man could relate to. The burning bush, Gabriel brought down the message from Muhammad, and in the case of Jesus, at least according to the Trinity believers, he came down as a human being, but himself or itself in a human form, in order to be able to have this personal relationship with humanity. And the sacrificial part, now whether it's metaphorical or whether it's literal, I think it was necessary to show that God is willing to sacrifice everything in order for us to believe in it and be saved by it. I'm using the term it because I'm trying not to anthropomorphize God too much as a human. But generally, he, it, whatever. I at least this is my brain's way of trying to interpret this stuff. That Jesus was a necessity for God, or for the creator of the universe, to have a relationship with us, a human relationship with us. And there was no other way for God to do that. And its resurrection was simply to show that it was this flesh that it had formed in order to commune with us was the thing that died, not the actual God of the universe, because essentially
Only the
God
flesh.
can't die. Sorry?
I said it was only the flesh.
Yeah, exactly. The flesh died, but the resurrection wasn't Jesus in the flesh that resurrected. It was Jesus in the spirit. At least these are my understandings as explained by most Christians that are, Trinitarians.
Yeah, I've got a. Okay, so I'll give you my perspective on the Trinity because I don't believe in the Trinity. I believe in the Father that Jesus spoke of. I believe that he was, but I believe that's, as I've explained already, I believe that's the living. Now, the Holy Spirit, I don't make an entity. Like, I don't understand why people turn the Holy Spirit into another being that's part of the triune God. Nowhere in the Bible does it really talk about the Holy Spirit as a being. It's talking about your spirit. So you can either go about your desires and your sins and whatever you want to do and fulfill all your desires in life. But if you're murdering, you're going to end up with a troubled spirit. If you're stealing and thieving and lying and committing adultery with your neighbor's wife, you're going to have a troubled spirit. You can't have a Holy Spirit if you're doing all these things. This is why Jesus' whole narrative is turn from your sin and nothing else. Is just turn from your sin. Because when you turn from your sin and stop doing these things that's detrimental to your spirit, it leaves room for nothing but a Holy Spirit. So it's not an entity. It's not part of a Trinity. In fact, Trinity comes from the Roman pagan side of things. There's something else you said there. What the hell was it? Oh gosh, I've lost my train of thought. But
I'll be perfectly honest with you. Sorry, I said. Let me just between your words. I actually think that Christianity takes more from Kemet than it does from the Romans. I know the Romans canonized it, but I think actually the core of it, because of Judaism, comes probably more in line with Kemet than it does.
Oh, absolutely. That's where Yahwism starts. Is in southern Egypt. Yeah, definitely. And most of that comes from assimilating all the Canaanite stuff and the Babylonian stuff. But
I just want to say to all the Christians, I know I'm blaspheming and basically heretic talks here, but I'm just trying to keep it real.
So can I, while you were remembering what you were going to say, can I say something I wanted to add earlier? Is like,
yeah. Go ahead, Jules.
If we put the context of, if we just put it in human logic terms, the Jesus story, like, okay, this one is my best, most favorite one, and he has to die for all you other POSs, so that you guys can make it. Like, to me, that sounds like a psychopath. That does not sound like a loving creator. That's all I wanted to throw out there. Like, because everywhere else, like I said, everything else is logical. So,
yeah, okay. So I'll speak to that. So, and it's that was the second part of what I was about to say, Hafez. So you're on point there. Hafez said that God came down and Jesus was basically God incarnated, the other part of the Trinity. But that's just not true. We know that Jesus was born of a human female. We know how children are born to humans. So that's how Jesus was conceived, and that's how Jesus was born. He wasn't beamed down here like beam me down, Scotty, or anything like that at all. If you do some research, you'll actually find out what an immaculate conception is in Catholic understanding. And I'll just run through it really quick, what the Immaculate Conception is. So to begin with, Jesus was prophesied as coming and that he would be born of a virgin that lives in such and such a place or is of such and such a descendancy. It doesn't say that she was a virgin after conceiving. It just says that she was a certain virgin in a certain place. Now, when it comes to the Immaculate Conception, because this is where the two get, to begin with, I'll just point out that Mary being a virgin or that Jesus was an Immaculate Conception has absolutely nothing to do with salvation at all. It's got nothing to do with anything else in the Bible at all. So it's this quirky thing that's in the Bible for some reason that nobody really questions. But just to point out what an Immaculate Conception is, Jesus was conceived from Joseph and Mary coupling without having penetrative and completed sexual intercourse. So they didn't have penetrative. Literally what made it immaculate was that Jesus was conceived with how do I put this politely on a string? There was no semen involved. Okay, it was just the seed. Okay, so there was coupling, there was romance, there was excitement, and there was
So there wasn't a bunch of sailors who rolled into town and did the deed.
No, it was
no semen involved.
Yeah, there was no semen to shoot the load in. It was just the load seeping out beforehand. Okay, so that's what and it was externally applied. Okay, now you can go on Google right now. Can you get pregnant without penetration? And you certainly can. If you have a penis anywhere near your vagina and there's pre-cum coming out, there's every chance under the sun a girl can get pregnant.
Here's the girl that was in prison and got pregnant by the guy that was 2 stories up above her in prison at the same location, and he ended up sending his semen down the pipe. She caught it. She got pregnant in jail by him, and he never touched her. That's an immaculate.
So I don't believe that and in actual fact, if you go back into prophecy, like back towards the Garden of Eden, Jesus was foretold as coming from the seed of the woman. So it was already told long beforehand. What's the feedback? What's that noise?
My bad.
It's like someone has race flying around them.
Oh, okay.
Mexican is walking around the streets. I just want to quickly say though, biologically and actually, when it comes to the modern science, technically, if there was some twist of genetics or Mary was some kind of mutant, she could have parthenogenesis, which is asexual reproduction. And although mammals obviously don't have that as a normal process, it could be that she had some kind of genetic malfunction and she produced asexually.
Isn't that what some of the ancient temples were about? Like some of the, like a goddess to Athena or Aphrodite or whatever, they were going in there trying to immaculately conceive on their own, and then if they didn't, they went out and were given to a man or something like that.
Well,
Mary was from the cult of the Virgin. Like there was a whole cult called Cult of the Virgin. It didn't mean she never had sex. It just meant she belonged to that cult, which was owning her, learning probably some of those practices.
And throughout all the ancient cultures, being born of the gods breeding with humans it's replete. Like there's very, very few ancient cultures that don't have this crossbreeding of the. So it's no wonder to me that it's carried on in the New Testament. However, the Immaculate Conception is actually known, and what it is referring to is that Jesus was conceived in nothing but actually just coupling, romance, and actual love. And just coupling, not actual fornication. So Joseph hadn't married Mary yet. He hadn't defiled her with penetration. And Jesus was conceived through just a romantic moment, perhaps in a bed, who knows. But there was contact, obviously, and Jesus was conceived. So that's the known. That's what the Immaculate Conception actually, that's where it comes from. That's what it actually means.
Totally possible. Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, the explanation I gave for the whole Trinity, obviously that is from the Christian and Trinitarian perspective. I was simply, should I say, I was going with the narrative, with the argument. I wasn't. I mean, I don't actually believe any of it. I don't actually believe God is in any way the creator of the universe, if it exists, because I'm still at that stage. I'm still at level 1. Is there a God? But if it does exist, then I presume, or I suspect, it has other forms of communication with us than to.
My thing is if he's God and he created all, why couldn't he do that? Why couldn't it be?
Oh, absolutely. There's no, yeah.
In 3 different forms at one time. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not even different forms. It is the different facets of the same being. It's. I mean, a lot of people describe it like water, where you can freeze water, you can to make it a solid, you can melt it to make it a liquid, and you can evaporate it to make it a gas. Some people use it that way. Other people mention things like your finger, which has 3 different bones and joints. You know what I mean? It's the same finger, but has 3 different aspects to it. I don't know. I mean, it's, again, another facet of our understanding, which for a human being is difficult to grasp, that God is in this sort of manner. But the fact is that if the creator of the universe is truly one of its characteristics, omniscient, then it is at all places at all times. And so it can manifest itself in all manners of form at any given moment. It doesn't abide by our rules. You see, what I find weird about Unitarians and Muslims and stuff who try to place limitations and rules on the deity of the universe. It's like, oh no, God can't come as a man. Oh, you mean God went to the toilet? It's like, who says God can't go to the toilet? Who says God can't do anything?
Use the restroom? What?
Yeah,
well,
yeah, because as Jesus, obviously Jesus,
that's what I'm saying.
Jesus took a dump and probably took a slash. I presume he had to drain the snake at some point. But it's just that to Muslims, because I come from that Muslim perspective, it is unbelievable that God would take a dump. It's like, why? Why would not God take a dump? Like, what is this thing that you think that? Because the minute you say God can't do something, then he's no longer God. Because one of the characteristics, one of the fundamental aspects of the creator of the universe is that it can do everything. And omnipotence is one of its foundational attributes. If you say can't, the word can't doesn't exist when you're talking about the creator of the universe. So, to me, their argument falls short. All of their arguments. I just think that I don't know. It's hard to say. Can I
ask you a question?
Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, I just want to ask you a question. To understand, because you're very well thought out. Obviously, you've thought about things a lot. So, if you're not certain about it, what would be your case against intelligent design? Like, or where are you? Where are you on intelligent design?
No, I don't think such a thing exists. At best, I don't even think there. You see, this is the reason why I'm still at the God level, whether God exists. Because if an intelligence exists, then that intelligence has to. For me, it creates more questions than it answers. If a creator of the universe exists, then what created the creator? That is at least the principal question that you have to ask is, where did the creator come from? Because, I mean, I know some people say about the infinite loop, theory and the fact that you have to have the uncaused causer. But the fact is that if there is an intelligence behind this universe, then I would expect that intelligence to exist in a form. And no one has explained in which form or fashion. If it's a brain, how does this brain, what is it contained in? What is it, what holds this brain together? Sorry?
Could it be electromagnetism in a way?
I mean, I don't think so. I just see that as just, There's no evidence, but I mean, if we're talking about energy and different forms of energy, like I don't consider a lit match to be alive. It's just fire. It's chemical, reactions. So
turn your camera on. Whoever's in the back. Sorry about that.
Sorry. No. So it's difficult for me to comprehend or try to put together how this intelligence actually functions and exists.
Hold up, Fez. I didn't see who it was, so turn your camera on, so I don't see who you are. Go ahead. Then just stay back there until.
As far as
we operate at a frequency, 7.83 hertz or whatever, that's in line with Schumann resonance and the Earth.
I mean,
there's something to that. I mean, you could just say it's.
Naezus, is that you, Naezus?
Come on, man. You already know it's me. Why are you playing
No, I
crazy?
don't know. You look at your name.
So what? It's a whole new day, a whole new avatar, and a
Can't be
whole
the
new name.
Globe Man.
Can't ban the globe, man. What's going on, y'all?
Go ahead, y'all.
Hello. Sorry. Okay, Jules. Yeah. Finally, I mean, you're right that there is. I mean, we've got gravitational forces in this universe. We have so many different things. We have so many things that we don't understand. We don't even know what dark matter is. So it could be that this intelligence is encased or is held in something. But I don't certainly believe in intelligent design in biology, in human and life on Earth, because that was conclusively proven wrong in court by, in fact, Kenneth Miller, who is a Catholic biologist. He's a Catholic biologist who proved intelligent design wrong. So no, I don't believe that the mechanisms in which life has come about on this planet has a directed intelligence behind it. Again, I can use the tumbler analogy that maybe God kicked the first domino and then caused all these other dominoes to fall. But I can't say that in any way I can believe that God is actively creating the different lives on this planet. It has an active participation in it.
So Hafez, I find this is something I find funny. How come? So we've got the Abrahamic faiths. So you've got Christians, Muslims, and Jews. Now, in my mind, Jews are the only ones who keep a reasonable, respectable reservation about.
Say J is Aztec.
Sorry?
Or small hats. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Now, look. These are all Abrahamic faiths, and they all go back to all these faiths should be worshipping the God of Abraham, and that's where the Holy Bible begins. Is with Abraham. It doesn't begin with the flood. It doesn't begin with the Garden of Eden. You can pick up any Bible and just have a quick read there. From the Garden of Eden right through to the flood and the arrival of Abraham is all just a summary of what we know so far, and then the story starts with Abraham. And the God that...
Did you ask Hafez the most important question?
No, you can ask him in a minute.
Come on, Hafez. We must ask this question.
All right, ask him. Hurry.
Is the Earth flat or round?
And by round, she means
as much as I enjoy a pizza, I'm gonna go with pretty much everybody on the planet that has ever stepped out of the atmosphere of this planet to say that it's a spheroid, oblique spheroid, which is what we have. Yeah,
I believe that too.
Yeah, because I mean the thing is, we can see other planets. We've observed them rotating. We know other planets around. Why is this one flat in this particular part of our solar system? It's just this. The evidence for it is for me as overwhelming as gravity. I can't pick up a piece of gravity, but I can give you evidence for gravity, and the evidence is conclusive for me. So that's, I mean, I know people who are denying gravity these days, although none of them seem to have the balls to jump out of a 5-story building to show me that gravity is some illusion, but they've denied it. But nevertheless, it's just, I live my life based on the evidence that I have seen before me or others have proven to be true, until proven otherwise. If someone proves to me that the Earth is flat tomorrow, somebody gets me on a rocket ship and takes me into low orbit, I'm more than happy to accept the flat Earth. But at the moment, it's perfectly good.
I got a video I can pull up.
No, Sky. See, the other half of the butt cheek, as you call your flat Earth pal, he's not here right now. So I'm taking advantage. I don't have you two ganging up on me this time.
Oh, Skywalker, you actually believe the Earth is flat?
Yep.
Oh, come on, dude. Peer pressure.
I think it's a cube.
It's a
cube. That's right. You do too. It's a cube.
But do you, at least on this basis, do you at least accept that the other planets, Jupiter, Mars, they are actually spheroids, or are they flat as well?
It?
Yeah. Do you
I
at
can't
least
accept it because I would have to see it, just like you said.
But you see the moon, right?
And I can look at pictures that people pull it up, but
No. Tell him what you do with the moon, Sky. Tell him what you do with the moon.
Yeah. What happens with the moon?
Tell him.
The moon is fake.
Oh, the moon is fake. It doesn't even. It's not there.
No, it's
what is it, like a painting or?
A holographic projection or something.
The sun is nothing but a light bulb.
Oh, the sun's a light bulb. Who changes it if it goes out?
Y'all didn't see about a month ago it changed. What color did it change? Like red or something like that? Y'all didn't see that?
It changes to red quite often, actually.
That could be atmospheric.
The sun looks
You never
red
heard
quite
the
often.
saying, red sky at night, sailors delight, red sky in the morning, sailors warning?
Yeah, I meant the moon. That's what I meant.
Oh, the moon. Yeah, but I mean, because the moon is the light from the moon is a reflective light of the sun, and yeah, occasionally I think it does reflect in a reddish sort of hue. But do you
How
accept
about
at least
eclipses?
Oh, sorry, go on, Drew.
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I like joking around, but I don't know if it's round and flat. You know what I'm saying? When you got
Sky, have you never seen a lunar eclipse? Have you never seen a lunar eclipse?
Yeah, I think all that bullshit. But
Did you see a coin slot on the moon when the lunar eclipse happened?
Yeah,
That's how the Earth is flat.
I've also
Did
seen
you
them
see
say that
a butt
there
crack?
used to be. I also seen them say that there used to be water on Mars.
Yeah,
but Sky, Sky,
I gotta bring my globe back.
With your own eyes, you can actually look up in the sky and look at the moon when it's in the shadow of the Earth. And when it's in the shadow of the Earth, you can see the complete ball sphere of the moon. It looks like a ball sitting there. It doesn't look like a flat round moon anymore. It looks like a humongous round ball. You can't. If you've seen. Next time there's a lunar eclipse, go out and have a look and just take a look at it and behold what you see. And I'll tell you what, another thing that I'll never forget. Did any of you guys see the Great Comet of 2007? It took up about it took up almost half the sky, for crying out loud. Anybody who stood and looked at the Great Comet of 2007 going through our solar system gave you a perspective. It gave you a perspective on the depth of space compared to us and the moon and everything. It was really bizarre to see the 3D depth of space that we're in.
Do you remember?
Did y'all just hear about another asteroid? I think it was an asteroid they found it's hiding in the sun, and it's as big as a skyscraper.
Yeah,
going behind.
I don't know about
There's
anything.
3-Eye Atlas and another one called Swan.
Yeah, they got 3-Eye Atlas.
And they're different angles.
What I'm talking about.
Do you guys remember when a comet in the 90s?
Asteroid discovery, skyscraper-sized asteroid hidden in sun's glare, and it's moving at a near record pace.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of fear porn about that, and I've been watching this guy on YouTube. His name is Stefan Burns. He's the actual geophysicist, and he's very logical. He's not doing the fear porn stuff, so I just recommend that to everybody to check out on those topics.
I mean, there was a comet that actually came very close to Earth in the 90s. You could see it in the sky for, I'd say, the best part of a week. And it was just there. It was just like a movie. It was just there in the sky, and eventually it went. And by the way, we don't just have one moon. We actually have two moons. It's
I read
just
that.
Yeah.
I read
There's
that
a second
the other
moon,
day.
which has a very, very long orbit. I forgot how many hundreds of years it takes.
This is my thing. It's weird how even during the daytime sometimes you can see the moon.
I always
Yes,
see, not
because
always,
it's
but
always
yeah.
there. It doesn't go anywhere. It's always there.
I just like
It illuminates a lot when the sun is at a certain point in the universe.
I still don't know.
You thought they brightened the screen, didn't you?
They turned off the moonlights, turned on the sunlight.
That moon is supposed to be on the other side of the world, on the where it's
No, Sky.
It always follows the sun across. It always follows the same path as the sun. Mostly.
Hand in hand with the moon, man.
That's a lie because the moon is still in the sky when the sun is up. Explain that.
The moon goes around the Earth's sky. It takes like, what's it got, a 30-day period to go around the sky, around the Earth. The sun doesn't move around, the Earth's spinning. So like they're definitely not in sync. Like you don't have one on one side and one on the other. The moon's doing its own thing.
One thing I want to ask Skywalker, do you believe that Australia is fake? Because a lot of flat earthers believe Australia doesn't actually exist.
Australia?
Who's Aztec then?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Aztec could be some alien that's talking to us through like interstellar communication. We don't see his face. We don't know. He's just a voice. He could be from the Andromeda galaxy right now, trolling us.
Yeah, or just sitting in Nevada.
Well, you know what, Hafez? I really thought about this morning, and
Aztec
I have a confession to make. I mean, I said Hafez. Yeah.
He's transmitting from 3i Atlas right now. That's where he's transmitting from.
That's where you want to be collected by too. And you trust these aliens. They like to dig in ass. Did you know that?
Do you hear Aztec?
That's true. That's true. They do.
Aztec
a lot of them come from Uranus.
Planet jokes. I love them. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, you better stop it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. It's just Hafez is here, so you know what? Not many viewers. It's a good chance to sound Hafez out on some stuff, but that's all.
Yeah, I think I'm AI, guys. The cat's out the bag. You've been talking to artificial intelligence the entire time. I'm really not a real person. That's why I'm as crazy as you guys.
We know how to talk to AI.
Thank you.
Oh, Skywalker. Speaking of AI, your intro, sir, it is insane. That is an amazing intro. I don't know who did that, but whoever did you do that?
The intro?
The intro, the AI intro with all the panelists and stuff.
So I did the beginning, and then what's his name? Marvel did the end, and I just put it together.
It was really good until General Dave popped up.
Why you do Dave that way? I think he's a great one. Republic Room too. I love her. And I also noticed, I heard that she sent a super chat. So y'all owe me coffee. Thank you very much.
Art said he sent it to you.
Yeah, I'll hit Art up later.
Yeah, he said he sent it to you. That's what Art said.
Up, Kev?
No, I heard him say that too. I was like, oh, that's what's up. Starbees on Republic Room. Y'all gonna leave her alone, yo. That ass. Oh,
that's
no,
that's what I'm saying. Does the other side of the planet have no moon?
I got in trouble for my comments yesterday.
So now that I know, so it makes sense. Now that I know we got two moons, it makes sense. Because if the moon and the sun is up at the same time over here, so the second moon is on the other. That's what it is. There you go.
And the second moon has a massive elliptical orbit. It doesn't come around. I think it's every few hundred years we get to see it. It's not even
the moon that we see looks the same. Remember, we do not see the other side of the moon. So are you sure you're looking at another like body of a planet? I don't think so, Sky.
If in a week or two, he's going to be quoting you that the moon in the daytime is a different one to the nighttime moon.
I got pictures of it, man. I got pictures of it.
You can see.
I guess it just must be in Florida that we can see the sun and the moon up at the same time. I guess
Florida's a weird place.
Yeah, I guess because you can see the sun and the moon up, and I've always wondered that until this day, how the hell? But I figured it out. Phil just told me that we had two moons, and I didn't know that.
That's what happens, man. They got the daytime moon and the nighttime moon.
Listen, man, like y'all ain't never thought about that. Am I tripping? Am I the only ones that seen the moon during the daytime?
No, I've seen the moon during the daytime.
Okay, so how is the moon right here and the sun right here, and where's the moon on the other side of the planet?
Well, if you notice, they're both going east to west.
It's not on the other side of the planet. It's where you can see it. Where you're looking and you can see it, Sky, that's where it is. It's not on the other side.
So you said so when we have when the moon when it's going through the phases, right? And the moon is like at the phase where it's all dark. Is that the moon is on the other side of the planet then?
No, if the,
No, that's the shadow of the Earth on the moon.
that's right. If the that's right. Yeah. There's the
You
sunlight.
want to know the answer? I researched it, of course. You ready?
I know the answer.
I
We got
asked.
2 more.
Go on.
Thank you. So ChatGPT says this. Why I asked her, why can't we see the moon in the daytime? She said, great question. A lot of people assume the moon only comes out at night, but is actually visible during the day pretty often. Here's why. So the moon reflects sunlight, like I said. Now, just like at night, the moon is still being lit up by the sun during the day. It doesn't glow on its own. We're seeing sunlight bounce off it. Do y'all think like the moon is made up of like aluminum foil or something? Like, because there's absolutely no way there's a high shine on the moon, whereas we could see it all the way from Earth. This is the brightest, shiniest shit in the sky.
It's the moon.
That's crazy.
It's also the closest to us.
It's a light bulb.
I think.
And again, we don't know the content, but there could be a lot of silica. Like
I mean,
there is
I
actually.
think Mexican was right. Back in the 90s, 60s and 70s, it was like a halogen light, and then they recently changed it to an LED. So it's more energy saving.
What they did was put a projection in the sky and made y'all.
Skywalker, stop lying to these dear people.
Listen, man, you ain't gonna tell me I'm lying when I
You
sat
are
there
lying.
and
You
the
stay
moon
lying,
turned
and you
red.
always call me a
When I
nigga on
turned red,
panel.
I pushed the
Hey,
button
Jack.
on my phone.
Jack, ChatGPT just told
Can
you
you
that
believe
the
he
moon
called
is
me
the
a
same
nigga?
time.
Because I believe that the Earth is round. It's amazing.
Skywalker, you literally run this show with a pilot, and you believe that the Earth is flat. You run this show with a pilot.
See what he just said there. That's what happens when you hang out with Blackbear too much.
Hold up.
Exactly, a bad
Hold
influence.
up. I have spoken to him offline, and
But
he
you
told
have.
me the truth.
Stop lying on Bob.
Got
He signed papers, and he can't tell you. I'm telling you, man. I'm not supposed to tell you, but it's already out there. I done said this already, so I'm gonna say it again. He done signed the papers.
Skywalker, Bob is a saint.
Einstein
He would not
did,
lie to us.
was Sky adopted?
Great question.
Einstein, was Sky adopted? Was your brother, or like, is he like your stepbrother, or like, did y'all just find him somewhere? I was like, hey, look at this kid. He looks a little lost. Just take him in.
No, we look like triplets. We look like triplets when we were kids.
Look at that. He got some stripper outfit on. Look, he got some stripper outfit on. Look, he got some stripper outfit on. Look. He got some green screen. Look at it.
Skywalker, you're so upset that you're wrong.
I didn't want to say anything, but I couldn't take it. Skywalker, the Earth is round. Okay. That's it.
Yep.
So, Bob, it was proven that you are part of the Illuminati on CT's channel many months ago. It was like middle of the year, I think. We proved that you were one of the cult leaders.
Hafez.
Thank you, Hafez.
Hafez, not you too. Bob is not part of the Illuminati. Bob is a saint. He's an angel that literally flies in the sky. You're not gonna do Bob that way.
You're left up here, Naezus. You're Batman. I'm telling you. You got the Penguin, Two-Face, the Riddler. You're getting all the bad guys up here.
Gotham City.
Hey,
you never told us who was
the Looney Bin got let out again.
Hey, hold up. You never told us who was the Penguin. Who was the
Penguin? It's Bear. I meant it to be Bear. I mean, boy, we got back. I mean, it's the 90s version of Penguin from like when it was what's his name? Al Pacino.
Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito. I'm not calling him fat or anything. Just he's a stick.
He was a penguin for sure. Walker was a penguin.
Yeah, I needed to ask Hafez that because I'm noticing, you know how mental illness is running rampant today. So we start off by asking the question, is the Earth round or flat? This will give you a predetermining factor of where their mindset is. Now, we have a couple of loose nuts on this platform. No problem. No judgment. I could deal. I accept. And I just wanted to see what part of the tree you really sit on, Hafez. So I had to ask that question.
Oh, I see. Thank you. Yeah, no, I sit on mostly rational tree.
You're saying. I know Jewel think the earth is round, so I don't have to ask her.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm up for a good troll. I will definitely troll the living crap out of it. I sat and debated with flat earthers one time for 5 hours. And they showed me videos of NASA and wires and all of that, because all the astronauts are apparently on wires in NASA. They're not.
Yeah, that's the moon landing.
5 hours of this.
So what do y'all say when
this was 3-4 years
Don't get him started, man. Don't get him started.
What y'all say?
5 hours, bro. We couldn't even take 30 minutes.
See that shit?
Yeah, 5 hours. That was a long day.
To the 5 minutes in the back, however considered this time period. Appreciate you. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate you.
But yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good in the whole.
All right. Well,
You guys think this is Wizard of Oz?
Can I come into bat with I'll come into bat for Sky with a flat Earth question for Nay and Fez, if you want to consider this for a second. So, if you can imagine a basketball on your finger, and you're spinning the basketball, and the basketball's spinning flat out on your finger. So, and compare that to the Earth. So, anyone living on the equator is spinning around, and the Earth is spinning at the speed of sound. Nearly, I think it's 1,000 miles an hour or something like that. It's the speed of sound anyway. So at the equator, the Earth is spinning at the speed of sound. Now, we don't notice that, which, I can understand. You're born here, so you start at that same velocity, so, you just don't notice. However, my question is, how come when you go down to Antarctica, which is where your finger would be on the basketball, if the equator is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, how come down at Antarctica we don't have endless footage of the stars spinning around the horizon at 1,000 miles an hour?
You've been to Antarctica?
That's why they don't let you go into
Nobody
Antarctica,
has been.
because of the ice wall, and if you go beyond the ice wall, it's another universe.
Aztec. Hafez? We have a panelist. We have a panelist. I'm not going to snitch. I'm not going to mention any names. This one panelist, I do, but I'm going to be good. I'm going to be cool. I really do. I really want to snitch, but I don't like to talk about people behind their backs. I keep my good jokes when they're here, right?
Yep.
So there's this one panelist, and it's not like it's nothing new. It's something he said in the past many times. He believes Earth is flat, and he also believes that we're living on a dragon or something, and he believed that lava is blood of a dragon.
I ain't gonna let y'all talk bad about my homeboy. You hear me?
He also had a dream that he reached his
Martin
arms
Luther King had a
out
dream.
and
Martin Luther King
hugged
had a
the
dream.
sun, and the sun wasn't as
I
hot.
ain't gonna be talking bad about my homeboy.
Oh, I thought you were about to
Go get him.
Is this Errt? Is this? Are we talking about Errt?
No, Errt is normal.
No, it's not Errt.
Errt is normal. He said, I had a dream. He also believed that the stars in the sky are jellyfish twinkling, and also space is the ocean.
Jellyfish twinkling.
Mushrooms.
Jellyfish. So
Stars
I
are in the
have to
water.
say this. You have to be careful who you talk to on the internet, or offline too. On the internet, a bunch of nuts in this tree. A bunch of nuts.
The thing is, Naezus, you think it's nuts to think that the Earth, that the stars are jellyfish that are just like floating in the sun. The Muslims believe the stars are rockets that are being fired at jinns by God and Allah. The stars are, and shooting stars are actually rockets that are being fired at. Well, when I say rockets, I mean
like what's happening?
Yeah, they're shooting down the demons. And that's like nearly 1.5 billion human beings believe that.
Wait a minute. So there's a couple of people.
Nate, can you go ahead and do that for me?
Oh, sure. Bob with the $4.99 super chat. I won't mention his name, but his initials are Black Bear. Our friend, you know, I wish he was
Blackberry,
here, but I
if
know
you're
he's busy.
listening, come up here and defend yourself, Blackberry.
Well, he's not. He doesn't want to be
They
embarrassed.
don't want to see the videos. That's all it is.
You guys want to show videos of men barefoot talking about the earth was here and the earth is this thin and all this. I'm like,
let me ask you this, right? Lake Michigan. If you stand on one side, you can see Chicago on the other side, 60 miles, and it's not supposed to be possible. When they tell you that you can see it, they say it's a mirage. So how can you see it?
Dragon tails. You got to take me there for me to see it so I can articulate it.
I can show
I don't
you
know
a
what the
guy
hell you're
breaking it
talking
down
about.
better than I can, and then he'll ask G whatever and all this, but you ain't gonna believe it because it's just a video. But he breaks it down. He'll tell you what they say. He says,
"Good, the internet stopped him."
Lex will tell you. Know what I'm saying? And this and that.
But the thing is, Skywalker, if that is actually true, no, but Skywalker, if that is actually true, then if you go to the edge of New York, you should be able to see Ireland.
I've been there plenty of times. I've been to the beach.
Hasn't anyone seen
a lot
Ireland?
farther.
You ever see any gingerhead Irishman?
Nope.
Sort of waving a flag or
The Irish, is it 60 miles away?
dancing with his Lucky Charms?
I see nothing but the edge of the ocean.
Yeah, no, because you don't. Of course not. Because
I can show you.
And I flew over to Europe before. I ain't see the edge.
See, y'all just see. I can bring the video up, and Duke can break it down way better than I can.
Honestly, I kind of want to see this video. I know Naezus said no, but I kind of, if there is a video that exists that like that, I'm curious.
Oh yeah, there's a whole host. The thing is, the flat earthers a few years back were planning to do a global experiment where they were going to shine lasers from different points. You know, they were going to liaise with different people from different parts of the world, Australia, Europe, America, and they were going to shine lasers and then have those lasers essentially connect, because if the Earth is flat, those lasers would reach each other. That experiment never came to pass. They never did it. I wonder why.
Of course.
Well, it wasn't. I always forget this ancient guy's names, like Aristophanes, Sophocles, one of those kind of people.
Plato's. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it was like he was like one of those guys, but his name sounded similar to what I was trying to say just now. But so like he did an experiment where like there was an obelisk in one place and an obelisk in another place, and he had people stationed at both and had them tracking the shadows and measured the distance on the shadows. And it was miles apart. I think it was like 56 miles apart or something like that. Anyway, that proved that the Earth was round, and that was like hundreds or thousands of years ago.
You know what I've never understood about that though, Joel? Is how the hell did they communicate over that distance way back then in the past to know that they were doing this at the exact same time of day?
Well, they planned it. I mean, they planned to do this experiment.
But you have no way of knowing. Like, so the idea was at lunchtime in both positions, or at the same time of day.
Sundial.
Yeah, and they're both to record where the shadow is and the length of it, and that way they could measure what the curvature of the Earth was. But how on earth did they communicate instantly to know that they were doing this at the exact same time?
I don't think they did. I think they logged and then they traveled and compared the data and then came up with the results, like science.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they would just simply communicate and arrange everything in order to. I presume there's a lot of trust involved.
Yeah, and you have to know the measurements are being taken at the exact same time. One's not drunk and passed out and just wrote the next thing he saw when he woke up.
Hey, listen, watch this. Watch this. It ain't gonna. I don't believe. I'm just telling you. Watch this. He can break it down better than I can.
Why can I see Chicago across Lake Michigan if we live on a globe?
From Quora.com. To understand why you can see Chicago skyline from across Lake Michigan, 60 miles away, you should first understand the circumference of the Earth is about 24,901 miles.
Hey Alexa, if the Earth's circumference is 24,901 miles, what is the curve rate?
From Quora.com. For the Earth to be a 24,901-mile circumference sphere, there must be half mile of curvature per 60 miles of distance.
Hey Alexa, how many feet are in half a mile?
From Quora.com. There are 2,640 feet in half
I
a
don't
mile.
want to hear all these words. I want
Hey
to see
Alexa,
a diagram.
how tall is the tallest building in Chicago?
The tallest self-supporting structure in Chicago, Illinois is the Willis Tower, which is 1,451 feet tall.
And what you're seeing here is a mirage. Is a mirage. Mirage. Is a mirage.
My bad.
Mirage is a mirage. Argues many of the biggest critics who've emailed me. The image should be upside down.
The word mirage originates from the same root word as the word mirror. So technically, I think if you're going to be a stickler about it, you would say a mirage has to have an inverted image. But again, the physics is all the same.
The science is the same of that of a lens. Here's a simple example.
So if you're looking at Chicago here, just maybe now you can just see the top of the Sears Tower, and if our simulated temperature inversion moves into place, hopefully now you can see pretty much all of Chicago,
See all the lower buildings,
including what's at ground level.
That explains.
So the atmosphere really is acting like a lens.
Yes. So this is, if anything, this is definitely a demonstration that refraction displaces the image, and basically where you think the image is not where it actually is.
Anyone else notice how he demonstrated that on a flat surface? Let's see if that works on a ball. Here's the captain here behind a ball. Let's add some lensing or atmosphere and see if he can magically appear above the ball. Oh no, he doesn't, because you can't zoom in past the ball. Unless it actually was a mirage, in which this was of Chicago. And notice how it's inverted. And notice how you can tell what the mirage is and see the actual buildings in the background. Yeah, makes you wonder, why is the news directly lying to you? Think about it. And when we heard Alexa say what 60 miles of curvature would be, let's ask the Earth curve calculator. And if you're being technical, I think the Warren Sand Dunes where that was taken is only 55 miles away. So I didn't want to be cheating. 2,000 feet of curvature. Blocked. Obscured view. And what's the Willis Tower stand at again? 1,451 feet tall. And we didn't just see the tip, people. That's the literal picture that they're trying to convince you is a mirage. The only way you can see it from across Lake Michigan. Here's a mirage of Chicago. If you're smart, you can see what a mirage is if you think critically instead of just believing the nonsense they feed you. Mirage to you, this was taken with my very own Nikon camera. It's no mirage. You see, your belief that you live on a globe spinning 1,000 miles per hour and hurling around the sun at 66,600 miles per hour that has a curve rate of 0.66 feet every mile, it's just that. It's a belief brought to you by pseudoscience, not real science, where they can't actually measure and repeat what they're saying. They alter it with flatness when that should be rounded object. They're trying to show you that they can increase the view on so you can see the whole buildings around the curve of the earth. But of course, all this for entertainment purposes. I know that I can't trust my own eyes, and I should believe the authorities telling me what to believe, especially when it's with no to little evidence and brought to you by people that definitely have our best interest at heart. I mean, there's no evil in this world that will manipulate us so much that we don't even know where we live now. Definitely not. Entertainment only, people.
Entertainment only, people. Thank you. Entertainment only, people.
You know they have. Hey, hold up. You know people have to say entertainment purposes when they talk about certain things, right? But like when you're talking about the Charlie Kirk thing, when you talk about other things, they say entertainment purposes only because they will get in trouble.
Well,
that's
yeah,
well, it's all bullshit at the end of the day, whether they say it or not.
I'm just saying, you can't say the man said entertainment purposes only, you see, because he has to.
Bullshit.
Hey, Ketchy.
Before you
is this you, Ketchy?
Before you go shooting it down, can I just
ask the
guys?
wide of a space of water.
Hold up.
You shouldn't be up there, man.
Yo, what up? What up, Skywalker?
All right.
So Sky, just to bolster your point about the being able to see Michigan, that's over a long distance, and they did tests in the levees like in Europe. I think it was even in the UK. So they took like a 6-kilometer stretch of a levee, and that's literally flat water, and it's only 6 miles, so it's not the whole distance of Lake Michigan. And they used a little boat, so just a little rowboat with a tiny flag on the damn thing, and they sailed that thing out to where you shouldn't be able to see the flag anymore. Now, this is a distance where mirages don't come into it, atmosphere doesn't come into it. The thing should be vanishing past the curvature of the Earth, and yet you can see the entirety of the boat sitting in the water still when you look through a telescope. So that experiment has never been refuted and can't be refuted because you can go and retest it today. So that's it, and that's even more solid evidence than the Lake Michigan thing.
This is my thing. Now, whether I believe it or not, I'm not going to say I believe it. I'm not going to say I don't. I don't know. But I just showed you a video where the man broke it down. Not only did he just say it, he broke it down in numbers, broke it down in diagrams, broke it down, and you still say it's bullshit.
It just
when the man
doesn't make
said,
sense, man. Lake Michigan is like this big.
60 miles. He asked Alexa, what is the curvature by
You
mile?
expect to-
And what did it say? 6 feet? So every mile it should be a 6-foot drop.
Hold on for a second, because I'm using distance with the bodies of water in New York, and I see a whole skyline, literally from where I live. So I just want to see the distance. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can see Manhattan from Sandy Hook Beach. From Sandy Hook Beach you can see Manhattan on a clear day. I don't know how far that is, but
What I'm concerned is, why doesn't people just go to like the West Coast and you should be able to see Japan. You should be able to see China.
Hafiz, hold on. This is one of my favorite topics. I love this shit. Yo, why you can't see Ireland or you can't see Japan from the West Coast is because in air there are particles in the air. The air isn't pure, right? So the particles in the air prevent you from being able to see. So even if it were flat, like I'm not saying it is, that's why I'm like on board with Skywalker, because I don't know either way. I've never seen curve, that I could tell you, but I know that scientifically you would not be able to see, even if it were flat, you wouldn't be able to see that far, because after a certain distance, it's like the visual.
The temperatures change. It changes the air, the quality, and
yeah, it's
visuals.
like when you're in a pool, you can't see past a certain distance because the water also has particles that block your vision past a certain
But
point.
you could shine a reasonably powerful laser.
I don't think a laser would work either. I've heard about the laser thing. I don't think that would work either.
Correct.
Why? You can shine lasers from Earth to the moon, and
if you
reflectors.
I don't know. I just know
like there's very little atmosphere between.
I don't know either way. It's a very contentious topic, and the thing is, like, a lot of people get very like emotional about talking about this, and I think like to a certain extent it's kind of like religion too, because when you talk about religion with people, they get very like emotional about it.
Definitely that. Definitely that. You know what I'm saying?
The thing about me is when I talk about this, I'm not afraid to say that I'm not smart enough to figure this out straight up. The things that I do understand, like for example, the pressure, like what they tell us the outer space pressure is, like, it would not make scientific sense. Like, it's actually, there's 76 quintillion times less pressure in space. So quintillion is like, you have million, you have billion, trillion, quadrillion, and then quintillion, which is 15 zeros. So 15 zeros, it's 76, and then 15 zeros times less pressure in space. So when they send like stuff to space, like Elon Musk sent a car, like if there were inflated tires, like tires at zero pressure on Earth, they're inflated at 32, let's say. If that were in space, the tires would explode right away. So little things like that, like the pressure difference, and the fact that oxygen stays on Earth with 76 quintillion, it's like
but
it's not even 5 times less. The air would
but Cassette, who said to you that the tires on the car was filled with air?
No, they weren't necessarily even inflated, but that's not like part of the argument. It's just the point that air wouldn't be able to stay on Earth.
I'm
Because
sorry, Skywalker, did
throw
you
some
see your super
perspective
chat?
on that?
Epoxy
No.
at 9:37. I don't remember reading it.
I think. Oh, if you don't like it, leave Globe Earth.
No, Epoxy Magic $5 super chat. If you don't like the globe that is Earth, then leave. Yeah, let me put my globe back on. Let's go.
I just think everything we know about,
I can show you facts.
like, physics
I can show
doesn't
you
make
people
doesn't
break
make
it down by numbers, and y'all still say it's bullshit.
It just
Okay,
doesn't.
can I
I can have an open mind to it, but y'all can't even have an open mind to numbers that y'all like.
I opened my mind. It didn't make sense. What you want me to do?
How it didn't make sense?
Sky, listen.
That's why I had to pull out maps and whatnot.
Sky's just said that there's like 70 something quintillion less pressure in space than there is on the Earth. You got to come back to reality. If you go 10 meters under the ocean, you've got about 10 atmospheres of pressure on you. If you go like 20, 50 meters, you've suddenly got like 100 atmospheres of pressure on you. You don't have to go very deep in the ocean before you've got massive amounts or massive multiplications of air pressure on you. Yet if you go into space, you're just missing one atmosphere of pressure. You can go into space and it's only minus one atmosphere. Yet so going into the ocean is much harder than going into space. So I don't think things would explode straight away in space. There isn't 79 quintillion less pressure in space. It's only one atmosphere. We've got one atmosphere.
That's the number, dude. That's literally the number. It's 76 quintillion times less pressure.
Okay, but you know what one atmosphere feels like. You know what one atmosphere feels like standing on the Earth right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you were to dive 50 meters in the ocean, can you imagine how much pressure that would be on your body?
I know, but space is a vacuum. A vacuum is so.
That just means minus one atmosphere.
Yeah, but it's something that's never even been recreated on Earth. That's how, like, the difference in pressure. A vacuum has never been recreated on Earth.
No, you're mistaken. There is no pressure on you in space.
But that's what I'm saying.
It's not squeezing you in any way. Nothing's.
No, it's the opposite of squeezing. It's pulling.
Exactly. That's why everything floats.
It doesn't pull.
That's nothing to do with floating.
Well, as in
the pressure is
there's no gravity.
As in, like, on Earth, there's pressure, there's positive pressure, and in space there's negative pressure.
Okay,
no, there's zero. In space, there's zero.
In the ocean,
in space, there's zero.
Positive pressure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's zero pressure. There's no pressure upon you. So this thing of quintillion, there is minus quintillion levels of pressure. There is no pressure if you're
that's the atmospheric pressure. The higher you go up,
there is no atmosphere in space. There is no.
You're both saying the same thing in different ways, I think.
But what I mean is there's no reason. I mean, the fact that it is incredibly cold and those tires may or may not explode because of the sudden temperature change, but not because there's pressure upon them in space. That's not going to change. That's not going to affect the tires, and that's even if they had air.
Dude, Google pressure in space right now. You're gonna see 10, -14, and 10, -11 exponential. That's negative pressure. It's not positive pressure. So inside water, it's positive pressure. It's pressure pushing in on you. That's why a submarine will implode.
But negative pressure doesn't pull away at you.
It does.
No.
Like if you put a balloon in a box,
pulling the oxygen out of your body is what it's doing.
If you put a balloon in a box and you vacuum the air out of a box, the balloon will expand. Yeah. So if you go into space, it will also expand, but it's expanding at the level of 76 quintillion times less pressure than on Earth. Like
that's why they say whenever you go into space and people they show the videos like in space movies and stuff with people
they get
blowing out.
If they go out there without a spacesuit, they'll blow up. You know what I'm saying?
So what you're telling us is that they make space capsules in the space shuttle to withstand the opposite force of an atmospheric pressure by
That's not what I'm telling you.
79.
That's what they're telling us.
No, but that doesn't make sense because spacesuits wouldn't work.
That's right.
No, the thing is, if that kind of negative pressure is on you, and the only way you can survive is in the space shuttle or space capsule or whatever, then spacesuits, you would just explode inside a spacesuit either way, because the spacesuit doesn't prevent the pressure, the negative pressure or positive pressure. It doesn't stop you from that.
But that's the argument. That's like one of the, well, not one of the main, but that's a very focal argument that flat earthers use, is that there's no space or that we can't leave Earth's atmosphere, which also, like, a lot of, as science progresses, like, a lot of these things are corroborated, because, like, for example, in early space travel, they were saying that we had to leave the atmosphere to go to the moon. Many people don't know that recently they had changed that narrative, and they said that the moon is actually in Earth's atmosphere.
Yep.
Which, like, they quietly changed science.
They did say that. You can look it up. They said that the moon is, that's why they said they made it to the moon, because they didn't have to go past the Van Allen belt.
Yeah, exactly. Because people started like picking it apart and saying you can't go past the Van Allen belt, and then they're like, oh yeah, actually it's like in the atmosphere. We were joking. We were joking, guys.
This is nonsense.
But again, I don't know either way. I think personally, because I believe in God, I believe in the Creator, I think we can't understand this.
What do you mean? Katy Perry can tell us what the Earth looks like.
Bro, Katy Perry, bro.
For the love of God.
Did you see when
they didn't go high enough. They didn't go high enough to see that shit.
No, they didn't. They didn't do shit.
They were in
love. Then their anti-gravity was like catching air on the roller coaster.
Yeah, they didn't do shit.
Yeah.
If I was an astronaut, I would have made them catch a fade, because they lied.
Yo, look up the video of when Jeff Bezos opens the spacecraft. When
I seen it. I got it.
That was done for publicity. That was done.
He goes with like this crazy tool.
Yeah, but when he goes opens it, they tell no, that's not. They open it from inside.
Yeah.
And a lady comes up and tries to close it real fast, because technically they're not supposed to be able to open it. They have to have this special key to open it. And that's where they messed up. That's how everybody knows it's bullshit if you just pay attention to it. And that was on the news when that happened.
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna literally have to wait until space tourism becomes a thing, and then you have to like buy a ticket to get up there.
3i Atlas is coming, so we'll find out then.
Actors are going on the ship with them, and I'm the first one in line. I'm going with them.
Because I know Virgin Galactic is trying to make space tourism a thing, and
I remember
would
that.
imagine Bezos.
Have you guys ever heard of the Concorde plane?
It's space.
Yeah. I mean, Britain, of course. The British and the French made the Concorde.
Yeah, the Concorde. It's rumored that they stopped doing the Concorde because the Concorde would fly at like I think 50,000 or 60,000 feet altitude, when normal planes go to like 30,000.
Yeah, because it was a supersonic plane.
Yeah, and you're supposed to like start seeing curve or something at that altitude, and people weren't seeing curve, so it was rumored that's why they stopped it.
No, the Concorde was grounded because the French one of the French Concordes actually caught fire. It was, I mean, by that time it was like 20 odd years old plane, so it had passed its effectively what do you call it?
Yeah, but dude, you don't think they have the technology to redo like a new Concorde?
Yeah, but the Concorde wasn't.
The Concorde program never ran a profit. I mean, it had that accident. Sorry.
Yeah.
When it exploded, it supposedly carried a teacher, these other people in there, and now it's come to light in the real fact that these people are still alive. So they sent a ship up there that couldn't, get past a certain point, and that's why it exploded.
Oh, are you talking about the Challenger launch, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, that.
Challenger was just a space shuttle, though. That only goes to. It doesn't go into space. It only goes up in the sky.
Well, it goes low orbit. I mean, it was mostly used for the American military to launch their spy satellites.
Yeah, correct. But orbit and most satellites are in the atmosphere. They're not in space. Like none of these things are outside of the projection.
Well, they're just low orbit. Yeah, they're in low orbit, but they are far enough out to see the curve, to see the planet essentially. But what I'm saying is, with the Concorde initially was kind of a vanity project between the French and the British. It really wasn't a commercial airliner, and that's why no one's bothered to do it again, because it's an extremely expensive plane to create. And also, you can't fly at supersonic speeds over countries, over land, most places, because the sound barrier that it breaks is just horrendous. So they have to wait. They have to fly in like normal conventional speeds until they're over large water masses, like the Atlantic, Pacific, so on. Then they can go to supersonic. And so once the Concorde's life cycle had finished, no other country, no other airline wanted to really spend that kind of money to make a vanity project. I've seen people who have put in plans for future supersonic crafts, but I think it's just it's commercial viability. It really, no other private airline wants to invest that kind of money. It's just not, it's not profitable enough. They'd rather build 747s with like 3 floors than one supersonic plane. So that's kind of the reason. I don't think it was because people were not seeing the curvature of the Earth from the Concorde.
That's just a rumor. But
yeah, I remember about it being expensive.
Yeah, I mean, it was an ultimate first class flight, because it was just super luxurious. But because of that, it didn't have that many customers.
What was it, London to New York, 3 hours or something like that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And as I said, it was ran and produced by governments. These planes, the French and the British ones, were not like, it wasn't Virgin Atlantic. It wasn't Pan Am or whatever. It was the British Airways and French airlines.
Okay, wait. I have a crazy other point now. Okay, you've ever been in obviously everyone here has been in a car before. When you're on cruise control and you're going 100, right? Or you're going 60 miles an hour, and someone takes off cruise control, they didn't press the brake, and the car goes down to 50 miles an hour, right? You feel that difference, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or if someone accelerates 5 miles an hour when you're going 60, you would feel that, right?
Yeah, depending on how quickly it
theoretically.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
So Earth's orbit, according to the math that they give us, Earth's orbit it's not a perfect circle, because like in how we have seasons,
it bulges.
Yeah, so we're told not the rotation, the orbit. So us going around the sun, right, is what we're told. So we have seasons. So the seasons, hotter and cooler seasons, is because at some point we're closer to the sun, and at other points we're further from the sun. So the orbit around the sun is not perfect distance throughout the year. It's like closer to the sun at some points in the year, and it's further from the sun at other points in the year. So
So your question is when the Earth's orbit is at its perihelion. Is that what you call it? So when it's at that smallest point of swinging back, why aren't we feeling it slow down? Is that what you just...
because it slows down, the number is crazy. If you look up the math, it's like hundreds of thousands of miles per hour twice a year. So that means like coming towards the sun, it speeds up, and then leaving from the closer side of the sun, it slows down. So twice per year, our orbital speed changes by hundreds of thousands of miles per hour. So the thing is, people could argue like, oh, we don't feel the orbit because we're used to it. We're always going around the sun. But when science progressed and they're like, oh, it's not a perfect oval, they were like, oh, it's hundreds of thousands of miles per hour difference twice per year, and we don't feel that at all.
That's right, because the only thing that's relative to you standing on this planet is the fact that the planet spins. That's what you're in synchronicity.
No, but that's the thing. That's the old argument, because it's not relative if it speeds up and slows down. If it was
No,
always
no,
like
no.
that, you would argue.
But the actual orbit of the planet around the sun as it gets dragged along has no bearing on what you perceive. Your only perception is what the Earth's doing, and that's the Earth's spin. So when the Earth reaches its perihelion, how the hell do I say that? When it reaches that point where it's going to swing back, the Earth is still spinning at the same rate, and it's still got the same velocity and all the rest of it you experience right now. So that's why you can't tell it.
The thing is, it's not only that the Earth also tilts, but you don't feel it tilting, do you? You don't suddenly feel, you're moving to one side or the other when the Earth tilts forward and backwards, because it's such a massive body and you're such a tiny creature on it.
These are
you don't feel it.
They have strong arguments, dude.
No,
Flat earthers
they have
fucking
arguments. They don't have strong arguments.
Those are strong arguments, because the average person that like I'll discuss this with doesn't even know any of these facts. They're just like, oh yeah, like there's around, which I can't prove either way again, because I don't know enough. I can't say I know enough for either side, but I could say that these are strong arguments.
Look, Keste, the reason they seem to the layman as a strong argument is the very reason why people for thousands of years, in fact, thought that the Earth was flat. Although different empires, different places in the world, not everybody thought Earth was flat. There's evidence that other people actually knew way before Galileo that the Earth was spheroid. But it doesn't matter. A lot of people thought the Earth was flat. There's a lot of documentation about Earth being flat. So, yeah, that is the natural assumption from a position of layman, from a position of ignorance. So I can totally accept that you're saying that these appear to be strong arguments for someone who has no other better information. But in this day and age, they're not strong arguments.
No other better information is like it's basic. It's just understanding of like our laws of physics. Like physics, we have like the thermodynamics laws. Like everything that would have to work out for it to be a globe would have to break all these rules. That's the thing. Like,
well, let me ask you.
The pressure differential is like breaking I think it's the second law of thermodynamics, that every system that has a pressure requires a container. That's like a law. That's a physical law. Like anything we practice on Earth or know about on Earth regarding motion or pressure differential, they're like, oh, trust me, bro, for like the space stuff. That's why people get so like tripped out about it, because it has to break every law of physics that people understand, that it's written down. It's not like my knowledge has a cap on what I understand about the physics, but for our full understanding of earthly physics, there's no way to make that shit make sense.
Well, let me put it this way. I mean, so sticking with your point about the Earth's orbit at its perihelion. We've got the moon going around the Earth, and the moon pulls all the waters of the Earth towards it at all times, and that's what gives us our tides. So the moon's gravity between the Earth and the moon gives enough of a pull and effect on the waters of the Earth that it pulls the whole oceans, all the rivers, all the oceans, all the lakes, all get pulled towards the moon. You are made of 90% water. Do you notice this effect at all of the moon causing the tides? Do you feel that in your body? Here's something really close to us, and affects the environment around us. And yet
women,
you don't.
It's true. That's true. Women actually have a lunar.
We feel it.
That's interesting. I don't know. I just don't know, man. It's just there's too much shit. Like,
no, it's too much shit. I can agree with you with that. But
there's too much shit that doesn't make sense. I don't
agree with it being real.
You want to know why?
Some other shit.
Affairs. You want to know why I'm always saying flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth? Because I barely started talking about this shit 2-3 years ago. You know what I mean? I've been talking about round Earth for 30-some years before that. You know what I mean? I'm not necessarily saying I don't believe it. I'm not saying necessarily I do believe it. But you know what I mean? For me, just to believe one thing and not have my eyes open to something else, you know what I mean, is kind of crazy. Because like I said, I'm not believing it's a flat Earth, but I've been talking about round Earth for fucking 30-something years. You know what I mean? My bad.
Yeah,
YouTube,
but look,
30-something
Skywalker.
years I've been. So.
Yeah, look, I understand that maybe this is some sort of something new that's just caught your eye, but the fact is that when it comes to, you see, I'm not sitting here just simply blindly having faith in like the scientists that say this, trust me, bro, it's round. The fact is that when it comes to science, and from my perspective, because I'm in IT, it all comes down to modeling. We have to have a model in which we can work from in order to create something. The model in which most of our technology works from, especially geolocation and satellite, is of a round Earth model. If we were wrong about the round Earth, then these things simply would not work. These technologies would not operate.
I disagree.
Well, how can you disagree when this is the model that everybody's working from?
You could map something on anything. Like if you were gonna even the language is called like positioning. So it's still like appealing to the fact that it's a geo, right?
No, it's geo. No, it's not because it's not talking about the solar system. It's talking about your position on Earth. So geo is Earth.
I know, but the prefix geo, my understanding is saying that it's round or that it's a sphere. But you could geoposition a map onto anything. Like I could make a map of the world on my laptop, and the points would match up. Like if I put every country on a place on my laptop, and when you fly, I just equate each distance to the dimensions of my laptop. That would completely work. So it's not like necessarily because we have like GPS that it must be a globe. That's the thing.
No, it has to be because of the satellites that are out there, which are the ones that these global positioning systems have to bounce from. It's not the fact that you're thinking of it as if it's just operating off the basis of a flat map that you have on your computer monitor. It's not. It's the device that has to connect to a satellite and then transfer and bounce that signal back. And that signal exchange is based on a global model. It's not based on a flat Earth model.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm not explaining it properly. I'm saying like, if you were to map the world as we know it, like all the continents, onto a laptop, like I put some on the keyboard, I put some on the back of the laptop, you could still position everything to scale. Like instead of going 3,000 miles from California to New York, it would just be 8 inches from one end of my keyboard to the other. You could map that out. You could equate everything to fit onto the dimensions of a laptop. So it's not because like the satellites are working on a globe model. I will give you this point. This is a point for the globe now, because flat earthers don't have a proper model of how like the world would actually work.
Yes they do. So I'll explain it to them.
Flat earth.
It's like you're playing like Fortnite, a map like that. You know what I'm saying? It's flat.
In the flat Earth model, they suggest that there isn't satellites going around the globe. There's in fact radio towers standing on the ice wall, and it's the bouncing back of the signal of the radio towers on the ice wall all around us that is being proposed as satellites spinning around the planet. So that's what flat earthers believe, is that there's radio towers doing the job of satellites.
And
there aren't any satellites.
Satelloons also.
Yeah, the thing is, Zach, Aztec, you see, I have a friend of mine who actually works for a global positioning company. Who they make specialized watches for adventurers, like people like Richard Branson. These watches, essentially, if they get caught in a bad spot, they can activate it, and then they can locate them. Their entire system and modeling is on a global system. It's on a spheroid Earth. They can't make their product. They can't make these watches without it. And they're exceedingly expensive devices, these things. And I think Richard Branson had one of them. You know, when he was trying to fly around the Earth in a balloon, he was trying to like do that for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every yachter gets around with
There you go. There you go. People who go on yachts, who do these round the world yachting trips or these competitions, they all work off the global of a spheroid model. Nobody's working off a flat Earth model. And if this was incorrect, you see the key part of this is if they are wrong. First of all, these are life and death decisions that they're making, because it means that they could end up in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, stranded. And no one can locate them because their device that has been built around the spheroid model will not work on a flat Earth model. So this is the thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Their devices work. Their things work.
No, it would still work. It would still work. You could make it any shape. That's what I'm trying to say.
It just works with the radio towers, not satellites.
But
freaking
radio. These people work with satellites.
Have you ever heard of Satelloons? Satelloons?
I do like weather balloons, which look like. Yes, that's another flat Earth bollocks.
Yeah, this is real shit. That's the thing. And the thing is, like, at least you've heard of these things, but the average person that will argue the globe will not have heard of these things, and they're like, what the fuck? Like, they're using balloon, like the majority of satellites are on balloons.
No, they're not.
No, yeah, definitely. Look, anybody can walk outside at night. I mean, maybe I've just got the privilege of having some rural property down south in West Australia. So I've got a good view of the night sky every time I go down the farm. But you can stand there any night, even in the city here, and watch satellites screaming over. And there are thousands of satellites screaming above your head every night. And you can watch them. You don't need a telescope. You don't need anything. You just watch them. And if the sun's hitting them right, they're very bright. You know, there's no argument that we've got satellites screaming above us.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I mean, look, the thing is that I guess there'll always be somebody. These people would there's bounty. It's just I'm shocked in this century we're debating this. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it 100 years ago, sure, but in this century with everything that we have, and I promise you, there is only going to be one trajectory from this point onwards, and this will be space tourism and low Earth. Satellites that people can go and stay for a few days. Initially will be probably very expensive, but eventually they'll come down to human level prices. And then you can all go and see for yourselves. But the trajectory is not going to be towards a flat Earth. The trajectory is going to be towards a spheroid Earth. It's not going to go backwards.
I also, one thing about this whole thing is that something I know about people in general is that people can see something in front of them and literally not interpret what they're seeing as what is actually there. I've seen it happen in front of my face several times throughout my life. So I know that depending on people's beliefs, like flat or round, people will see what they want to see. Like two people will look at the same thing and see two completely different things depending on their not point of view, but their biases,
Yeah, the perspective.
So, I don't care. Honestly, I don't care either way because it doesn't really matter if it's flat or round. But I just think like those things are weird. Like even talking about science, like the scientific method is very strict, and one of the main steps in the scientific method is that you have to when you have a hypothesis, you have to be able to remove and reintroduce the item in the hypothesis. So things like gravity and those types of things, like a lot of people will argue the fact like, oh, well, if you jump off a bridge, you fall, but that's not proof of a specific force that's acting on you. That just proves that when you jump off a bridge, you do fall. So the fact that proves that you're dense. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. It proves density, but it doesn't necessarily prove, because you're more dense than the oxygen or the other airs, the oxygen and the nitrogen, whatever particles that are in the air, you fall off the bridge.
And they call gravity a weak force, and I think that it's actually a byproduct of electromagnetism, and there are other
Exactly.
scientists. I'm not making that up.
Oh
But
no,
so it's like
100%, 100%.
I like. Yeah, I like.
I'm an
that.
electrician, and I can tell you that when you use positive and negative charges, you can absolutely affect particles. And I mean, we're all made of particles. Everything's made of particles. So these are like arguments that are used to how like they may have built the pyramids. If you're able to induce a negative charge to something that's positively charged, and when it has X positive charge, it weighs 5,000 tons. But when you reverse those charges, now it's 5,000 tons going in the opposite direction. This is absolutely possible. So that's one of the reasons that there's no way to remove
Skywalker,
gravity.
Aztec.
All right,
Willie.
Hafiz.
Thank you, guys. You all been awesome. Thank you.
Good night.
Great chatting. Take care.
So, bro, when you said that an item falling isn't proof of gravity, it's just proof that the item was falling. I think the proof of gravity is the calculations behind it, and when you have separate tests, right? So you cross-reference your data. So now, how does this calculation, how does this theory apply to a feather or a train, right?
Yeah.
And when you measure the velocity, those things, that's kind of
Terminal
what
velocity,
proves.
Like
Yeah,
every object has like a terminal velocity. It's the maximum speed that it can fall in a certain atmospheric pressure or whatever.
correct, but depending on the density, it's going to be different per item. You agree?
Absolutely.
A feather falls slower than a train.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
So that is kind of the proof of the hypothesis of the calculation, right? When you cross-reference the experiment of two different things falling in the same medium, because I'd agree, in a vacuum, these, calculations could change.
Yeah, there's no like the reason a feather and a train actually fall the same speed. The reason the feather falls slower is because of the air, the surface tension of the feather is catching air. So it's the wind resistance that's actually slowing it down. It's not necessarily that gravity is affecting the feather less than the train.
Well, no,
Plus,
it's actually
a feather is a lot
that the
less
feather
dense
is
than
less
a
dense.
Yes, yeah, okay, that's
The
true.
feather is less dense, so they're having the same resistance from the wind, from the air, but because of the density of the train, it's going to fall faster. So that kind of proves the theory.
Well, it can't prove the theory of gravity, because in order to come to a theory, because we're using the term theory colloquially, but a scientific theory is when you come to the end of a conclusion. So in order to come to the end of the scientific method and actually come to a scientific theory, you would have had to remove gravity and test the same objects and see if they react the same without gravity. But we have no way of doing that on Earth or outside of Earth. We've never been able to.
Why do you say that? Because there are vacuum tube experiments.
Hold up.
Yeah, you can use the vacuum.
Hold up. Yeah.
Yeah, but the vacuum doesn't remove the gravity.
Hold up, Catchy. I was just about to say that, because I don't know why this should be weird like this, but I just seen the video yesterday or today about this topic. I didn't even think we were going to talk about this. Right. They had it where it was 100 pounds something in a feather or something, just to use that, right? And when they dropped it, when they had the gravity, they're saying, of course, this one dropped faster. But when
in
they
the vacuum,
they did do a test. They took out all the air, that's what I said. They used gravity. I said they took out all the air, and when they released it, both of them fell at the same rate.
But they weren't removing the gravity. They were removing the air. It was a vacuum.
Right. So they're changing the environment. The vacuum removes the resistance, right?
Exactly.
But with gravity itself, the mathematical formula for gravity, it's a constant, right? Gravity has like a defined constant. What changes
like 32
it
or something? I forgot what the equation
what
is.
changes it is the when you look at the force of gravity, right? It's like F equals M1 M1 times M2 over R squared, I believe.
Yeah,
Something like that,
exactly. That's
right?
exactly it. Yeah, you're right.
Right. So what happens is the mathematical equation for gravity, that's a constant formula. What changes is the elements involved, the M1 and M2. So if you always assume, right, that M2 is just Earth, so it's the calculations for Earth. If M1 is a train, then the F on the other side of the equal sign is going to be larger. The force of gravity is going to increase. If it's a feather, then the F on the other side of that equation, the gravitational force, it's going to be a lot less. So that does kind of prove the premise and, the theory of gravity.
Well, yeah, but we do have the electric universe model, and that would suggest that the Earth is a closed system, that anything here is under the same static charge. So when you have something that is extremely dense, it's like metal being attracted to a magnet.
Correct.
Therefore, it gets sucked to the Earth much faster than something like a feather, which is really light in, metals, for example.
The higher the density, the more particles, the higher the magnetic charge.
But what I'm saying is gravity could be completely replaced with the electric universe model, in which what's causing what we think is gravity is actually just a static attraction, and that it all comes down to densities, basically. And that's why gravity seems to be a strong, weak force here on the Earth, but it doesn't work once you're out in space. Gravity goes to shit once you're out in space.
So what I would do with that is I wouldn't argue that it changes in a vacuum. I wouldn't argue that it may be different in space. But the reality is on Earth, gravity is a proven equation. It's a proven constant, right? That if you measure it every time, if you drop a book from the sky and you drop a Tesla from the sky, right? They are going to conform to that equation of gravitational force. F equals M1 over M2 over R squared. I can't remember. I'm missing something. There's another portion of that equation.
I think there's a square root in there or something.
Yeah. It's R squared.
Yeah, it's F.
Oh,
F
okay. R
equals
squared.
G,
Yeah.
G M1 M2 over R2.
How did I leave
Okay.
out the G? Because the G is the gravitational constant.
Right.
That's a specific equation that doesn't change. What changes is M1, M2, the masses.
Yeah.
So I would say, while it may not prove true in a vacuum, in outer space, it is proven to be a workable model, an accepted equation on Earth.
But it is circular. You understand that, though, right, Willie? It's circular logic. It's like the equation does work, but the proof of it working is the fact that we observe it, and that's where it short circuits the scientific method, because you're supposed to observe and you're supposed to be able to test. That's the thing. We can't it does work. That's all fine and dandy, but we still can't remove the gravity to see if the objects would still behave the same.
Well, no, we can do that. We create vacuums like right here on Earth. You can
but
create...
a vacuum doesn't remove the gravity.
It actually does. To
my knowledge, we've never done a scientific experiment where we've removed gravity.
No, God, no.
The argument is that the vacuum removes the environment that creates the it's not friction. I'm looking resistance.
It's the air resistance.
Right. Yeah. So that has been created. That's a model that scientists use on Earth. We have created vacuums to test these theories, and the accepted, conclusion behind that is the law of gravity isn't nullified in a volume, right? It just has way less of an effect. I think the effect of R2 has to do with it being outside of a vacuum. That R2 will be a lot lower, so the whole thing would kind of come out to zero in a vacuum. You get what I'm saying? If I'm making sense.
Well, the R2s would have to do with the radius, so I'm not sure how that would.
No, it's not the
I'm
radius.
not
It's the
tracking
rate.
there at the end.
So Willie, you understand that the theory of gravity doesn't explain what gravity is, though, right? You realise that, like, we have no idea what causes gravity.
And in string theory, doesn't gravity fall apart? Isn't that one of the issues? And we have to remember, like, this isn't all set in stone. Even Einstein was still looking for an improvement. Like he even said, it was the general theory wasn't it.
Yeah, well, it's not, because they're having problems with it now with galaxies that shouldn't exist, where they should be long over. But you know, the theory of gravity, all it does is explain, give a formula for what we observe, and that's all. It doesn't give any explanation as to what on earth gravity is or what's causing it, and that's why.
Exactly it. We've never come to a theory, the conclusion part of the scientific method. We never got there because we can only refer back to observing.
So I would say on a physics level, yeah, it does explain it. Like physics simply deals with the mass and the force of the bodies involved, right? So on a physics level, it does explain it. I wouldn't disagree that there might be a magnetism level in there. I wouldn't argue against that because it hasn't been proven and I'm not smart enough to make that argument. But I would say on a physics level, yeah, gravity's proven.
What do you think? Because we were talking a bit before you came in. What do you think about the pressure differential? Because like, how is it possible that the gases on Earth don't leave the planet?
That's a huge problem
Because of
with
velocity. See, you have to believe in a round Earth to even attack that, right? My understanding is it's the velocity. It's these planets moving at a certain speed around Earth, right? And it's like that ride that we all get on at the fair. You get on the ride and you lean on the wall and it starts spinning and you're stuck to the wall, right?
Yeah, it throws you away. So the Earth spinning should throw everything off it, not attract it to it.
Centrifugal force. It's centrifugal force.
That centrifugal force is pulling away. Like if Earth is spinning, and that's not even taking into consideration the pressure difference, but just from the spin, even if there was no pressure difference, the spin would pull things off of Earth. They wouldn't pull things into Earth.
And that's why I think there's so much weight in the electric universe model. If what we think is gravity is actually in fact just that. Look, if you get a balloon, blow a balloon up, rub it on your hair, the balloon will stick to your hair because it's become same statically charged with your hair. So that's why air particles don't leave the Earth and go into the vacuum of space, because they're statically charged to their origin, which is the Earth.
Yeah, there's an electromagnetic field. There's a toroidal field that encompasses, it goes through Earth.
I'm in factoring both. So I definitely accept the physics level of science to say that it is the centrifugal force and things like that, but I wouldn't play out. I wouldn't, remove the fact that electromagnetism.
Willie, I challenge you to link anything and show us here where it says that the Earth's spinning causes gravity. That's an old wives' tale. I don't think that's part of science.
I'd probably actually take that argument. It would take me some time to do a little bit of research and go back to college and, pull up that information.
Or Google it. Or Google it. Just Google it. Show it to me.
But again, even if like, and I'm not even a flat earther. Like I just like talking about this shit because it's interesting. But just thinking that's the same problem, because if you had the hypothesis, okay, gravity is caused because of Earth's spin, we could never stop the Earth in order to test that. So it would never be a real scientific theory. We'd be stuck in the observation phase. We would never be able to get to the testing phase of the scientific method.
We can test things right here on Earth. So the same way I brought up that, ride at the fair that spins and you stick to the wall. Now, I understand the argument that if we're just dealing with Earth spinning, right, that might cause these particles, these elements to like leave. They would be pulled away from Earth. I do get that
Absolutely.
argument. But the other part of that argument that we leave out is we're in a rotation as well. So now we're spinning around the sun. So now we're on that ride, the whole planet. So everything is sticking to the planet. You get what I'm saying? If you deal with like the planetary revolutions and whatnot, Earth is basically in one of those positions, spinning around a center, right? While Earth is still spinning, we're also spinning around, revolving around something a lot larger, taking up a lot more space and having a lot more speed. And that's what holds everything to the planet.
Well, I could get behind that if you were going to tell me that the energy coming from the sun sustains the static charge of the Earth and keeps everything clung to it. But to suggest that the Earth,
I wouldn't argue that. I think that's a next level of science that we just haven't accomplished yet. I do think they all come together, but I wouldn't argue against that.
yeah, but you know the whole Earth spinning and that's what causes gravity. I can't buy that because, like you said, if you're on an amusement ride and you're getting flung to the side, it's trying to throw you off the damn thing. That's the fun of it. But you know, if you combine that with the fact that we're in a vacuum and that the vacuum,
the specific ride I'm talking about?
They could do they
I think
got a ride at a
it's literally
fair.
called the UFO.
They got a ride. It's called Gravitron 2000.
Gravitron, yeah, that's it.
Where you stand against the
You
wall
stand up,
and you spin around and it tilts.
you stand up against the wall and you stuck.
And it tilts.
You hear me? And when
it tilts. Don't forget that it tilts. And
but it goes like this.
You're still stuck against the wall.
Yeah, it goes like this.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
throwing you away. So if the Earth is doing that, then you should be getting thrown off the damn thing, not sucked to it.
But here's
So
the other side of that, though. Yes, the Earth is spinning as well, but the whole Earth is in rotation around the sun. And it's moving at a much higher velocity, right? It's moving at a much higher speed, like probably multiples, exponentially faster than the Earth is spinning. So that's what creates that.
Yeah, it's hundreds of thousands of miles per hour.
Right.
The Earth is spinning 1,000 miles per hour exactly, which is pretty convenient. And then
around Earth and around the sun,
orbiting hundreds of thousands of miles per hour.
Thank you. That's the difference. That's
but also the sun. The sun is also moving because the sun is orbiting something else in the Milky Way.
That is an argument that I have actually heard.
Let me ask.
That's facts. That's facts.
Let me ask y'all this then.
Well, no, that
the Earth.
Hold on, real quick.
The Earth is
Skywalker, real quick, because before we lose this point, that is an argument that is being made in modern science. It hasn't been proven yet, but I wouldn't say I don't believe it. But I have heard that sun is revolving around something much larger in the universe. I've heard that argument. So I just wanted to salute you because a lot of people.
It keeps zooming out. Like the model of the rotation always zooms out. Like even when you go down to a molecular level, like you have the same model of that rotation. So when you zoom out, the sun is supposed to be orbiting something else in the Milky Way. And then because our solar system is in the Milky Way, the galaxy, and then the Milky Way galaxy is in the universe. It's in something else, and that in itself is also orbiting something else.
Now look, here's the
somewhere out there's a black hole, and they don't want to tell us. That's what it is.
No, it wouldn't be involving a black hole because the black hole is a vacuum.
Oh,
so it would
isn't there also? There's a
hold on.
a dead
the
star.
energy of how the solar system spin, right? If they went into a vacuum of a black hole, the speed would accelerate and it would just suck everything in, right? But to what he just said, right? I just wanted to ask him a question on that. So, and it's funny because I rarely hear people that have heard about that. And ever since I read that article, it always kind of, this is different. So if the sun is revolving around something else, right? And that means that everything else that revolves around the sun is revolving around that thing as well, right? So
Yeah.
you have the moon revolving around Earth.
Well, our
Around
moon revolves around
sun,
us.
right? And so each body gets larger. Now,
Yeah.
the size of a body that would have to cause our whole solar system
Are we
to,
having a leak here?
rotate around, that's got to be a
I hope
huge
someone's getting
body.
water.
Yeah, that's me. I'm
I
sorry.
remember I had a textbook
Yeah.
in high school, and
Hold
it
on,
would show
mute it.
like a picture of the universe, and there was a dot on the universe, and it said this is the Milky Way. And in the Milky Way, there's our solar system, which is extremely tiny, and in that solar system is Earth. So it's like the giant rotation is insane, and they even say that like
Right.
that our universe could potentially be orbiting something else too.
Right.
Like it just doesn't end, you know.
Now stay there. Stay there though. I'm
Well,
saying
as far as the
if
sun,
we accept physics the way we accept it, you do agree for the whole solar system and the Milky Way to be revolving around something else, it would have to be huge. It would have to be 50 million Earths.
Oh
You
Hang
get
on,
what I'm
Willie.
saying?
Guys, someone's backstage, man.
No, there ain't. They gone. They ain't
His
want
name
to
is
turn the
Muslim
camera on.
Defender.
You
He's
get what I'm
definitely a
saying?
troll.
well, so they say when they look out in space that a lot of other systems are binary star systems, and so they think that that other object that has such gravity is actually um, a I forget the real term for it. I'm blanking, but like a fizzled out sun. We have a binary star. It's not a dark. What's it called? Somebody help me. But you know
Yeah,
what I'm talking about?
Dawson.
So
My only
dwarf
point
star.
is
Thank you.
though, it could be this binary star or whatever. My point is accepting physics the way I know it in our Milky Way and our solar system, right? If we are revolving around something as a whole system, the size of that thing would have to be insane. Like to the level where Earth is a pebble on
Yeah, it is.
that body. You get my point?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, they've modelled the center of the Milky Way galaxy, and there's a massive black hole there, and they've shown this
Yeah.
by they've actually taken time lapses of solar systems or just suns that are flinging around this thing at phenomenal rates, and that's at the very center of the galaxy, the Milky Way. That's what we're going around.
The way I've learned it though, you can't really avoid. It's not like you could steer away from the vacuum that would be a black hole. So basically, it would absorb the energy that you are already spinning at, and it would increase it and just suck it in.
Yeah, but to the observer of a black hole, you never see anything that approaches a black hole. It may go into it, but as an observer, so us, for example, all the way out on one arm of the galaxy, we'll never actually see something go into a black hole. The last thing we'll ever see is the energy of something approaching it.
They're working on it. I think they're working on trying to build a black hole like in Switzerland or something. They're gonna get us all sucked into Switzerland, and we're all gonna be gone.
Hey, they just now
Probably.
said they just now reported that there was a black hole a couple years ago that they filmed swallowing the sun, and now it just spit it back out.
I had a lot of black holes swallowing my sons.
No, damn.
That was a
I
good
ain't
one.
mean like that, bro.
That was a
That
good
was a
one.
good one, though. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, y'all. All right,
My
never mind.
bros,
Just go ahead. That was a good one.
my bros. I'm about to go upstairs and get my dinner. I'll be back in a bit. Hey, in a bit.
Yeah.
Nah, that ain't land.
Okay, see you later. Nice chatting.
That's one of my only British kind of. In a bit. It's one of the only ones I could pull off.
All right, man. Yeah, we'll be here. You already know we'll be here.
We here. We
Still
out
got
here.
6 hours. Yeah.
To the
Damn, what time is it over there? So y'all up early. It's like 6 in the morning over there.
10:30 a.m. Yeah.
10:30. Shit.
10:30 a.m.
I'm getting emails from my London office right now. Now it all makes sense. As soon as I get their 50
He's in the
fucking emails.
future. He's in tomorrow.
Yep.
Oh, he's in the future.
Tomorrowland.
Tomorrowland, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo,
What's up?
Skywalker, when they go to the bar, like, everybody hangs out in the front and just kicks it and talks, and it's a great time. But this is the crazy part, Skywalker. Everybody's got a glass in their hand, right? Filled with beer. Like, we've been sipping all day. They all put the glasses in an orderly fashion in front of the bar. And it gets cleaned up, Skywalker. I never see no shit like that. I'm an American. There's broken glass everywhere. That was one of the
You gotta
craziest.
clean up. You gotta clean up because you done had about 3 or 4 fights, huh?
Man, no, I'm saying like that. I'm watching London and I'm like, yo, this system is pretty fucking dope. Like, everybody
Talking about
puts their
London?
glasses in one place. They all put their
Imagine
glasses
that.
there.
You talking
Am I
about in
lying,
London?
y'all?
I wouldn't want to be in London right now.
Shit, I
Damn
would.
him.
I never been
Hell
to
no.
London. I don't think I'm ever going to Europe.
Them videos I see of them Muslims lined up on the street praying.
Oh,
I
I'm
ain't
not
going there.
scared of that.
That's a
I
small
just need
That's
to go
what
portion.
down
that's
to
what that's what New
That's
York's
like
gonna wind up like.
that's like if you in New York City, that's like just being on 42nd Street. Like they doing all of that by Big Ben and all of that shit. But bro, I thought you were from London. So you're not. Where you from?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm in Canada.
Oh, you're in Canada.
That's why I said I could just go down to Toronto and I'll see
Okay.
that. Or
Yeah, I gotta come up there with you on top 5 and hang out for the carnival. I'm dying to get to the carnival up there.
yeah, or reach
We'll talk.
reach Barbados, bro. Freaking St. Lawrence Gap. We got the
That's where
Gap.
you from?
Yeah, bro.
My family from St. Lucie.
The Gap.
That's
Bro,
what's
once I
up.
heard you name drop the Gap, I'm like, yo, this dude really do be traveling though. That's like a 50-meter area.
And look, and my family from St. Lucie, so St. Lucie is the sticks. Like it's the, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like the country portion close to the water.
Yeah, yeah.
So now, from now on, when I go, I'm gonna do my first 3-4 days in the Gap, and then I'll go see my family after that.
Well,
Like,
the Gap is popping. That's where all the white people be at, you know? That's the tourist area, all the bars and everything, the clubs.
Yep. I'm trying to get up there for crop over.
Yeah. When is crop over? I don't even know when it is.
I think it's in June.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, everybody plan out like a year in advance. But I'm still trying to do your carnival too. Toronto goes crazy.
Yeah, Toronto has a crazy
Hey Willie, you see where you say you wanted to go to the white where the white people at? Is there? It's great, huh?
Well, it's just the only reason I say that is because
hold on, brother. Hold on.
That is just a
hold on,
touristy
brother.
area, you know?
No, Skywalker. Like I'm from I'm not from Barbados, but my father's grandfather is from Barbados. I still go out there and yeah, I mean, see my family out there. We're all the way in the sticks. So no, we're not in the Gap. The joke that he understood that I was making was
The
when
Gap,
I
you
come
go to
out there,
chill.
I'm gonna stop going straight to St. Lucie so my grandmother could take my hand and this my grandson from my foreign. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm going
When you go to
straight to
places
the
like St. Lucie, you're chilling with goats, you're killing a chicken,
right.
you're eating like real food, you're pulling potatoes
All
out the
black folk.
ground.
That's what
When
my
you're in the
people.
Gap, you're like, yo, you're eating freaking. They have KFC and shit over there, you know.
Right.
It's like a more because you know we're kind of city slickers. We're from first world countries, you know, so that's why the Gap is like, oh, it's where people hang out. You hang out there, but that's not the vibe. Is not there. I'll tell you that right now. You go there, you pull people out the Gap, and then you go to the real hood. You go to the beach, you chill.
Yo, bro, I learned that my cousins, because I'm like, when I got there, I'm fiending, like, yo, I'm trying to get to the gap, and my grandmother's holding me up and whatnot. And so all my cousins are like, nah, chill with us. Like, yo, we're gonna
Yeah.
take you to some shit. And they definitely did. Like,
Yeah. It's like saying you're going to Paris, you're gonna go to the Eiffel Tower. Like that's like it's the most like rookie, like newbie place to go,
Right.
you know?
Right. New York City, 42nd Street, Times Square. Like,
Yeah,
that's
exactly,
yeah.
exactly.
Oh, my brother.
Yeah,
Okay.
man.
Family
Oh,
ties.
yeah. Sky, thanks for having me up, mate. Nice to talk to you, Jill. And you guys, I'm going to go get a siesta.
All right.
Hey, man, appreciate you for coming up, man. You're more than welcome anytime.
Good talking to
Yeah,
you
no,
too. Good night. Or
Gotcha.
good day.
What's up? What's up, Wall Street? So, the other day I think we were talking about the oh, you weren't here. Dude was telling me about
Yeah, because you always
drawing in
cut
the
me
boot.
off, so I got my feelings and left for a few days. But go ahead.
You got any feelings?
Yeah, you always cut me off. Like every
cut
time
you off.
Wall
I just
Street
been sitting
go,
here for the last 3
every
hours.
time Wall Street go, hold on, we got a super chat. Hold on, Wall Street. Hold on, Wall Street. Then I got to deal with BlackBear too. Hold
I
on,
try
Wall
to
Street.
catch.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Wall Street.
Hey, BlackBear crazy, man. He probably over there arguing with GP right now or something. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But wait, Skywalker, was I right or was I right?
About what?
Did you see the boy on World Star Hip Hop?
Yo, he's a genius. He's a
Yo,
freaking genius.
he may go to jail over that video.
No, he's not going to jail.
Hey, yo, listen to what
man,
I'm saying.
you got to understand. They can get him for like
They
trying to
might
talk
make an
riot and shit, man.
example out of
But
him.
I'm telling you, he's not the
Yeah,
only one that's
I
been.
mean,
He's not the
if
only
they
one that's
want to
been.
make an example, yeah.
But he's not the only one that went viral for that shit. You know what I mean? There's been a lot of people, but he went viral in a different way. I think so. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
he's being watched now, and he doesn't even know that.
I don't know. I think that was just genius content because like
Bro, you
JP,
gotta
he
listen to
frames
me,
shit in
bro.
a certain way, you know?
You gotta listen to me, bro. Like, this is a very, very sensitive political moment because at the end of the day, after we stop talking about a goofy ass grown man that's proud to be on welfare, after we stop talking about him, there are people that depend on this service, like literally won't be able to feed their family. And guess what? They're not just black. It's gonna, like, one thing that I want, especially ends up the block from me, right? You gotta understand. You go and apply for a job at Walmart, and when they say, yeah, we're gonna give you the offer, you're gonna be the head stock guy, and you're gonna stock the shelves. After you fill out your new employee hire paperwork, they also give you the paperwork for welfare. They know for a fact what they pay you is not a livable wage, and they know you will qualify for government assistance. I just say that to say it's a sensitive topic, you know what I mean? So for him to go viral the way he did on World Star, yeah, that just might have met the president. Like, it might have hit his desk.
The president for sure saw that, for sure.
Can
for sure.
Damn, I forgot what about just say, man. This is what I'm saying, right? Is it? I can meet you in the middle with this Wall Street because I agree. There's some people who just gonna need it. You know what I mean? Some people, but could you agree with all these people like JP that's always on bragging? You know what I'm saying?
No, absolutely not.
Just
anyone. The reality, and this is what's so shameful about what JP
you ain't trying to
does.
listen to what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's just not him because I seen some I think it was a Puerto Rican dude talking about how MFers, y'all taxpayers supposed to be taking care of my kids. That's what they're saying. They're not saying like, oh, I need it. All they're saying is get a job, 20 hours a week, and you can keep your shit. Well, right now they're telling the let's kick the immigrants off and then we'll give y'all it back. But when it is like that,
so
all I'm saying is they're asking for certain things. That's it.
Two things, right? So I lost my train of thought, but I'm coming back. All right.
Yeah,
So
right,
when it comes to like welfare and the general vibe right behind being on welfare, no, that is not something that I would argue. And now on this one, normally I go to low end when I'm trying to make an argument, but on this one, I'm going 95% of the people on welfare aren't proud that they're on welfare. They're not promoting this like JP does, right? The overwhelming majority. So now, when you dig a little bit deeper, that's why I use that example of Walmart. This is one of the most profitable American companies you can find. It is a 100% factor when they hire you to be the cashier for aisle number 5. Once you finish your new employee paperwork, you fill out your welfare paperwork because they already know with what they pay you, you qualify for government assistance. Everybody's not a JP. A lot of those people, and more of those people are white than black.
Yeah, 100%.
Which
Not all
state is
black.
this Walmart in?
Never said they were
Which
all black. But at
which
the end of
state
the
is
day,
this Walmart in?
I'd say whatever state you're in, pretty much all of them. They
Well,
pay,
that's
Walmart
why I'm
pays.
asking though, because the two nearest me are pretty profitable. One of them is the second store in the nation next
Right.
to one in New York. And
So the
so
argument was never that the store isn't profitable. I'm talking about
no,
what they pay.
they pay like $18 or $20 an hour a regular associate.
You work there?
No, but I know people that do. And when you get into like the second level of management, they're making 6 figures.
So me, I'm in private equity, right? So I look at the overall numbers. I just look at 10K filings and the different filings from these companies. When I look at the filings and I'm having this conversation on a national level, no, they are not paying 6 figures for a manager in Walmart. That's a lot. The manager in Walmart doesn't have to apply for welfare.
No, that's true.
But everybody on those out, all the cashiers, they qualify for welfare. That was a
Sure,
big
I'm sure.
deal.
And it's expensive to live here too. And I would also say that I don't think that like there needs to be a cap. Like I know I believe in capitalism to a point, but this is greed. And it's like since industrialization stuff's supposed to be cheaper and it did get cheaper, but then corporations just had to
You
keep turning
saying
profits
corporate
and
greed or welfare
yeah, the
greed?
corporate greed. Like the
Oh yeah.
CEO of Walmart, he doesn't need to make $27 million a year. Like
Now look,
somewhere something
that
has to stop.
look, Skywalker will tell you that was just a conversation that we were having. And the consensus on the panel was the company has no obligation to pay a livable wage. That's
no. That was just me. We were when we were talking about the moral aspect of it. I agreed. Me, Bob, all know what I'm saying. We agreed, just like what you saying morally.
Hey, yo,
But
Skywalker, stop it,
you're
man.
but no. All I'm
So
saying
you
is
saying only Errt disagreed, not you?
no. It was what's the
Oh
name that
no, it
came
was
up
definitely
here?
Errt. Errt came on the panel and said Bob got cooked.
Yes.
And we were arguing that it is
But it wasn't by
immoral.
you. They were talking about blacks. He was talking about blacks. That's who it was. You remember blacks came up here and said it doesn't matter if they signed the contract, they signed the contract. By
That's what I
law,
was
this and
just
that.
telling her.
But
So
that's
that was the general consensus that the company has the right to pay what it wants.
no, what we're saying is the morally is wrong. We said it's morally
No,
is
y'all
wrong.
were
Yes, we
not.
did.
Come
We
on.
said morally is wrong. the pay
Skywalker.
that, bro,
Skywalker, come on. I was
listen,
on the side of arguing. Hold on, Skywalker.
Listen, no. You were on the side of arguing the level of morality. We were talking about the morality of the pay. You took it to, oh, they're dumping waste and stuff. I agreed with you, but you were talking about the levels of morality
Skywalker.
that night.
That's because I wasn't even trying to deal with pay. You were arguing that it was moral to pay someone less than the cost of living.
No, we agreed with you. I agree with you. Go back and look at it. We agreed with you. Morally, it's wrong. They should pay them more. We said that.
Who's we?
Me, Bob, you. I think
now you was on me and Bob's side.
I'm telling you,
me and Bob felt real thin in our support for that
argument.
No. Okay.
What you and Bob were bumping heads about of the
me and Bob were never bumping heads.
You were bumping heads with him because we were talking about
No. We were both going at blacks.
Listen, no, it's not, man. Listen,
we were both going at blacks, and you said blacks.
Listen,
right.
No, I didn't. Listen. If you listen, we were talking about the pay that night. We were all saying it's morally wrong. It's morally wrong for them not paying them. You came up here. Y'all don't care about morals. The morals about them talking about dumping shit in the thing. That's what you started talking about. That's all I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is we were up here saying the same thing. It's morally wrong. It's morally wrong for them to pay. Blacks came up here and said, no, let's throw morals. He said F morals. He said, let's throw morals out. He said, by law, this and that. Okay, I can agree with that. By law, this and that, but that doesn't mean we said that it was morally right. He said F morals. We were agreeing that it's morally wrong for them to be billionaires and people to be in poverty. I don't know where you said that.
Let me respond, right? And I believe you're trying to be genuine in everything you're saying. But I want to give
me a minute. I'm gonna go pull it up. Just give me a minute.
Hold on. I want to give you the recap.
I want better. Just go ahead. Go ahead and give a recap. I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead and give the recap.
I'm gonna find the timestamps.
No, I'm gonna go find
one better.
Because
I'll do you one better. I'll find the timestamps. But hold on, let me respond, right? So the reason why I didn't even try to make the pay argument, because that was already established on the panel. It is not immoral to pay people nothing. Y'all all agreed that these companies are just operating as companies.
You're right.
Hold on, so I know I'm right.
I wish someone else would come up here.
But wait, let me go there.
I wish someone else would come up here from that night, man.
Hold on, let me go there. Because
you're not listening. But bro, you were
I'm not
arguing.
being allowed to respond. Let me respond.
I'm just trying to clarify it, bro. You're not.
Can I respond?
Go ahead, because you're lying, bro.
All right, can I respond?
Go ahead. Stop lying, though.
Thank you. So
that's
anybody,
go ahead.
All right. So anybody that goes back and gets the timestamps, look for the point where I brought up being pious, being connected to the Bible. Everybody said no, they don't want to go to the Bible. No. We're dealing with
you just want to be right, bro. Like this. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, I am right, and you're proving.
You know what? Let's let him say what he has to say, and then you play whatever video you want to play.
You know I'm right. That's why you cut me off. I even tried because I didn't want to go to the pay argument. Y'all all, and I'm gonna criticize you, right? Just relax. Nothing crazy. You still my man, Skywalker. But you are agreeing with the fact that corporations have no responsibility to pay a living wage. I even took it to the Bible, saying, well, many of you claim to be Christians and Hebrews and Israelites. It talks about taking care of the least of the flock. It talks about being pious. It talks about not right. And y'all said, no, leave the Bible out of it. That's when I went to when the conversation was corporate morality, right? I tried to take it all the way out of money because y'all already all agree with blacks, right? That There's no responsibility to pay a living wage. So I didn't even want to deal with that. This is why I'm trying to explain to you, Skywalker, stop panicking. You're jumping around, you're panicking. Listen, Skywalker, what I'm trying to explain to you is this is why I took it to waste.
I'm gonna interrupt you, bro, and I don't care what you say, bro. This is why I love being on the internet right now, bro, because you can go back and you can look at it. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we were all up here.
All right, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna find the timestamp.
Eric was up here.
Yo,
Eric
when I find the timestamps, you gonna play them?
Bro, Eric was up here saying, Eric was up here, everybody was up here, and then Black
I'm gonna go back and go through the stream.
No, bro, no. You're lying.
Are you gonna play the timestamps? Is all I'm asking. Are you gonna play the timestamps?
Cut me off when I'm trying to be right, bro. You're lying, bro.
Nah, Skywalker, I'm about to drop off.
Bro, why am I sitting here? Why am I trying to sit here acting like I'm trying to redeem myself to be on your side? Bro, listen to what you're saying, bro. What I'm trying to explain it to you. You're just saying, you're just spewing lies, bro. All that happened. But this is how it happened. How it happened was Bob, Eric, all of us was up here talking about how it's wrong. These billionaires are got all these money. Like Bob even made the example. If you go back and look at it, Bob made the example of the millionaire in Dubai.
So this is what I want to do.
The hell it was that he got a tower that he built.
I'm gonna go find the timestamp.
Bro, you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen.
If I come back with the timestamps, are you gonna play the timestamps?
I'm trying to explain to you,
bro.
Why do you think I'm fighting to
I'm
be
asking
on your
you
side, bro? I don't
question,
understand it.
Skywalker,
bro, but listen to what you're saying. You're saying, oh, you just
I'm saying I'm just gonna go find the timestamps.
Bro, I'm trying to explain it to you, bro. We were talking about how bad, how wrong it was.
We already know we disagree.
All these billionaires had all this money, right?
No,
you came up here and you said y'all just want to use morals when it's right for you. What y'all want to talk about? What about the toxic waste? All these companies. Oh, then you started bringing up the Bible. Oh, ha. All these Israelites, all these Christians, they just want to use morals when they want to use morals. They don't want to use it when it's. I'm telling you what happened. We were all agreeing. We were all agreeing that the billionaires.
No, that's the part I don't agree with.
You know what? Whatever, bro. Like, go ahead, bro. Like, I'm fighting. I'm just arguing just to be on your side. You're right. My bad.
You panicking.
You're right. I'm arguing this bad.
I'm glad you're
to be
on my side now.
This shit don't make no sense, bro. Like, I don't understand this shit. I'm trying to explain to you how we got to where what you're saying, and you don't even want to hear it because you want.
We're gonna take a deep breath together, Skywalker. Let's take a deep breath together.
Bro, I'm just telling you what happened, bro. Skywalker. When blacks came up here, me, you, Bob, and Eric were up here talking about the levels of morality.
Can we take a deep breath together?
No, bro, because you're lying, bro.
Skywalker,
bro, you're lying. Bro,
listen,
listen.
Skywalker, I swear to you.
We try to have a good conversation, bro. At
Skywalker, I just got into yoga, yo.
But bro, I understand. Listen, I understand we're on the internet. I understand it's trolling and shit right now, but I thought we were having a serious conversation right now. You feel me? I know trolling and shit, but if we're gonna have a serious conversation,
I'm not trolling.
But it's
y'all
okay.
Can't have a serious conversation with me
because
all you can do is talk over me and then drop me,
bro.
That's all
listen,
y'all can do.
You're sitting here. I wish Bob, but I know you're not gonna believe it, right? I know you're not gonna believe it.
I'm saying let's go to the timestamps. If I go and find the timestamp,
I don't even remember if it was yesterday. What day it was? Tell me what day it was, and I'll go to the timestamp. Because we were up here talking, and you came up here.
Oh, bro, Skywalker. This is amazing. Listen, Skywalker, it was yesterday, right?
All right, let me go find it. Let me go find it. Go ahead and talk, and let me go find it. I'm done talking, bro. Go ahead and keep lying. And listen. Matter of fact, listen. Just I don't even want nothing from you, bro. Not even an apology, bro. Like not even, bro. I don't. When I show you that me, Bob, and Eric were up here talking about it, how fucked up it was that all these billionaires had all this money and weren't paying people and they were poor, and then you came up here and instead of you talking about, oh, y'all just want to have morals when they want to. Y'all don't want to have morals when they're dumping stuff out in the ocean, and then you took it to the Bible. But you said that we were against that when you can't know. We were against the level of morality that we were trying to keep it on the pay level. And you try to take it further than that. That's what that was about. But let me go back and find it, and we'll just end it. And I don't even really we'll just change the subject or talk about it again. It doesn't matter. But that's all I'm saying. What I did do when blacks
So you don't want to talk to me,
bro. When blacks came up here and said that, oh, you know what, y'all worried about morality. Throw morality out there. These are the contracts that the people paid. Isn't that what Black said when he came up?
Listen, bro, I was there. You don't have to give me the recap. You're trying to convince yourself. You're not really trying to have the conversation with me. And if we have the conversation, it's a fact. Errt came on the pod saying that Bob got cooked. And then you, Black Bear, and Errt jumped in as well saying, I got my back kicked in. I was on the same page as Bob. You claiming you were with us now, not as cap. So all I was saying was, I'll jump off real quick and find the timestamps. If I find the timestamps, will you play them? That's all I was saying. Quick. You see how surgical I am? Quick. If I find the timestamps, will you play them? And you don't even have to apologize after I prove you wrong. I don't even want that.
Super chat. Super chat.
I'll be right back.
Yo, Skywalker is cheese. To be honest, yo, you replicated his laugh so perfectly that I'm inclined to believe you.
Well, I just, bro, like why? Listen, bro. Let me put it to you like this, Casey. I don't agree with none of that shit that he be saying. Why would I be sitting up here saying this? And bro, this man, listen, if Bob came up here, he'll tell you, let me read this. Kris, read with the $10. Let's not only get on Walmart's, let's get on NFL football players. They make millions and won't bring it back to the community. So that way
I agree, Kris.
Could have better paying jobs. Thank you. Appreciate you, Kris Reed. Thank you for the super chat. Go ahead, Jules.
Oh, sorry for interrupting. I agree with him. And I actually think that there should be, see, in this way, it's like I'm a little socialist, I guess, but I think there should be a cap. Like, do you really need to have 10 cars and a 20-room mansion? Like, where you came from, you know, people are starving. No, like, put a cap on them. Maybe they make 5 or 10 million a year tops. That's it, or
Jules,
something. Like, still a lot.
We were talking about that yesterday.
Really, I will swear I wasn't listening. I wasn't here. I was.
Yeah, no.
I was
I'm
on
just
Netflix.
saying, like, no. I'm not saying it like you because we sat up
I
here.
thought this a long time. Right on.
Yeah, we sat up here and Bob said it first. Bob and Eric or someone was up here talking, and they said it. They were like, yeah, man. How could they sit there? This is what Bob made a thing. I guess some Arab dude done got a tower, and he put it in the middle of the thing. He put it in the middle of the some place where a whole bunch of poor people and his family lives in the skyscraper, whatever it is, right? You know what I mean? And Bob said, how could he sit there and look out the window and see them poor people around him while he's living in luxury like that? And the guy Black said comfortably, and we all laughed. You know what I mean? Bob was sitting up here saying that it's morally wrong that they get paid like they do, and they got all this money, and like there's people out here that can't afford shit. We all agreed, but I gotta say this: when Blacks came up here, if you just want to make the moral and take the moral argument out, Blacks is right. You know what I mean? If someone signs up to do something, if I come and get a contract with you and you pay me $15 an hour and it's really a $30 an hour job, I signed up for that shit. You know what I mean? Which I agree with them, but morally, it's wrong.
I think
morally,
on some real shit.
Said that. I just don't understand.
On some real shit,
I agree with capitalism because they made the money. You know what I mean?
Look,
but
on some real shit, there's capitalism and then there's that level because you could be a capitalist and you could make $300K a year, right?
Yeah.
And you're good. You're in a top percentage, right? In most countries. But the thing is, you're talking about people that have like $30 billion, like $30,000 million. I think a lot of normal people, average people, they kind of humanize those people. Like they put humanity on those people, because to get to that level of wealth, you got to understand, like, you know, that people had to lose their life basically under your watch.
Yeah.
You know for a fact, like, yo, my great grandfather worked on the Panama Canal, you know, and like he was an architect. He wasn't no big dude, but the people that built that, yo, I think there were like 70,000 people that died building that shit because they had to dig through fucking South America, you know,
And
and
that's
like,
why
yo,
you said
people
he was
that
part
do
of
that shit on a big
Yeah.
scale, like, yo, people be dying, people be like going hungry as fuck, like people be starving to death, people like, yo, so it's like to say like, oh, these people should give up their money so that other people will eat, like that's completely the opposite of those people's personality, like their lifestyle. They're never gonna do that. So just forget about that. It's either you, like, I believe that a lot of people could become billionaires depending on your intelligence level and your mindset. But the difference between being like someone who's very successful, normally very successful, like you're worth like 20 mil or 10 mil or 50 mil, and being like a multi billionaire, not even 5 bill, but like $100 billion, $30 billion, $50 billion.
Yeah.
There's a difference in humanity. Like those people are not the types of people that give a fuck if people are
Yeah,
starving to death.
they're
They don't
willing
give a
to step all over people, and I'm not
Yeah.
willing to step on anybody.
That's the
Let
thing.
me
Like
read this.
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree with that. Let me read this right quick. Chris Reed with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Says, should a job take you from cradle to grave, or is that responsibility as an adult? Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the super chat.
Well, Chris Reed, yo, people don't think that a job is basically pay. People think, oh, you're going to work and you're making money. A job is paying you for your life, basically. Like the time of your life is dripping away, and they're paying you for that. And the more people they have on that payroll, the more money they have to pay out. So essentially, they're buying years of people's lives. Like, even if you look at people that are making content, right? If you're making content, you are basically like, you could have a video that's people are playing, and that video is making you like thousands of dollars while you're sleeping, and basically you have more hours in the day than someone who's not making that content, right? Or someone that's not having that money come in from those videos. So like the whole talk about how everyone has 24 hours in a day, nah. Like a billionaire does not have 24 hours in his day. He has all the hours of all the people that are working for him. So that's how these people think. You see, like they're buying people's hours of their life. So they don't give a fuck. Like, and someone said like, yo, it's usually accidental. Like, but nothing's really accidental, because you have like corners get cut. Like you could make this job site a bit safer. Like, yo, I'm an electrician. I've been on jobs before where it's like they want you to work at a certain speed and get a project done at a certain speed, right? But if they do something, if they cut certain corners and they do something a little less safe, they're going to get the job done faster, and the big bosses are going to make more money. So that is how really the world works on a huge scale. Like, if you're going to try and make billions, you know that people are going to fucking drop dead sometimes. Like, people can't take sick days. They can't fucking, you know, all type of shit. You can't value people's health. That's just reality. It's like, and I don't even think that's a bad thing. Like, there's good and evil in the world, you know. Not everyone's gonna value your health. Like, you gotta value your own health. At the end of the day, like, you're gonna sacrifice your health for X amount of dollars. That's on you, right? You made the choice. You signed the contract. You went to work.
Yeah. Now, I'm gonna play this right quick just for this fool and see if he comes back. And I'm gonna play it for him when he comes back, because this is the conversation he's talking about that me and Bob were having when they said it wasn't Eric, it was Nay was up here, and you'll see. Look at this. See this fool. See how he wants to be right, but this is on the internet is recorded.
Can they do well, man? Okay,
I
I don't.
mean,
See,
I don't
BlackBear,
mind.
he said you sound kind of like a liberal. That's because Bob is saying that he don't agree with big corporations. You know what I mean? And how they're making all this money. They money. Damn that.
I hear you. You don't want to bankrupt a company if you have also good people working there too.
Okay, here I can go back. This
I'm
is before
Scrooge McDuck.
WallStreetWilli came
And
up here.
that's how
Shit.
most of these businesses are. They may have a certain percentage of overhead that they don't want to go underneath. But of course, if the overhead is capping at 80%, because nothing is 100,
Oh, right here.
they reach 95.
Dude, I think what's his name? Time stamped it.
Like the immigrants of past kind of integrated into the New York way. They didn't bring their own culture with them.
It's a whole right here.
They brought everything,
This is what
including
we
their
talking about
wardrobe,
immigrants.
everything. The kitchen sink too.
And
I know
Aztec,
this
you
one
did
girl. I
come
shared
at
it in
you
this
did
one. Not
come
sure
in
if
the
you've
middle of this.
seen it. But there was this one girl I podcasted with many years ago with Star.
Yeah.
I found out her mother died because of an immigrant. What happened with this? They were living in a 3-story home as her mom. One of them, a whole fact. And the reason why I say that is because they come from South America. I'm sorry.
You got about
That's
burritos, man. You like eating burritos? Shit.
Oh yeah, I love Tex-Mex. You're right.
Portion of Indians. Get them up out of here. Shit.
Absolutely. I agree.
Fire me on if I don't do it right the first time. No, come on, that don't make no sense.
See, if the illegals were smart, they will assimilate and know their rights and know where they're worth living in this nation. You can
If they were
go.
all right here, man,
If
I'm
they
gonna
were
wait till he
smart,
gets back up here. Go ahead, y'all. I'm waiting till he gets back up here. I'm gonna listen to it because right there in this area, Bob is talking about right now. Bob is talking about how it's wrong for big corporations to come and live how they're living. And he wants, yeah, this dude's a fool. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, catch it. I'm gonna find it in a minute.
Yeah, I don't mean to be pessimistic. I'm just saying, like, yo, I believe in capitalism too, like to a certain extent, but I don't know. I'm just
They may
I don't
have a
think
certain
I'm
percentage
exploited
of
for it,
overhead that they don't want to go underneath. But of course, if the overhead is capping at 80%, because nothing is 100, they reach 95. That's even better. They want to make sure they're in a safe zone. Because look, the inflation came up, everything went up. Guess what? The overhead got knocked down a bit. But it was enough to keep certain people afloat in the business.
I want WallStreetWilli to come
Walmart, we
back
didn't
now.
go nowhere. I was
He
working throughout
can't
the
even find
whole
it because it's on the hour, 2-hour long one.
19
It's not on the
season.
10-hour long
So
one.
I was able to work from home because I have a big nigga account. I work for Walmart. So Walmart will look for people at the board. Like, do you want $4.15 and a half a sandwich?
This is right here. Naezus is describing it because she's saying how immoral it is because like they got Walmart and stuff like that. They'll go down to the border and look get all these illegals for nothing.
100%.
The whole time we talked about it, we were talking about how it's immoral that the big companies doing this shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Good job. They're going to say yes. So I'm not going to serve you lazy ass Americans for $15 an hour. What do you want to do? Be on TikTok in my warehouse playing with boxes and whatnot?
I said it's
That's just how
all on
most
the
people
internet.
think.
This dude.
But I agree with Naezus what she's saying. That's exactly what I'm
The
saying.
bitches should have to pay.
It's overhead.
The people that want that to happen will pay for them to come in the country and get it right the right way. You know what I mean? That's what
I'm
they should have
saying
to. Right here, I'm saying, if you listen to me, I'm saying that the companies should have to pay if they want the illegals in here. They should have to pay for the illegals to take the test and everything to come in here. That's what I'm saying right here. He don't know what he's talking about. And if they don't have the right paperwork, the companies should be held accountable. It should be like $50,000 for each. You see how that they got.
The only problem though, Skywalker. The only problem though, Skywalker, while I agree that's cool, the only problem is why politicians don't force companies to do that is because they're just gonna leave. Because I've said it before, I know a billionaire. I went to school with a billionaire's son, and his family had a business in my city, and I don't say his name for obvious reasons, but it was a clothing business, right? And they moved their business out of the country because they couldn't slice it down anymore. There's a point where every business comes where they can't slice their overhead down anymore. It's impossible.
But
so their only option is to
catch
get
it.
it.
You know where it'll hurt them at? Is when they go out. Who are they going to sell it to? Because we're the biggest buyers of everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But they're still going to operate. They're still going to
lose a lot
operate.
of money, and by losing that money, they're going to have to raise prices over there where the hell they're at.
Well, and going back to something Couch was saying is that, so like the politicians also won't do it because a lot of times they have people placed maybe 1 or 2 degrees away from them on the board at those companies. You know, there's a lot of intermingling going on.
Well, these companies too, they're a lot richer than the government itself.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
that's how they buy all the politicians.
Hey, Wall Street, I wish Wall Street would come back right now. You know what I'm saying? Because this is all before he even got up here.
Sounds like a perfect world, Sky, but you know winners cheat.
Oh no, actually it's already, they just don't enforce it. And I'm telling them they already, and you know this, Catch It, they already got penalties for people having illegals, but they just don't enforce the shit. You know what I mean? There's been penalties.
But that's why they don't enforce it, because the companies are just gonna dip.
Yeah, but
it's not going to change. It's not going to change anything. Look how iPhone used to be manufactured. They still design everything in California, but they were manufacturing overseas, and it's because they have cheaper labor. At it like this:
if they go somewhere overseas, and you know it's going to be some hell, but they ain't going to be able to make no money. You know what I mean? Because
tariffs are going to bring them back.
Yeah,
because they will make money because they're still going to sell the products in the U.S. But they're gonna sell it at the same price they have it now. Like if they're selling something for $10,
yeah, and we're gonna be good because we're gonna be tariffing the hell out of them. You know what I mean? So they're gonna be paying more than what they're supposed to be paying.
But there's ways they get around it. Like if they're selling something for $10 and they can't, costs are always going up. Like the water cost, the electricity cost, everything going up in the U.S. And they can manufacture the same product in Indonesia and pay people less, it's a no-brainer. They're going to just dip. So the governments are kind of like, they're kind of stuck in a hard place because they have to they need jobs, right? People need to work in the US. So if all the big corporations just dip and there's no more factories, then nobody's going to have work. And then everybody's going to be on government assistance. So, and a country that doesn't have any industry internally, domestic industry, is a company that's going to fail. That's the thing. So that's why governments don't enforce these penalties, because it's kind of going to screw them over. If they enforce it too hard, if they go too heavy handed on these corporations, the corporations are just going to dip. And when those corporations dip, then the country is going to go through some rough times because people are not going to have jobs. And then when people don't have jobs, then they don't have money to spend and stimulate the economy.
Yeah, but you're talking about the people overseas, which I do care about all of humanity. I really do. I'm a humanitarian, and okay, so that's totally other points. But like, you know, I guess to use the aviation reference, you have to put on your own oxygen mask first before you do the person next to you. So America first, you know, and if they have the tariffs, they're bringing stuff back here. We're creating more jobs here. That's the thing.
I agree. That's one thing. I think that's what Trump is trying to do. And it's a tough thing to do because it will make things a lot more expensive in the short term, but over time it will work out. That's what China did. They went through some rough times. If you know the history of China didn't just become the great technologically advanced nation that it is overnight. People were going through some hard times. But China now, they're like one of the world leaders. Like everyone in America, there was a Chinese girl on TikTok that made this point. Like everyone in America has a lot of things in their house that's made in China, but nobody in China has stuff in their house made in America. That's the thing. So China right now, they're in a position where they went through the hard times and now they have a lot of leverage over most of the world. So what Trump is trying to do by doing all these tariffs and trying to like really rein people back in, like you saw Apple now, they're trying to make iPhones in the US. Like, iPhones are going to be like $5,000 at a point.
And you see he got his own phone company now?
Trump, yeah, but
Yep.
I think that's bullshit. I don't think that's gonna go anywhere.
He might be piggybacking
Well,
off
he
of
could be connected to Starlink, and if it's connected to Starlink, then it's for sure good.
Yeah, if they're partnering with Starlink, then it's gonna be good.
I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't see like short term. I think the U.S. is pretty fucked, to be totally honest. Like over the past 60 years, like even more than that, you see like a lot of these industries got closed down. Like there's not much manufacturing going on in the US. Like a lot of the steel production, the metal production, a lot of the industries like mechanisms, robotics and all that stuff, it's all offshore now. You don't have so many people working in warehouses as you did 50, 60 years ago. That's one of the reasons why the black community is struggling so much, because a lot of these people were working in warehouses. And when all these warehouses closed, there was no more of that blue collar labor. So now it's like you either have a white collar job, which there's only so many. Not everyone could go to university.
Yeah.
You know,
This
and
catch it. This is how I've always been. I've always been like this all my life. Morally, I've always said that the people in construction, people that actually build shit should get paid more than people in offices. That's just my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not, but that's just my opinion, right? That's the moral. But if you want to take it to the legal aspect, of course they don't got to do that, because shit, that's how society's built. You know what I mean? And that's the whole thing about it is morally. I agree with you know what I'm saying, shit. They should be getting paid more. You know what I mean? And this is where another thing, like when we were talking about it, I was like, oh, so now, Willie, you care about morals, but when we're telling you it's wrong for illegals to come over here and you can get paid $20 an hour, but they will hire someone they will hire two illegals for $10 an hour a piece, and they're paying pennies on the dollar, you won't say nothing then. But now it's morals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Black Bear, what's up, Black Bear?
What's up, Sky? What's going on, brother?
Shit, chilling. You know, these people be lying on the internet when you can go back and look at shit. You know what I mean? And
what happened?
You know what I mean? Willie, you remember yesterday? I don't know if you were here. Well, at the first one when Bob started the stream, right? And we were talking about how companies and the business, big corporations, and we were talking about how it's morally wrong for how they treat their people.
Yeah.
So Willie sat there and said that I didn't say that. That we were up here saying that, oh, it is what it is, because you know what I'm saying, he was up here basically saying that I was saying that it's okay for the corporations to pay these people nothing.
I don't even remember you having a side. I just remember it was Bob and him sounding super liberal, and then I that's when
you said you put liberal, right? So this is what I did when you did that. I had said, you know what? That's when I started talking about how they should, if they want the illegals to be over here. I did say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with them paying, you know what I'm saying? Because when Bob said the thing where the guy made the tower in the middle of town and everybody else was poor around it. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with, but you know, legally he's allowed to do that shit. You know what I mean? So, hey, what can I say? But go ahead.
Nah,
what's up, man? What's good?
No, man, just relaxing, man. Just chilling. I just wanted to come over here. I just wanted to come over and say what's up to you.
Oh, okay, because they were up here doing the favorite debate. Your favorite debate. They were up here having your favorite debate again. You know,
oh, the flat Earth.
Debate. Yeah, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know your
favorite. That must be Nay. I don't know why she keep denying it.
Nay was part of it. Nay's, you know, see, I don't even have to tell you who brought it up.
Yeah, you already know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're talking about the pastor that told the lady basically G-checked her in church. I'm talking about where them 2,000. This ain't 2,000. You didn't see that?
Nuh-uh.
So a pastor done asked the congregation to say that you know that he wanted 1,000, and plus 1,000. You know what I mean? 1,000 plus 1,000, right? Then he said that, okay, if you got the 1,000 plus 1,000, be in this line. You know what I mean? So I guess a lady didn't have the 1,000 plus 1,000. You know what I mean? She
Yo, that
got
was savage.
She
That
got
was
in the wrong
Marvin
line.
Winans.
She got in the wrong line now. You know what I'm saying? And he when she came up, he said, "This is for the church, and this this the $1,000 right here, and 235." And he basically G-checked it right in church. Said that now sister, this ain't 1,000 plus 1,000. Now go on and get out my face.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah.
I mean, since we talking about it, that's how to talk. Does the moon light still have light without the sun? And it's called moonlight?
Oh shit.
That's what I thought too. But I also wondered why throughout the day you can see the moon and the sun at the same time. But
Sky.
Light bends.
Go ahead, Jules. Go ahead.
Oh, all I was saying is, light bends. I'm just adding that in for.
But do you think the moon has its own light outside of the sun?
No.
So when it's dark and the moon is lit.
Look, I'm open to it being some type of like foreign thing, like wasn't originally there. So it could be metallic-ish.
Also, the moon, the light is perfectly even on the whole moon. Like if the moon was a sphere and it was reflecting, it would have less light on the edges and more light in the center. Because if you shine light on a ball, there's a focal point where the ball has a brighter area. But the moon, the light is perfectly distributed throughout the whole moon.
That's an interesting point.
Okay, so you believe in the globe theory?
No, I don't believe in the globe or flat. I don't know. I'm just not afraid to say that there are so many things in that whole thing that I don't understand. I could tell you that the moon has cool light. If you measure the temperature of the light of the moon, it's cold. So you have the temperature of the nighttime, right? Let's say it's 60 degrees, whatever. If you put a thermometer and you measure the light, the moonlight, like whatever's shining, right? If you measure sunlight, it'll be warmer. If you measure moonlight, it's colder.
Well, that could speak to it being a reflection of the sunlight.
No, because then it would still be warmer, because light is always warmer, right? Anything that's radiating light is normally warmer.
Okay, so in this theory you're talking about, where's the light coming from?
From the moon. I would say the moon has its own light.
How?
I don't know
I'm
how.
asking how it works.
It's a different light. It's a completely different light.
Right.
If you look
That's why they call it moon. That's why they call it moonlight.
Yeah, it's moonlight.
They don't call it moon reflection light, do they?
Nope. They call it
It's even in the
moonlight.
Bible. People that believe the Bible, right? It talks about how there's two luminaries. There's the sun and there's the moon. It doesn't talk about.
It does say two luminaries.
See, that's how I hold a lot of Christians down with that book.
There you go.
See,
Well, I'm more Gnostic.
They
but...
say they believe in the book, but then when you hit them with the flat Earth and hit them with the different things that scientists say, oh well, man say this, but God say that. You believe it or not, a lot of Christians believe in man more than they believe in God.
Yeah, Christians don't believe in the Bible at all.
Right.
Yeah. I have seen the stuff with because I had someone bug me,
especially
like
Catholics are number one. Yeah.
But I had someone like just bug me for like a month or something on Facebook. Please look at Flat Earth. Please look at Flat Earth. This was like 10 years ago. And I watched all the Eric Dubay stuff and whatever. And I was like, okay, maybe, but the one thing I did find interesting was I'm like more Gnostic. Like there's definitely certain You know, I was raised Protestant, but like there's lots of stuff there I don't believe in. Anyway, the biblical facts of like, or how they, you know, support it. Like there was like over 20 verses that they referred to. And I was like, well, that's interesting, you know, but I never really dug into it. I couldn't cite one or anything, but you flat earther people probably could. And I just gave it up because you know why? In the grand scheme of things, what does it matter? We're freaking stuck here. You know what I mean? I mean, it's fun to talk about and stuff.
I think it does matter, right? Because
if it's the biggest lie we were ever told.
Right. If we're in the dome, right, that means the government is spending billions and billions of dollars on something that they know can't happen.
Yeah, or that's just a cover for Black Ops stuff they're really doing in the ocean.
They've been spending your money.
Right. Yeah. So it matters because it's like, wait a minute, you just said that you sent NASA $500 billion.
Yeah, I just mean either way, we're really not getting out of here. In the grand scheme of things.
That's I agree with that. And I think when Atlas shows up in the next couple months.
Y'all heard about Atlas?
That would be Project Bluebeam.
Did you hear about that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear about that? Let me see. Let me see if it's pulled up still. Right
Scott,
here.
You got something?
The scientists are baffled as interstellar visitor appears to reverse thrust before vanishing behind the sun.
Come on.
This is from Newsbreak. This ain't no like, you know what I mean? I guess I don't know. Maybe you could call it janky or whatever. But
the great deception is coming. The great deception is coming.
Yeah. So you guys,
Huh?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Thank you. So I entertain all kinds of different information, and I was watching this podcast earlier today. It's called Next Level Soul Podcast. I think it was on that one. No, that's the wrong one. Anyway, it was on this, you know, kind of woo-woo-y stuff. And the chick said that she, you know, that she, like basically she was a channeler and stuff, and she remote viewed and she was successful. Like she went to not the Monroe Institute, the other one, I can't remember the name. Anyway, improved like her abilities. So anyway, she says that she spoke to whoever's on AI Atlas and they said they're just passing through. So there's that.
Jewel, can I get a question out of you?
Sure.
Are you a conservative white woman?
I am.
That's why you're so nice. Okay.
Oh, thanks.
That's why you're so nice. Okay. Because yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You would know otherwise, huh? BlackBear.
Oh yeah, if she was a liberal, she'd be up here trying to argue with us. Yeah.
Oh God, no.
We'll be trying to tell you how oppressed you are right now.
Right.
No, that's not me. But thank you. I appreciate it. I take that as a compliment.
Oh yeah, it was a compliment. I promise.
So 3-Eye Atlas is very interesting. Glenn Beck has an interview with, was it Eva or whoever the hell that is?
I don't know
how
who
you
that
say that
is.
last name.
I definitely don't trust either of those guys.
And SB said, that's why besides generational wealth, we are supposed to figure out what to do after we pass.
Mm-hmm. Hey, SB. She's awesome.
What's good though? What's good though? BlackBear, you over there? What the conversation was over there at the end?
Wait, real quick. I feel like we didn't honor her super chat enough. Can I just say something real quick?
What's super chat?
No, what you just read, SB's.
Oh, you can read it. Yeah, you can go ahead and read say something, but it's in super chat. Go ahead. You can address it.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
We can talk about that.
Oh, I just wanted to say that's why, like, if anybody owns anything, you should have a trust, because trusts avoid probate. They do a lot other stuff too, but avoiding probate is huge. And then also people can't argue after you're gone because it's laid out better than, it basically a will can be inside of a trust. But anyway, speaking to the generational wealth thing, set up your trust, people. And your trust should own your house, your car, your bank account.
Even your life insurance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Your life insurance. That's a big part of the whole thing.
I need to know what some stocks and how to do day trade or some shit. That's what I need to learn.
I don't know, but I don't get into the I don't get into the stock market. I kind of invested into my family and put them all in the trust.
Yo, if you day trade, you're gonna get cooked. I'm telling you. You gotta be very autistic.
I ain't doing
I
all
day
that.
trade like crazy, and it's fucked up. You could still know all the ins and outs and still get smoked.
Yeah, I ain't doing all that.
You gotta be very careful.
That's too
Just
much.
pick a solid mutual fund.
Yeah,
for
the
your
best
risk
way is
level.
to just put your
I'm just
money
gonna start
slowly.
following Nancy Pelosi.
Oh yeah, there you go.
But they insider trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
The
Just
best
start
thing to do is to just put your money slowly into a good stock and just always buy. Like, just never sell. Always buy, never sell. Just buy. Whenever there's a big crash, you buy. Like a few days ago, I think it was October 11th. There was that huge crash because Trump announced that he was doing the tariffs on China again. He was putting back the tariffs.
Yeah,
That was the day to
he's
buy.
raising them, right?
He said he was putting it at 100% or whatever. I think he walked it back, but that day, that's the day to buy. Like a day like that, you buy always the big mistake that people make when they're trying to like invest or do stocks is they always chase. They're always like fear of missing out. They see something green, it's flying, it's going up, and they want to buy that.
Yeah.
That's not what you buy. You buy something that's
going down, right?
That's tanking. Yeah.
Yeah.
But something that's legit. Like you don't find something
Something that's legit. Okay,
Yeah.
let's use Apple phone, which I don't know. I'm pretty sure it probably won't, but let's use Apple phone. Do you see Apple phone start going or Apple start going down? You're gonna want to
Yeah.
buy it because you
Yeah.
know it's gonna make a big turnaround and probably it's gonna come back even better.
100%.
That's what you're saying?
Exactly. The thing though about a company like Apple, I think they're like this is way too hard to explain in like 2 minutes, but
Yeah.
the market cap is basically how much money total is invested in the stock. So Apple is so huge that it is stable, so it's good to store your money there, but to make money it's not really gonna move that much, like because there's so much
Hey, you
money
know,
already
you
in
know
it.
a lot about like financial stuff and like stock market and stuff.
Stock market, yes. Like I'm not a financial
Oh.
expert at all, but
Oh.
like trading, yeah. Investing,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Crypto
you
and shit, like I know how to read charts, like candlesticks, all
Yeah.
that shit. I
You
know
need to
how to
come
read
over
that
here
shit.
and say some shit. Well, go ahead. You can do it right now if you want to. Go ahead and say some because I'm trying. I ain't gonna say like day trading, but if I ever would get some money, you know what I'm saying, enough where I can just say, you know what, let me put this 5,000 and let's see what I
Hey,
can do.
hey, Couch, have you heard of the mineral company or similar company, which is, I guess they're poised to like start mining in the sea because Trump opened up more deeper sea mining.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, the thing is like with those types of stocks, like those are like everything is speculation at this point because everything is so inflated. It's such a bubble now, but there are certain stocks where you're almost not guaranteed, but you're almost guaranteed to not lose. So these are stocks they're called blue chip stocks. These are stocks that are very well established. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah, I know what
So
they are.
yeah, so stocks like that, something like that, because I've invested in the past in like metals and mining companies. You could get lucky. These small market cap stocks, like very small companies, you could get lucky. They could get a deal and blow up, and you make like 500%, 5 times your money. But
Yeah.
it's very unlikely. Like a lot of these companies just end up going into the ground, and you lose everything. So you don't
Yeah,
want to
no,
put
I'm
too
just
much money
saying
in
for
that.
like a little bit of money for a high risk thing.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
that's what I'm looking at. Like
Yeah,
like
that's
we've been
exactly
talking
right.
about it. Like we'll just see what happens.
Yeah,
Plus,
like
it's
let's say you have
that's getting in
$100.
before.
if you have $100 to invest, you put like, let's say 50 in one good one, right? A bit like you put it in like a something like FedEx. FedEx is gonna be chill. Like FedEx is okay, right? It'll go up and down, but you're never gonna lose all your money in FedEx, in my opinion. You know, I'm just saying like that. But you would put maybe $2 out of your $100 in like a speculative mining stock. You would put like another $3 in some other bullshit. You put $5 in some other bullshit. You put $20 in McDonald's, let's say, because McDonald's not going anywhere, you know? Like these are companies where they're going to move 2%, 5%, maximum they're going to move 8, 10%. You're never going to have a 50% crash on McDonald's. Like that's never going to happen.
Yeah.
So if you put, let's say, $10,000 in McDonald's, you're not going to lose 5K. Like that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, it's never going to happen. So the most amount of money you want to put in something that you know is not moving a lot. You don't want stuff to move a lot. But it's always important to keep some of your money in cash. So you want to keep some of that money not in a stock, not invested in anything, just in your account in cash, in your trading account in cash.
Another thing I want to start doing, I'm going to start doing investing in like silver and gold. Because like right now, what I heard, silver is going up. You know
silver is always good. Gold is always good because these are real things that, and I think you should buy physical. Some people buy companies like mining companies, or they buy
I'm gonna buy physical.
But I would buy physical because physical, like I actually just sold some gold today because there was some gold I had it for like 10 years and I doubled my money. And like that, because the thing about silver and gold is it's used in real shit. So like gold, it's in like electronics, like a lot of like HDMI cables, a lot of cables, because gold is like the most conductive metal.
I see a lot of the videos about how people will take all them clips and gold plated clips and then gold plate everything and put them in this type of solution and I've seen
and extract the gold. That's why people like take chips and stuff out of components out of electrical stuff. But the reason why that stuff is going so high is because you like look at what's the biggest thing now in the world is AI.
Yeah.
AI, it requires metals because that wiring, all the electrical components, it all requires gold and silver because that's the shit that's making the shit work. That's the real shit. So if you're scared to invest in AI, which I would be, because AI is fucking sketch, but if you invest in gold and silver, that shit, you're gonna need that forever.
Yeah, I would see.
And you could strip it off the AI when they're done.
I'm about to say,
Copper too. Copper is underrated.
The two when just say if I can get where I can get enough money in the bank where I'm comfortable with everything, I start going around, start buying little things here, little things there. What I would do, like with the silver and even the gold, I learned how to melt it down. You know what I mean? Melt it down, smelt it myself, put it in the little bars, however they look, and just keep it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I used to do that shit. The only problem is like, when you're keeping physical shit, you gotta have a place to keep it because if your shit gets broken into, like, that's the only problem with that. And silver,
put in the safe.
Big.
You can put it in the safe, but they can take the damn safe with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're never safe. You could have a fire in your house. Anything could happen. You know.
And then you got to come to the bank. If you put in the bank, well, you know, if
you can't really trust anyone.
Yeah.
What's good about gold is it's very small because it's so dense. So like an ounce of gold is tiny. It's like the size of like a dollar coin.
Like,
have you seen those gold backs? The little, they're like, it's like little gold sheets.
Even smaller than that. I think it's like from the R, like from the top of the R.
Well, maybe like that.
Yeah, an ounce of gold is tiny. Like
maybe like that. Yeah.
$2.5 million worth of gold is like it fits in your hand.
There's like micro sheets of gold. I don't know. I forget if it's Texas, Utah, or Tennessee, Kentucky. There's like 4 states that are making little sheets. They're kind of like dollar bills, but they're not because it's real gold and they're worth their each little weight in gold. But they're, we could actually use them in transactions rather than the bars.
Wow. I think I've seen that. and you can get them in sheets, right?
Yeah, I want to get some.
Like big sheets, and then get them cut. Okay, I think I
But
see.
you gotta be careful when you're buying gold, like because the thing about gold is like gold has a price. I think it's like $4,000 now an ounce. There's also a premium on top of that. So the premium is basically ensuring that it's real gold. So every mint will have their own stamp, and they stamp the bar. So you have like Swiss, there's Pamp Swiss, there's all kinds of different like people basically that are ensuring that they're basically ensuring the fact that like when you take it somewhere, no one's gonna ask questions and they're gonna buy it right away. So that price on top of it is basically money you're losing. So something like a bar will be 4K. It's 4K raw gold, 24 karat. But the premium on top of it, the guys that stamped it, you're also paying money on top of that. So some of these gold bars,
basically like Nike and Adidas
kind of thing, yeah. So some of these
might
bars,
be making it on the same.
No, it's more like a signature guarantee.
Exactly. So these sheets, I'm not too sure. I never heard of those sheets, but those sheets, like if it's some kind of gimmick, like they could have a very high premium. So for
I
an ounce,
believe
you
it's
might
out
pay.
of the state's treasury. I believe they're the state's treasury, not just like random company trying to sell gold sheets.
Yeah, you just got to make sure that the premium is low. Like buy gold that has the lowest premium. So if you see a gold bar that's like 4,900, and then you find another one that's like 4,200, like buy the 4,200, because the ounce that's 4,200, you're paying a lower premium on top of that gold. Because you're never gonna get that premium back. That premium is basically like it's just burnt because it's not in the price of gold. Like a jeweler doesn't care about that premium. They're gonna melt it down. They're gonna make jewelry.
Sure.
I just seen that too because I be watching little tracks videos and the other ones, and there's this one guy saying that he had all kinds of jewelry, looked like nice jewelry. He said he's gonna take the diamonds out and he's gonna melt the I think it was one watch that he said he would get more money out of it melting it down than he would do itself. So he took all the diamonds out, melted it down. It was a Rolex, kept the dial, you know what I mean, kept the crystal. So the dial was this much, the crystal was this much, and the gold came up to like $30,000 for the weight. You know what I mean? Because he said that he got more money out of it scrapping the gold than he did in the jewelry form.
Wow.
That's rare. That's why like a lot of dudes buy jewelry, and like the thing about jewelry is there's still that premium. So the same way the stamp has a premium, like a gold chain will have a premium. So like 5 ounces of gold will be like 5 times 4,000, so it'd be like 20K. But a 5-ounce gold chain will be like 35K, you know? So you're paying like 15K on top of that because the guy had to make it into a chain. So that's where people get kind of fucked because they think like buying gold is the same as buying jewelry. And also jewelry is not 24 karat. It's not 9999. It's the best you'll get is going to be like 18 karat, which is 75% gold. It's 25% silver and 75% gold. So if your chain weighs 5 ounces, you don't have 5 ounces of gold. You have 5 ounces times the price of gold, and then it's times 0.75. You only have 75% of that. So jewelry is not really the move. Like I never bought jewelry really. I wasn't a jewelry guy, but
right now where I see is in scrapping though. Like I see a lot of people getting even with silver. You know, I see people go to like the yard sales and try to find stuff like that, and they'll get the jewelry and they'll just keep it and either melt it down or just keep it like that because it's, you know what I mean, like scrap basically.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, this is all fascinating, but I'm starting to crash out, so I'm gonna go before I embarrass myself.
You all right, Jules? Appreciate you for coming up. More than welcome.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
No problem.
Good night, Jules.
All right, and by chat.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, Kesh, I want to, but like people talking to people like you because look, like you say you can get $100 invested like this. You know what I mean? You got other people like they had Dave up here one day talking about how if someone asked you how to invest it, he said he'll tell them to get the F out their office. You know what I mean? Like instead of asking or instead of helping people out, and see me, I would tell people to start out like that anyway. Something was something small, like $100 or something like that, anyways.
Yeah.
Just to try it out, just to test the market and see how you can control and how you can see what you can, how you know what I'm saying. If see what you know what you're doing, you know what I mean. You just don't jump into something you ain't never did it.
Well, Dave is in finance. No, he knows. He should know a lot.
Yeah,
doesn't Dave work in finance?
He said he did.
But the thing is, a lot of people that work in finance, they don't know about metals. That's for sure, because metal is like its own thing. You want to know about metals, you got to talk to a Jew. You got to talk to Jewish people. Jewish people know about
yeah, you're right. And with me, right, if I were to get jewelry, I'm not getting no diamonds. I don't want no diamonds. It seems like diamonds, even natural. Though I guess if you know, it's if I find some natural diamond that's worth $50,000, you know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying? But I'm not talking about buying.
I don't fuck with diamonds.
I don't either. If I get if I get jewelry, it's gonna be like if I get a gold chain, then it's gonna be number gold. If I want to make
the thing is, going back to like the utility, gold and silver again, it's used like in a plane. Like in a plane, there's definitely tons of gold in the plane because all the electrical circuits. It's the most like I'm an electrician, right? Like so it's the most conductive shit. If you want the most like reliable circuit, ideally you would put all gold wiring. It would be way too expensive, but they put like the connectors. A lot of the connectors are gold because it's the best connectivity and it doesn't corrode.
Yeah.
So your connections are never going to become less conductive because it doesn't corrode.
Yeah.
So anything that's a real high-end electronics, it has gold connections. That's why the most expensive HDMI is
platinum it got platinum in some electronics too.
Yeah, platinum I don't know much about. I won't lie. I don't know anything about platinum.
If it was me, I'd stick with silver and gold. That's what I'm
silver and gold. Silver is a lot cheaper, but again, it's so big. So to have if you're gonna have a lot of money in silver, it's gonna be very big. You know, it's gonna take up a lot of space. That's the
yeah. That's the only thing about it. And like you said, I would get raw gold and raw silver, but I also would try to invest in it on the market or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's some good ETFs, like they're funds that they have a bunch of different companies, you know. Like an ETF has investments in other big companies. So if you find a reliable ETF, you could just invest in that, and they do all the trading and all the bullshit basically for you. Obviously, there's some risk because you don't know what the hell these guys are doing, but you could get a good gold or silver ETF and just put a bit of money. You know, people think like investing is like a big high ticket thing, or you have to be so wealthy. You could put $20 a week. You could put $10 a week. Like, who cares? You put $5 a week.
Yeah.
You know, you just buy when it's red. Whenever it goes down, you just buy. And it's just
I got that stock app. I got the stock app on my well, it's not an app, but I guess iPhones come with the stock market on it.
Yeah.
I just don't know how to read the shit. I'm not gonna say I don't know how to read it. Of course, I can look at it and say, okay, I guess I don't know how it does day to day or week to week or whatever. But I can see, okay, this week was at this, and the next week it went up, and then the next week it went back down. I can see that, so I would know what you're talking about when it turns red because I see like when the Dow Jones it had the red or the green or the red. When it turns red, that's when you buy. You know what I mean? So that's what I just need to. I would like to know. I would like to know what I'm saying. Because shit, if I can just start off with like $500 and invest in something like that, I want to start doing that shit.
You should do that. I would encourage it.
I just need someone to even right now. I'm not necessarily talking about right now, but just right now would be a good time if I could do it. Right now, you could be on what I'm saying. I could be right here, and you could be showing me what to do, how to do it. You know what I'm saying, and shit like that. And that's why, I think they were talking about trying to do a show over here like that. So if you're more than if you want to, when we do that shit, you're more than welcome to come over here and talk about this stuff.
I'm down.
I think what we need to do is not necessarily me because I'm old. I'm 40. You know what I mean? But of course, you know, you're gonna have some younger people listening to shit like this that like shows like this, and it'll be good to have a segment where like 1 or 2 hours out the whole whatever, we can just have a whole bunch of people up here talking about finances and helping people out to invest their money in the right way. You know what I mean?
100%.
100%. And that's and instead of that, you got people on these internet spaces just wanting to use the space for, you know, crazy stuff. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
shit,
for sure.
yeah, I know there's a lot of financial people, like a lot of people on YouTube that does financial shit too.
Yeah,
So
that's a good way like to find stocks. You know, you could just go on YouTube and check out like stocks that are the best stocks to start off with, you know, like, and you'll find some stuff that's really not gonna move. Like you don't want to invest in something that's moving too much, and you also don't want to look at it every day. Like, you just put your money in and you just keep putting it in like it's a bank account, and you just chill. You let it grow, you know, and keep some cash on the side, because when shit crashes, you want to be able to make a move, to be able to buy right away. That's the thing. Like, if you don't have your money in your trading account and shit crashes and you gotta call the bank and make transfers and all that shit, like, no, you get cooked.
Yeah.
You know, but it's not that difficult. It just takes discipline, and the number one rule people say is like you invest what you're ready to lose, and it's not really to scare you like you're really gonna lose, but the point of that is you want the money to stay in there, so you don't want to ever fall on a time where you like, yo, I need to like pull out from that. Like, you want to just ideally build it and just not pull out, just never pull out.
You know what I wish it would have did? I don't know if you did it. I don't know, but I wish I would have did when it first started coming out, Bitcoin. I wish I would have invested in that shit. Cause you remember it was nothing.
Yeah, I was pretty late, like most people. I didn't get in early, but
I remember a guy talking about his story, how he became rich. Cause I guess he was a delivery driver for Pizza Hut or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
And some guy came and paid him in some, I don't know how much dollars, or I think of $50 or $100, some shit in Bitcoin, 100 Bitcoin,
yeah,
not dollars.
I heard about that. He paid the pizza in Bitcoin.
Yeah. And I think it was a substantial amount of Bitcoin too, because
sure,
because
Bitcoin at the time was Bitcoin was not
I
$1.
don't want to sit here and be like, oh, it was 50,000, and then it was only 500, but then I don't want to say it was 500, then it'd be 50,000. But I know it was a substantial amount of Bitcoin, and years later, the man found out that he became a millionaire overnight.
Well, look, Bitcoin right now is it's at $111,000. So no matter how much the pizza costs, the guy made a minimum of $111,000, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I believe when I heard the story that Bitcoin was not yet $1. So if you think the average pizza, like maybe it was $25, so he paid the guy like maybe 40, 50 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So do the math.
Crazy.
That 40, 50
That's what
Bitcoin,
I thought it was, like 50 Bitcoin. That's what I think it was. Something like 50.
Times 100K. Even if it was 10K, because there was a long time where Bitcoin was 10K.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of people, that's the thing about these either crypto or any stocks, they shake you out. There's like a shakeout period. So like something like Dogecoin, if you look at Dogecoin, like Dogecoin was at like 10 cents and it shot to like 80 cents. So some people, they had like 300,000, you know, they paid like for 300,000, they paid what, like maybe like $400 or $500. So then when it went to almost $1, they're like, yo, I have 300K. But then if that goes now to $10, it's like, yo, I have 300,000 times $10. So there's all these periods where, yo, you're finna sell. A lot of people that had Bitcoin at the time, yo, all those people sold. Imagine you bought Bitcoin. Imagine you had like 500 Bitcoin and you paid like $60 for it, for 500 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And that shit went to 9K. 9K, and you have 500 of them. Yo, you're selling for sure. Anybody's going to sell that. But now you're looking back and you're like, yo, it's 100K now.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, that's why I'm saying like the best thing to do is always hold this shit, because it's gonna go up and it's gonna crash. Bitcoin, I think, went to 9K and then it went all the way down to like 2K. So all those people, think about the like the stress and the psychology. All those people, they had it at 9K, they had fucking $6 million, and then it went down to 2K.
Yeah.
And they're like, yo, I only have like 1.6 mil or whatever. Yo, I'm selling right now. They
Yeah.
sold, they got their 1.6 mil at 2K. Now it's 111K.
Damn.
So it's not easy. It's not easy to hold that shit.
Damn, dog. This is just like, I'm just telling you, man. If I'm the like you said, you're late. It's like, you know, there's some people that see in the future, I guess, with that Bitcoin. They bought it, man. Just imagine, just imagine just having 100 Bitcoin right now. Back then, it was not even $100 or something like that. Now it's over 100 million or some shit, or 10 million. What, it'll be 10 million or some shit like that. But yeah, man, I know that's right. What time is it over there in Canada?
Well, I'm Eastern. I'm Eastern time zone. I'm same time zone as New York.
Oh, you're same time
New
zone as
York.
me.
Oh, you're in the East Coast? Yeah, so it's midnight.
It's 12:04. Oh man, I'm thinking, I forgot.
Yeah, bro, we
Man.
lined up.
Yeah.
We're lined up. We have the West Coast is like Vancouver and shit. That's on the Cali time zone. That's on it's Pacific, I think. Yeah, so we have the same time zones.
Yeah. Hey, you see Willie didn't come back, right? That's why I got this. It's this problem, Kris. When I'm up here, right? People will say, "Oh, you said this and you said that." And this shit's on the internet, dog. You hear me?
I wasn't getting involved, but you were cheese. I'm like, yo, I don't know. I was gonna say Willie. I don't know. I know if it was me, there's times everybody misspeaks. I would have been like, yo, okay, maybe I misspoke. Like, okay, but this is what I agree with. Just lay out what you believe in right now. Maybe I misspoke, but this is what I meant. Just lay it out. But he was like, no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I'm like, oh shit.
Listen, Kris, you heard me say I agree with you. You did say that. You did start talking about the Bible, but we were all talking about the morality of what was going on. But Bob started off with that he don't. It says 12:05. Oh yeah, it's 12:05. He don't like that the big companies, you know what I'm saying, have all this money, the corporate greed, and that they should pay the people. You know what I mean? Basically, and that's what Bob started off saying. And me and they were up there basically agreeing with him, basically saying that corporate greed is messed up. You know what I mean? They got all this money, what they need with it, all this shit. This, and then he came in later on, started talking about y'all don't care about morality. What about when they go and they dump all this stuff in the ocean and this and that? And we're trying to explain to him, you're moving the goalposts. We're talking about morality on the pay level, on that level. We ain't talking about when I even said it. If I can play a little bit longer, I said I agree with you that the shit is unmoral, but that's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is the base, the pay. That's what we're talking about. You know what I mean? Oh, you just want morals when y'all just want it. The Bible is the Bible, man. That's why his ass ain't came back. I even got the video waiting for him to come back.
Oh shit.
I should have bet him $100, all that big money that he had. But I was like, you know what? It ain't even worth going through it. I don't even want an apology. You know what I mean? Don't even apologize. You know what I mean? Just come back and let's talk about something else. It's just, they say this shit on the internet. Then I was like, okay, maybe he's trolling. Then, oh no, I ain't trolling. No, man, you just like to put out lies. You know what I mean? Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to find that shit.
Yo, that's why live streaming is not for everyone.
Huh? Yeah.
Live streaming is, you see a lot of people get caught on these live streams because people just are so used to, like, you'll go to a bar or something, or you'll go to like your cousin's house and you'll have a argument or a debate, and they'll be like, no, I never said that, never said that. But when dudes come up on these live streams, yo, you can't get away from the live stream.
Listen, I have this problem throughout my life. And that's why I said I'm glad I'm on the internet right now, because this shit is recorded. All you gotta do is go back and look at it. That's it. Oh, why don't you pop it up? Why don't you pop it up? Oh, I'm gonna go get the timestamp, and he ain't came back yet. Come on, man. I found it in less than, you know what I'm saying, no time, in less than no time. He still ain't came back because he knows he's wrong. People just can't take the L. Just can't take, just say, okay, I was wrong. You know what I mean? Oh, now y'all you want to be right. You want, no, man, you want to be, man, more than half of the shit that he says out of his mouth, I don't agree with.
But a lot of people are just contrarian, you know. A lot of people just want to have the opposing argument, you know.
That you see it every day.
My politics is not. I used to be so right wing, but as I'm getting older, I'm like, number one, I have a lot more compassion for people in general. Like I used to be like, yo, I'm telling you, like right wing as fuck. But now I'm like, I'm looking at, because I'm seeing a lot of injustices on different people, and it kind of changes who they point the injustice. So I'm looking now and I'm like, yo, I'm looking at like these gay communities and shit, and I'm looking at like a lot of these people, even like single moms and shit, and I'm like, yo, like.
Yeah, but let me ask you something. Who's doing it to them? The government didn't put the seed in them. You know what I mean? Like this. And I agree with you. I see where you come from. Okay, you got kids. Sometimes the kid, you know what I'm saying, the single mother is, you know, probably kicked out by the man or whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's yes, but a lot of the times, most of the time, it's the females doing it. They're the reason
100%.
why
Don't get me
they're
wrong.
not together. You know what I mean?
I know women pretty good. Like I have a pretty good understanding of women, and I understand that a lot of these women are not taking accountability. That is 100%. But at the same time, the position I'm at now is that no matter who's right or wrong, I don't want to willingly make someone feel bad about themselves. And when I notice like a lot of people on the right and the left, they don't care about that. Because even people on the left, a lot of people on the left, they like to pretend like they are so caring and loving. They're not caring and loving. They just want you to be caring and loving in the way they want you to be. You know, they want you to agree with them. That's all it is. Because if you disagree with them, they're going to be just as bad, if not worse, than the right wing. So I'm at a point now where I'm like, yo, I just don't want to I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell it like it is. But I'm not going to willingly make someone feel bad about themselves or make someone feel bad about their lifestyle.
Yeah, see, I agree with you on that, but
you know,
but you gotta look at it like this. Hence, look at Charlie Kirk.
Yeah,
look how he made people feel, and he wasn't saying nothing bad.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like the Charlie Kirk thing is interesting because there's a financial element involved. When you have these people, these big people who are on these platforms, they have a voice that a lot of these people know. Like Charlie Kirk was not I don't think he was socially an idiot. I don't know, academically he wasn't like a graduate or anything special like that. But I don't think he was so dumb that he didn't know that he was making people feel bad. So I think if you're willing to make people feel bad about themselves or their position, especially for money, I think like, yo, not karma or whatever, but shit could come back at you because whatever energy you're putting out, I've realized that.
How is he making people feel bad by just telling the truth? You know, like that's what I don't understand. Like
in his position,
but I get what you're saying, but
you know,
the truth can't hurt. The truth is nothing but the truth. So help me God.
No, but the truth can hurt a liar. That's the thing. So when you're dealing with a liar and you're spitting truth at a liar, you have to spit the truth in love. Like if you look at the Bible, even like how the Bible portrays Jesus and all that, like Jesus was really leading. What I notice about a lot of people, especially on the internet, is they're not leaders. They just talk. And if you're leading, like let's say for example, if you're a black man and you have a black wife and you have your family and you're a good father and husband, you don't need to tell people that that's the way they need to be. People will just see your situation and they're going to say, okay, like this dude's got it going on. Like, I want to be like that. Right. You don't need to be up here like saying this and saying that. When I look at a lot of these dudes, because just talking about like right-wing debaters and all these guys, a lot of them are not living the lifestyle that they're talking about. So they're just using their mouth, but that doesn't really convince anybody. It's just kind of used to like get gotcha, and it gets clicks and it gets money. But like I'm talking about someone like a Myron Gaines, right? Like Myron he's not good with the ladies. He's not like a guru, a dating guy in any regard, right? But he gets up here and he talks and he makes women feel like shit and all that. And that's not really getting the point across. Like you got a bunch of dudes following him that also aren't getting any pussy, but they're just like, yeah, like kick that bitch out. Like, I just don't think that's productive. I think it's more productive if you're a dude that's married and you have a family and you're like, listen, like this is the way to go because look at my lifestyle. Like I'm doing it. Like,
but people don't want to hear them neither. You know what I mean?
Well, if people don't want to hear it, they don't have to listen. But you're
got
not
people that's
seeking out.
successful and they tell you this, and they're like, "Oh, I'm not like you." That's what they'll say. I'm different. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? It's kind of take it or leave it. You know,
even the ones, and this is for men and women, even the ones that talk big and bad when they're younger, and then they get older, and they're the opposite of what they thought it was. And when they try to speak to the young people that I went through this, I was saying the same thing as you were. If you know what I'm saying, oh, I'm not you. That's their favorite thing. I'm not gonna wind up like that. I'm not you. Then they say I said the same thing when I was your age. You know what I mean? So
that's just the way of the world. That's because even me, like that's how I grew up. Like I rebelled. Like my grandparents told me shit. Like my parents told me shit. Like I was taught the right way, but I still rebelled. So it's just more to my point. What I'm saying, like by talking, it doesn't really do much. Like you could say one thing, but once people see like something like it is working and it's consistent, there's consistency, then people are more gonna get steered into that lifestyle. That's what I see when I look at the story of Jesus and these types of stories. I'm like, yo, this is what, you know, this dude was living it, right? He was like, yo, you have to. And Jesus said something that a lot of Christians like to ignore is he said, like, you're gonna do greater works than me. When I look at the stories of Jesus, I'm like, yo, I could do better than that. Why? Because he said that out of his own mouth, you know, like I'm not inventing that. I could literally do better than Jesus. I just have to live it. If you live it, you could do amazing things. That's just where I'm at. And I know it's not for everybody. Some people, yo, they want to debate, they want to go crazy, but
yeah,
I think it doesn't get anywhere. And people don't respond well to that.
Yeah.
It gets clicks. Don't get me wrong. You make hella money, but you're going to come to a point, like, even if you're naive, you're going to figure it out. And the day you figure it out and continue with that, that's the day where some evil shit could come to you. You know, I'm not saying like CK deserved to get popped or nothing, like, but it's like, yo, like shit's wild out here, you know, and people are fucking crazy. Like,
you got to look at it like this. I see it like this. You got to see this. Just my opinion. Yeah, I see where you're coming from, but look how much people he helped in doing that. You know what I mean? Look how much people actually listened and did the research and helped. You know what I mean? He helped a lot of people come, you know what I'm saying, that moved past what you're saying. You know what I mean? So, hey, he knew the consequences. He was even saying, I guess they're coming out with videos about him voicing his opinion about the thing, about if anything happened to, you know what I mean? Like, already warning. But at the end of the day, he reached a lot of people, you know what I mean, and talking. So That's what I don't understand. The same rhetoric that he was saying, that people say that he was rhetoric that got him that way. You know what I mean? Is the same so-called rhetoric that helped a lot of people. You know what I mean? So it just, I don't see it as him doing nothing wrong. Like the dude Cam Higsby, I brought him up. I did a video about him yesterday. He went to a Chicago protest, right? When he went to the Chicago protest, he met this guy. Within three encounters of him meeting, he already had the man drastically changing his mind. And I think it's a good thing. I think that's what they need to keep doing. People need to keep doing it. Hey man, if you know what the consequences are behind it and you already know what you're doing, then that's on them. And I hate to say it, and I don't wish nothing upon nothing like that. Like Charlie Kirk, I like Charlie Kirk. I didn't like what happened, but he already knew what he was, you know what I mean, what the consequences could be. You know what I mean? So I see where you're coming from, but hey man,
I'm one person that, well, first of all, I never watched Charlie Kirk. I never really fucked with him. I'm not gonna pretend I fucked with him. In fact, I think it was 3 hours before he got popped, I tweeted at him because he had put out some shit about some black woman or something. And I was basically saying like, yo, you have like too large of a platform to be saying this shit because it could be misinterpreted. That's the thing. When you're so large and you're putting out like these half statements, it could be misinterpreted by people that are very ignorant, and it could cause a lot of harm. So I was basically saying that. And then like a few hours later, the dude got popped and I was like, damn, that's wild. But like, I don't know. Like, I just think there's a way, like, for example, like me on Instagram versus me on YouTube is two completely different messages, because on Instagram, I'm trying to generate clicks and get traffic, right? So I'll put out memes, but it's like a meme. So if you get pissed at a meme, like that's on you. But the things that come out of my mouth when I'm talking on YouTube, like I'm not like trying to shit on anybody. I'm not trying to be like a dick. Like if I'm talking one-to-one to someone, like I'm very compassionate, you know, like I could be talking to a trans person or a gay person. I'm not going to be talking shit to them, you know, but I come at it with love, you know. But I just think when you verbalize certain messages to people in a certain way, like there are a lot of mentally ill people. And as you're saying, even if you're saying everything and doing everything right, there's still people that are going to come after you. So that's even more reason to be careful how you present things, because people misinterpret shit. People are not everyone.
But see, that's what I'm saying. So
but I think this is the factor. The defining factor is, I think, if your intentions are actually pure and you're not just trying to just turn a buck.
But how do you determine that? You know what I mean? How do you, like me? I'm starting off now. I'm pure. You know what I'm saying? What if I start getting all this money? Then you can all of a sudden people are concerned. Look, he's just doing it for the money. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's how. I'm just using me as an example. You know,
I get what you're saying.
Don't clip it up and say that, oh, he's saying he's pure. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just using me as an example. Say
I think there was a point where Charlie Kirk definitely, there was a crossroads where he said, I'm either gonna go to the left or the right. Not politically. I mean, like there was a fork in the road where he's like, I'm either gonna choose path A or path B. And path B was like, yo, you're gonna be blowing up, getting tons of hella money. Or you could continue on path A and just keep it real and keep it, you know, as.
But what if
I think he willingly made the choice to go the other way. That's me.
So what if that path? What is the path of him keeping it real, bringing financial gain the same way? Then what?
Well, I think it will still. I think it will, but I think it'll be slower growth. I think.
But this is what all I'm saying is.
I think it's a harder path. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm gonna present it like this. If you look at, there are a lot of women online who will shit on women, who will trash talk women, who will be like allies of men, right? In order to build an audience and get a lot of money. Recently, this happened. There's a chick that does like these debate panels, right? And she was big in the manosphere, and she had a huge audience of people, not huge, but she had a big audience of people that I don't like to use the word misogynistic, but these are dudes that don't fuck with women, really. They like to talk shit on women and argue with women and be fucked up. These are not chill dudes. These are not dudes that are around women and know how to deal with women. But she willingly went into that audience because it was like an easy, quick way to build an audience, right? But what ended up happening is she had a falling out with another dude in that same space on YouTube, and now she, like, overnight she lost like almost 5,000 followers, and she's getting all these dudes are trash talking her. And I'm just looking, I'm not getting involved. Like, I knew the chick when she first was on the YouTube, when she was first getting out and she had like 4,000 subs. I knew this chick and I saw her go down that path, but I'm like, yo, I'm not getting involved. Like, I'm not trying to get involved with that right now because, yo, you did this to yourself. So she willingly went down the path of hating on women and hosting people that hate on women in order to turn a quick buck. But in the end, those people all turned on her. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if she really was able to build her shit the right way, organic, right, and not sell out like that, sure, she would probably have maybe 6,000 subs or 7,000 subs instead of 20, but she decided to take the easy route, and now she got fucked. And now nobody fucks with her. So that's all I'm saying. Like, there's always a crossroads where you could sell out and get the easy buck, but it's like, yo, you really want to do that?
This is what I'm saying. Like, where is the line crossed at? Say if you up here, say if I'm up here and I'm doing it where you say it's the right way, right? But I still wind up being a millionaire.
I can't say it's the right way. You're gonna know the right way for you.
That's what I'm saying. That's
the thing. You're gonna know. Because every person at night when they go to sleep, there's nobody around.
But this is what I'm saying. How do you know that he wasn't like that? This is what I'm saying. Like, David Goggins can come out and tell you to shut the F up and get down and do 20 push-ups, and he's genuine with it. But when Charlie Kirk says something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Charlie Kirk was not that type of dude. He was a cool dude. I've seen Charlie Kirk really talk like long, not these clips that make him look like a savage. When Charlie Kirk would really break down his thoughts and his ideology, he was a cool, kind-hearted dude. He was not about that life. But I believe he got involved with people that tried to twist his message and tried to really make him get traction, because he wasn't really a captivating speaker, or he wasn't this, he wasn't that. And I think he just took the ticket. He decided, yo, I'm gonna.
You know that before he died, he turned down the money from Israel, right?
I heard all that shit.
IDS or whatever the hell it is.
But now you never really can confirm that.
You know, Turning Point USA cut ties with the or whatever the hell it is. You know what I mean? After he.
But it's not just about Israel either. You know, like, there are other groups, like a lot of these like Christian groups in the United States. A lot of these Christian groups are tied to white nationalism. That's just facts. Because you got a lot of women, like, where you get the truth is you get a lot of white women who leave these churches, and these white women, they're the ones telling the facts, because a lot of the dudes will try to hide it, or they downplay it, or they're doing some weird shit. But you have a lot of women that are like, yo, a lot of these churches are tied to some white nationalist beliefs. And I believe truly that Charlie Kirk was not about it. There were certain things that he knew he shouldn't do, and he's just like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it and lean into it because it gets clicks or it gets eyeballs, which that's his choice. But at the end of the day, you could piss off the wrong people. I don't really necessarily believe all that Israel shit, because, like, who knows, you know? I don't even know if he was gonna cut ties with Israel. Nobody cuts ties with Israel. Nobody in the public eye that big cuts ties with Israel. You have Candace Owens, but Candace Owens is like, her freaking husband is like a multi, you know? Like, this guy is very, very wealthy. So she can afford to, like, fuck around and talk all kinds of shit. But someone like Charlie Kirk, who's, like, trying to come up and, like, trying to build a thing, like, I don't think he was going to cut ties with Israel, personally. I think that's bullshit. I think that now a lot of people are trying to build hate on Jews. And I think that's part of the whole narrative of, like, oh yeah, they're trying to, like, show, like, oh yeah, he was going against the Jews, so that's who got him. I'm not convinced on all that shit, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna say he was. I'm not gonna say he wasn't. That's not what I'm gonna say. All I'm saying is that no matter what he did, how he did it, it would have been the same thing. You know, he could sit there and tell you, break down what he thinks, how he thinks, and he can sound genuine, not be genuine, whatever. And as soon as he starts getting money, that's the thing. That's gonna be the narrative. He's a sellout. He's sold out. Look, he got the money now, so he's a sellout. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you're wrong. But I'm not saying necessarily you're right neither, because who knows? How do you know what he thought when he lay down? How do you know he didn't go to bed praying for real and saying, please, Lord, help me have the strength to change people's mind for this this world can be a prosperous world for my kids and other. Who knows? It could have been like you said. He could have been going to jail, going to you know what I'm saying, to sleep, hitting his old lady from the back, talking about, yeah, baby, we getting this money. You know what I mean? Who knows? I'm not saying, I don't know, but it don't matter what path he would have took.
I've seen all types of dudes. That's the thing. I grew up around white boys, so like I could look at a white dude and I'm like, I'm almost certain I could clock them. And I look at a dude like Charlie Kirk. I see a dude who was never the cool kid. I see a dude who wasn't popular, who never had really a voice. And I think he wanted to be popular. I think that was one of his downfalls.
You can say that about anybody then. No,
not really.
You know this man. You know he started. I'm just saying.
A lot of dudes that are on, like, if you know, like the YouTube, like, because YouTube is split. YouTube has the white YouTube space and has the black YouTube space. And I'm talking about like America, North America, the algorithms. If you look at the white YouTube space, there's a lot of those kinds of dudes where you could see that these dudes weren't about it. These dudes, they get up here and talk big and everything, but they're not about it. That's one thing. Like, you guys on your channel, you're very genuine, right? It's still a small channel, but you guys are genuine. You guys are not like putting on an act or like trying to do some weird shit. But there's a lot of dudes that will come up here and act like they're the cool guys. I could name drop, but I won't throw anyone under the bus. But there's some big dudes in the white space that debate, and they run debate channels and they go on huge channels. And these guys, these are white guys, right? And you could tell that these dudes had no motion. But they get up here and they act like they were cool and shit. And I just look at Charlie Kirk. I see a guy that was like, okay, cool. Like, I'm finally becoming a leader. Like, he was never really a leader. If you look at his life, his history, he wasn't a leader.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The man started this at the age of like 15 or 14.
Yeah. But there's still people that are the cool kid at 15, 14.
So you don't think he built it up when he was 15, 14 years old to a company like this, and you don't think he was a leader?
He didn't build that up organically at all. If you know the history of TPUSA, like, he was approached by big dudes. He was approached by
everybody.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, it's not like he built this shit because he had
that's part of building. That's like, just like us. If someone came over here that was rich and they say, you know what, I like what y'all doing, I'm gonna invest this. Well, you just want us not to do it because it's.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of dudes, even dudes that go on CT's panel, that are like way cooler. Like,
okay, but what if we can right here, me, Bob, and Errt, what if we can get that money and use it and turn it around and make it where we can speak the real shit over here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is, nobody's gonna give you money for free. So it's a matter of where the money's coming from. So is the money gonna come from somewhere where it's people that are pushing a message that you guys disagree with? That's the difference. Is it gonna be someone that is gonna tell you to say something that you don't necessarily agree with?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I don't understand. Like, I get where you're coming from, but just for you to say that he was disingenuous because the money. Well, shit, you can say that about everybody. Everybody got money is disingenuous then. Everybody across.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
But how do you know? You don't know. They got money. They got all this
I'm
money.
just saying, when you're talking about content,
you know where I would look at them now. If you want to say it like that, the people that are able to get $50-60 million, give it back. Then I'd agree with you. Then I'd agree with you what you're saying. I'd be like, yeah, they're in it just to spread the word. Because look at him, he's giving all of his money. None of them give all their money up. Even the ones I'm
talking about when it comes to content creation, and I see a lot of these people, like a lot of these dudes take money from people who these people have an interest. Obviously, they're not giving money away for free. So they see something in you, then they're like, yo, I'm going to invest. And it's like even any company, a corporation, if someone's going to try and invest heavily in your company, it's like, yo, we want the company to go in this direction. A good example is like these companies, like these organic companies. Like, what was that? Is it not beeswax? What was that lip? It was like a lip balm brand or something.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think so.
Yeah, and they got bought out, and then they started using like all kinds of chemical shit. But if they were like, yo, we're not selling that shit, they would not have made that bag, but they would have kept their shit authentic, but they would have stayed small until they really grew. But how it really blew up, and it's in every store, is because someone came in and is like, yo, we're going to buy it out, and we're going to take it this direction. That's how it works. Unless you're willing to fund your shit, your own damn self. Unless you're gonna really make it, get some motion on your own self. Like,
I understand what you're saying, but like the thing about Liz is like, if the way what you're saying is true, then everybody that makes money, you know what I'm saying, you can't trust them. Then, you know what I'm saying, they're all in the same thing. They're all in the same thing.
Honestly, I don't trust most people in general.
Oh, okay, that's I can okay, I understand that, but what I'm just basically saying is you saying that all Charlie Kirk was doing it was for the money, You know what I mean? That's I just don't. That's maybe he was. I'm not necessarily.
I'm not saying it was only the money. I'm just saying like, yo, there was definitely a point where he decided to go a certain direction, right? He went a certain direction. The direction obviously didn't go the right direction, or he would still be around. But who even knows? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he's not even dead. Who knows? You never know. I didn't see him get shot in front of me.
Hold up. I don't know who this is. So I call it lack of viewership karma for lying about Leonard. Leonard put the gun in the air like this, you fool.
Who is Leonard?
Whoever you are, Leonard put the gun in the air. So whatever you talking about, you know what I'm saying? That's why this is what I mean. I wish I would have just left that thing alone so I can show these fools like this. See, you have to prove to people like this. Know what I mean? That
I don't even. Who cares?
Because the reason why is because we got the Charlie Kirk thing we talking about. So I showed a video of someone shooting at the ballistic and holding a rifle in their hand, and we got a 24-hour ban.
Yeah, and you can't show firearms on live streams. You can show it on videos. You can show it on videos. You can show
firearms. You just can't brandish them. You can't hold them in your hand. You can lay them down and show them, but you can't. And he had it. Not only did he have it, he cocked it, and then he showed it like that because he was arguing with someone. Now, if this is Leonard, you're more than welcome. If Leonard's listening, all we didn't ban nobody. We told him to take a break. He can come back anytime he wants to.
But that's why you got to be careful with
if that is Leonard. Leonard, that's you. You're more than welcome to come up.
Yeah, Leonard.
Leonard. We just gotta let you know that when you mess up, we gotta you know what I'm saying? There's punishments for the shit.
That's the thing.
You know what I mean? Like
because when you guys get the ban, these people don't give a fuck. They go to another channel.
Not only that, everything is lost. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Everything is lost. Channel, everything. And we already got 3 since we done started. So who knows what they're gonna do with the next one? We don't have no problem with Leonard. Leonard, we like Leonard. We've been wanting Leonard to come back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But don't do that.
You just gotta be careful. You just gotta be careful, Leonard. You gotta be mindful.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. Don't do that. Don't say we banned you for no reason in this. No, you showed a pistol online. You showed a pistol after See, and this the thing about it was when we got banned, he was on the stream that night when we got banned. Then he went somewhere else and said something about it. He came back. We didn't say nothing. It is what it is. He knew why we got banned that night for the 24 hours. So come on, Leonard. Don't, if that's you, Leonard, don't do that. You're more than welcome to come back. Come on back, Leonard. Come on up here. Hit the link if that's you. You're more than welcome. What's up, Bob? What's up, Kev?
What up?
What up? What up?
Leonard was in the chat talking noise or what?
I don't know. I think this might be Leonard. This might be him. I don't know who this is. This dude's mega band.
I don't think that's Leonard, bro.
Yeah, it is.
His name is Mega Band.
It's just people shit. It's Thursday. People doing what they're doing. Probably watching basketball. Who knows? Shit.
Yeah, it's Thursday
We'll
night.
get it
I
right.
don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's Thursday. God damn it. Thursday is the new Friday.
There he
Shit.
goes right there. Leonard, is that you, Leonard? Leonard. Let's talk about this, Leonard.
Let's
You
talk.
all right?
Let's talk. Now hold
Hold
on.
up.
Oh, that is
Hold up, Leonard. Hold up, Leonard. Hold up.
I'm holding.
Now,
I'm
I'm
holding.
gonna make a
welcome
sandwich.
over here.
And
You're
bring
more
back.
than welcome over here.
Okay. I heard that part.
But
That's
you did do this with the pistol. Am I correct? Yes or no?
no, I didn't. I did not cock anything.
Well, let me know. Let me fix that. I didn't say you cocked it. All I'm
You
telling you,
just
hold up.
Leonard. You don't have to argue about the specifics. The point is they got banned.
Leonard. They told me that you cocked it. I didn't say that. Okay, listen, because I was sitting here looking at my phone and I didn't even know you did this with the pistol. I didn't even know that.
Okay.
What they said is he cocked it too. So that's the only reason why I said that. But okay, you didn't cock it, so what? Okay, but you did pick it up like this. And
I picked it up
in
and
your
put it
waistband. Yeah, you picked it up like this and you put it in your waistband.
and went and left.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But you can't have
But
it in your hand.
okay, that's the
Go ahead.
thing. I didn't. That's not no. I'm brandishing like this here, like I'm
Yes,
some
but you
G.
can't-
Like
Let me show you something. JP got banned for the same thing. He went into a pawn shop and the pawn shop broker had it in his hand, and that's it. They kicked him off. That's what we're trying to explain it to you. You can't have it in your hand at all. Go
okay. I understand all that. That's why I immediately. Well, I don't want to say immediately, but I immediately did a video showing exactly pretty much what I did.
Leonard, you're not listening. You can't do it on a live stream.
Oh my goodness! Can I speak?
Go ahead.
You're not anybody's
on a
dad.
live stream. Leonard,
You're not anybody's dad. Okay,
Leonard, because you're not listening.
Let him finish.
Yeah, I'm trying to state my case. I'm not the one on here that's been throwing my name all about
Bob, get
the
your ass back over here.
YouTube
Go
streets,
ahead,
as they say.
Go ahead.
The YouTube streets. Leonard, he was and he pulled a gun out and he did this and he cocked it and he.
All I'm saying is, Leonard, there are channels.
You go ahead and finish. You finish saying what you got to. You let me know when you done.
Go ahead. Let him
No,
finish.
I want him to let me know when he done.
Go ahead, man. Let him finish, catch it. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
Is it my
Go ahead,
turn?
man.
Now,
Yeah, go
let
ahead.
me run down the events. Firstly, I get a text message. I'm like, oh, snap. Address, everything. Female at a flat in Atlanta. Okay. I text back, I'm on my way. I said, hey, I got to make a run. I'll be back. I grabbed my firearm and I grabbed it. I had the phone here. I grabbed it and I had to lift up my shirt, stick it in my waistband. And when I went to the garage, got in the car, I said, hey, I'm going to be gone for a minute. I'll get back with y'all later. Because I was in the car, remember? If you've seen the video, I was in the car about to leave out my garage to drive all the way to Atlanta because somebody had a flat, they needed help, female. So I did that. It was about 90 minutes for the whole duration. When I got back, I clocked back onto the channel. All of a sudden, oh, he was arguing. He showed a firearm and he chambered around, because that's what it's called. When you get one, you do this motion. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. And that's why I said, hey, show the video of me doing this, because I didn't do that. And my main bearing on I didn't do that is every weapon that I own stays chambered. I don't want to, something happen, I got to get it, then I got to load it. No, locked and loaded at all times. All I have to do is just squeeze the trigger. Trust is not one of my final qualities. Now, that's the bottom line up front. Now, you have other people who don't like me for whatever reason, they have been roaming around saying all these things. Matter of fact, it was a big thing on Chaotic channel. And I told him, I said, bruh, I go on your channel specifically to act a plumb fool so people will donate to your channel to drop me in the back room or whatever it is. Okay? That's fun. I don't have anything else to do. I'm having fun here. Right? So then I'm like, did I not tell? Yeah. I'm like, oh, so you're not going to admit that I had told you that previously. Okay, so everybody so I'm just a crazy old man, huh? Okay, fine.
Can I say something now, Leonard?
Go ahead, my man. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this. For everybody, including me, because I was just listening to what they said, I apologize for them saying that you chambered around. Let me read this right quick. Leonard, come on, man. No one's throwing shade. You are not banned. You did something to endanger the channel. It's not about us. It's about YouTube. All right, now let's address this in a minute. All right,
now,
hold up.
I'll accept that.
Okay, this is all I'm saying. Now, if for everybody else, whatever, I didn't hear it. This is what they were saying, that you chambered, cop, whatever. But when I went back, because that night we had a great conversation going on, and I accidentally deleted the whole damn thing because I was trying to cut that out. When I went back and I seen you do this, Leonard. This is what you did. You sat down, you put the phone in front of you, you did this, and you put it in your waist. That right there, let me tell you this. That right there is enough for us to get banned, because you're not allowed to hold it in your hand while we're live. That's what we're trying to say. Hold up. Leonard,
okay, I'm
as simple as be aware of not showing any guns. What is it? Not hold was done. As simple as it was showed by accident or not. I understand what you're saying, but I don't know what hold means. What's up, baby?
Right. Now,
I love you. I love you too, mama.
I say this and clip this for all of them knuckleheads that are sitting here making like I'm some type of maniac. Me looking at a text message, emergency situation. Hey, I got to roll. I put the phone down. I grab my shirt here. I get my doggone sidearm. Yeah, let me because it's a situation going on. I'm not thinking about the show. I'm thinking somebody needs my help right now, and they're in Atlanta. Atlanta is dangerous. It's not like they're down the street from where I'm at. Atlanta is dangerous. Now, I fully apologize for not putting the phone down flat to view the ceiling or going on still image or whatever it is, whereas I was not thinking, and I just put my sidearm on and I was headed out down the road.
And I
fully admit that I did that, and if that endangered the channel, I 100% fully apologize for doing so. Because that I did do. But Skywalker, there are other people have been elaborating and exacerbating the story into making me look like some type of maniac that, the next step was going to
be. See, I will go. I don't care. I straighten. Look, I'm doing. We're having a conversation. I will go straighten that. Anybody can be wrong. Can be. Look, I'm shit. Sometimes I roll up and lick my damn thing on camera when I should be behind.
Right.
I do that. But All I'm saying is don't take it like we're throwing shade. If they're doing it, hey, you know what I'm saying? Apologize for us saying that you racked it, whatever, you know what I'm saying? If you didn't do that. But I know when I went back, I seen what you did. I seen what you're talking about, because you're right. You said you're about to go out and you never go without your firearm. You know what I'm saying?
House shoot, for example. Yeah, I gotta go and house shoot down.
But that right there, yeah. But that right there,
and I gotta go.
But all I'm saying, which you don't apologize, which I appreciate that, and I apologize on behalf of the channel for saying that you racked it when you didn't. But you got to understand. Just imagine if they would have caught that, we wouldn't be here talking right now. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, now that I understand, and like I said, I apologize. If I did something wrong and I actually did something wrong, I'm man enough to apologize for whatever I did that was wrong. But when somebody lies on me, and especially they weren't even here to witness, it's not like you played the clip back. If you weren't on the stream at the time or viewing it, you didn't view it. And you can look at the viewer count that we had, all of us in here and the viewers, okay? All these other people talk about, yeah, I seen it too. And it was a bunch of people on Chaotic's chat that I've never seen even type in the chat room that said, oh, I saw what happened. And I was like, man, homie crashing out or whatever they were saying, you know, and I'm just like, this is a bunch of people that are saying something that they heard and repeating it when they didn't see it themselves. Mainly John Galt. He wasn't on the stream that night. He wasn't here, but he's on there at his 2 cents. Naezus, when all this went on, he was asleep because we were talking about him and laughing and clowning because he was asleep. But I saw you. You went and you racked it and this and that. I'm like, how you were asleep? And some other people. So I'm just sitting here like, okay, I can accept when I'm wrong, but I only accept wrong for what I actually did. I'm not gonna. That's like a plea bargain. I'm not gonna sit here and accept a plea bargain when I know I didn't do a damn thing. No, we going to trial. And it's going to have to get sorted out in court. And that's all I was saying.
Yeah.
But you had all these other extra folks saying this and saying that in the third. To include, like you had the other guy on here that was talking. I was like, well, let me know when it's my turn to talk. I don't know if that particular person was on the stream at the time. But they're talking about what they saw and this. And Leonard, you did. It's like, were you on the stream? Were you watching the stream? Can you give details to show some sort of proof? And I really wish that you did not accidentally delete it, whereas you could take the last 2 minutes, maybe 3, of that stream, play it back and be like, oh.
Well, see, and that's what I was going to do. What I was going to do.
Right. You accidentally, I understand.
What I was going to do is I was going to have the clip showing what happened, and then I was going to keep the rest of the stream. But you know, that's my first time doing the shit, and I accidentally clipped what I did was I clipped the whole stream and left the part that I was trying to cut, which I could have showed you that, but then I just erased all that shit because it pissed me off.
Right. And bro, I understand that 100%. I've done it myself. I've been doing like edits of music, doing a remix on something. I'm like, nah, I don't need this part. And I wasn't paying attention. And the part that was highlighted, when I pushed delete, it deleted the main body of my work and kept the little piece. And I got frustrated. Instead of hitting the arrow on the top that's got the reverse thing and it bring it all back, I just deleted the whole thing and shut SoundForge down. Then thought about it later. Oh, it was still saved in SoundForge. I could have just hit the back arrow and it would have put it all back. So, bro, I know, I understand that, but I'm just saying.
I like to show people, right? Just like earlier, WallStreetWilli talking that junk, talking all that bullshit, talking about we were up here doing this and we're doing that. when me, Bob, and Naezus yesterday was up here talking about how it's morally wrong, how they're doing all this corporate greed. He said that I didn't say that. He said, go find the clip. I got the clip right in the back where we were talking about it. He ain't been back since. So I like the show, but unfortunately, I can't show this. But
but see, and that's the thing that happens to a lot of people all the time. But with the technology we have now, people can easily say, run the clip back then. See, people could easily say, run the clip back. But if somebody can't run the clip back, then it started looking suspect. But now it wasn't your main people on here. You, Errt, what's her name? Naezus. I can't never say that woman's name right. And I hate it because I got, my name has been misspelled so many ways in my life that I became a stickler on names.
What's up, Errt?
What's up, Bob?
It's a weird thing.
Errt was just asked about 3-4 days ago. You were talking about where's Leonard at? Come on back, Leonard. Come on.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And Errt was just going by what people were saying that he heard them say because he wasn't even on the stream yet. He's like, wait a minute, y'all. He did what? Y'all Leonard pulled a strap.
Was I on the stream? I think I was on the stream, but I wasn't looking. I believe I was on the stream.
No, I don't think you had came in. You were almost there. I think it happened like a split second.
Because I was on the stream and I was looking at
right. I was just about to come on. You're right.
It was a split second. It was a camera flash. A blink of an eyelash, just that quick, and then you can't. What happened? He pulled a strap. I was like, so what I'm gonna do? Pull a strap and point it at a phone?
Leonard.
I mean, I know people are that stupid, but I'm not one of them people.
What's up, Bob?
And Bob never said I did anything of the sort. So, but you got all these other little agitators, especially what's that dude name? Little bald head. With the swords and stuff. Him. I'm like, what did I do to you to make you feel?
Leonard. Yo, I wasn't trying to hate. I think it's wrong that people are saying you did something you didn't do. But here's the thing. Let's say you didn't have pants on, right? And you were gonna get up. You have to be mindful of when you're standing up. You know you don't have pants on. So that's the same type of situation. You just gotta be careful.
I know that. I just explained that. That's what I apologize for.
See, Leonard, this is what it is. I think, just let me try it. I think if you would have just said, look, I apologize for not being aware and not said that, I don't like being blamed for the little things, which that was a little thing. The cocking was a little thing. Because if anything, you would have did that off the camera. So that wouldn't have been a big thing. But the big thing was the showing. And you keep on saying that, well, I didn't cock it. I didn't chamber it. Well, let's leave that out the way. All right. Let's leave the chambering out the way. No. What I'm just listening to what I'm saying. I'm trying to show you what they're saying, what they're seeing. They're seeing you apologizing, but trying to backtrack a little bit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. But the thing is, it was already holstered, right?
Forget it.
And I did pull. Hold on. Let me get this out. I did pull it out. It was holstered. I did not.
Hey, hold up. Let's put it like this. Leave it at that and say I apologize.
I did. Didn't I just apologize?
But that's no. We're not telling you to keep on doing it. What we're saying is that you apologize, but then you said, but I don't like being blamed for something that I didn't do. Let's leave that alone.
But the thing, okay, look, let's stop cutting hairs here. Now, Bob, did I or did I not say I apologize for the mistake that I made? I was on camera. I wasn't thinking. I'm like, oh, emergency text. And I jumped right on, just not thinking I'm on camera and that will be seen. Did I did apologize for that? Did I not?
No, you're not understanding anything.
No.
I will answer your question, but then your mind's going to shut down because you're not understanding the order of what we're saying. You're acting like you're a bigger victim than we are.
No, I'm not acting like I'm a victim at all.
Let me finish. Let me finish. If you would have said first, I apologize, it won't happen again. This is what happened. It would have been over. But the reason why we're going at this is because you came up and said, well, I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this, and then you apologize. The way you're making it sound like you are a bigger victim than we are. You are a victim of bad hearsay. I'll give you that.
Yes, I agree with that. And I think that's more like what he's kind of mad at right now, Bob. And that's why he keeps on going. I think that's why he keeps on going around what we're trying to tell him.
I don't fucking care. What
I
to
know
me?
that, but I'm just saying. Go ahead.
To me, there's an order of apology. There's a hierarchy of apology. You come in and you say, "I did something wrong. I apologize," first, before you go in and explain your side. Because it almost sounded like we had to get you to apologize.
Yeah, that's what happened. And
No,
Bob,
no.
Sky, respectfully, what's going on? Leonard, I called you out earlier on CT's channel because you deserve these 3 men an apology. And you told me you weren't going to do it because you didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah,
Well, he
I
apologized.
said that I did not do.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Okay, wait. I didn't know you apologized. I didn't know.
Okay, now, let's get to the meat and potatoes. Let's get to the meat and potatoes.
No, I'll fall back.
I said that I was not going to apologize for something that I did not do. That was the point I was trying to make. Now, what I did, when I just, without thinking, all of that was wrong. All of that was wrong. I'm serious. Totally, completely wrong on my part. And I apologize for that. I was wrong. I was dreadfully wrong. And I said that. But when I say but, it's like, okay, well, you said that, but you're still focusing on this. So we can't do two things at once. I can't be sorry and apologetic for an action that I did do while denying an action that I was accused of.
Leonard,
I'm gonna tell you where that stopped at. I'm gonna tell you where that stopped at. When I said I'm gonna apologize for everybody on the channel that said that if you didn't cock it, I apologize for myself and everybody on that should have ended it right there. That should have ended it right there.
Exactly. But that's the thing. And I'll tell you why, Skywalker. You can't apologize for what these other people for their actions. It doesn't work that way. Now, I said I'm sorry for what I did. I was
on the panel when it happened, Leonard.
Okay, you being arms familiar.
Leonard, check this out, Leonard. Hey, Leonard. We appreciate you for coming back, man. You're more than welcome here anytime. How about that?
Yeah, and bro, I appreciate that 100%. And I'm sorry, and I am sorry for my lack of thinking.
Thank you for that.
And putting my sidearm on for the whole world to see on your channel. I was wrong.
Thank you for that. Right? What you been up to lately? You've been gone for about a week. What you been up to?
Oh, just
let me get in here before you answer that, Leonard.
Go ahead.
Okay. None of us can go back in the past and change things. Moving forward, I would just like you and all of us, I'll say it to myself too, that when we've done something against somebody else, even if we didn't mean to, that we would apologize to that person first before we begin to say what our position was. I think the aggrieved party is owed an apology first. It's not at the same time. It's one precedes the other. You know,
okay.
That will be something I'll continue to work on. You do what you want. You're gonna do what you want.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. Well, I'm not really. Oh, good grief! What's the word I'm looking for? Because I'm at a loss of words. I'm not. I'll just use this term. It may not be right. I'm not extensively educated on the order of apologies.
This is how it is.
I don't know.
Leonard,
I think it's something
that makes sense to anybody.
I did something wrong to you, right? But in the process of me doing something wrong to you, I got accused of something I didn't do to you in that process, right? When I see you, I'm going to say, Leonard, I apologize for doing that. It won't happen again, Leonard.
This is something that should be learned in kindergarten, Leonard. Anyway, let me say this. Go ahead. You roll your eyes. Go ahead. Then I want your input on something. Go ahead.
Hindsight is 20/20.
That's why I said there's no point. We can't go in back and change things around moving forward. But I don't know if you're hearing me, so I will just say I'll work on it myself to apologize first, then explain if an explanation is even necessary.
Now,
Leonard,
moving forward, it will never ever happen again.
Thank you.
And honestly, I'm glad you were humble enough to come back and sit here, because we did say we banned you for a week. We lifted the ban like Monday or Sunday.
Yeah,
it was just we had to figure it out first.
Yeah,
but
I've been
we
doing
don't have
other
no way to contact you, and so yeah. I'm glad you came back, and moving forward, you're actually good for the channel. You know that.
Yeah, well, like I said, that'll never happen again. I was not thinking, so I take all that. You know, emergency situation, Atlanta. Oh, it's dangerous. It's nighttime. Let me get my you dig.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't see that. See, I wasn't watching. I didn't see you in the car.
And that's the thing. I should have, like, normally, if I go to the bathroom, I'll do that to the phone. It'll be sitting there, right there. I'll go use the water, and then I'll come back and pick it up. That's what I should have done when I had to put my sidearm on. I should have laid it down like as if I was going to go and use the restroom. But I didn't. So that's my fault. I take all responsibility for that. I effed up in a horrible way.
Nah, come on. Let's move forward.
No, I'm serious, bro. That's I messed up. I seriously messed up.
I got it. Thank you.
And I'm sorry for that.
Leonard, I respect you again. I respect you again, sir.
I can see it in your face, Bob. I feel the
I said I respect you again.
I don't care about you.
That was shade. That was shade a little bit.
That's the thing. I mean,
we back at it, old ass nigga. Okay, we back at it, old ass nigga. Let's go.
Some people don't understand.
Okay, go.
Before y'all get into this shit,
fat face, ugly monkey.
I want to address some dumbass fool on this channel right now. That's on the panel right now that always wants to lie. And I got it in the back right now. If you want to see how he lied.
Let's do it.
He sat here and said that I was sitting here. We weren't talking about.
We don't need the monologue. Play it. You want to play it?
You remember that night when we were sitting here that corporate greed is morally wrong? Yesterday, you remember when we said that? That like all these people, the corporate, you know what I'm saying? That it's wrong for them not to be paying people.
Play the video.
Bob,
you ain't got to keep explaining.
He's speaking to you, Bob.
Yeah.
Go ahead and play it.
No, I think he's speaking to you.
No, I was talking to you, Bob, yesterday when we were up here.
You, Bob, he's talking to you.
When you and Naezus were up here, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we say that corporate greed is wrong?
More or less, yes.
Didn't we say it's wrong for the corporate companies up high not to pay their people? Didn't we say that?
More or less, yes.
Then someone came in here and tried to change the level of morality and started talking about we're not moral because with the Bible in this. You remember when he started talking about, oh, y'all ain't moral because they're dumping this and they're dumping that into the ocean. Y'all ain't moral. And we try to keep on telling them we're not talking about that morality. We're talking about pay right now. And he just kept on trying to take it to dumping shit in the ocean.
Yeah, I remember that vaguely, but I remember that. I mean, the conversation was straying a little bit. There's Willie, before you again, there is something I just want Leonard to.
Yes, sir.
I would like Leonard to take this because Leonard, you go around these YouTube streets a lot, do you not?
Yeah, I mean, I had a channel.
You don't have to.
Okay, all right.
Why can't Nick just answer real quick? Okay. If you notice on this channel, Would you agree that we don't really talk about other channels? As a matter of policy, not just in passing, we may, but as a matter of would you agree with that? Okay. You may notice that other channels, as a matter of a show, talk about us.
Well,
you may notice it. We don't need to name any names, but you may notice that.
Well, it's someone that was been given credit for your show starting, and that was not the reason that I ended up over here on the show. What happened? This show came through the algorithm on my feed. It looked interesting, so I chimed in. So it has nothing to do with that other person.
No, Leonard, there was no attack on you, Leonard.
Finish up, Bob.
Just say it, Bob.
No,
let Bob finish before y'all cut him off.
I just would like you to observe that there are perhaps people in these spaces who would see things, because I know they're watching, will see things on this channel and use it for their own cause at your expense. I want you to notice, though, that we don't do that.
Right.
Okay. So just something to think about when you're on other channels and you see what you see, perhaps the intentions behind what they're saying.
Right.
Just something to think about. Just something to think about. And
I get it.
If you think about it and it comes up again, it may ring in your mind of who's the real bad people here.
Yeah, well, what will ring true in my mind will be this. Why are you talking about names? No, I'm not going to say any names, but I'm like, why are you on here talking about that when you could have been on that channel talking about it on that channel? Why are you bringing this channel or that channel's business someplace else to have something to speak about? Why are you doing that? Because that's what I've been seeing happen. That's nothing new. Something will happen on one channel. They'll go to a whole other channel
explain that.
And air it out on another channel, trying to make the other channel look bad. Now that I don't do.
Yeah.
So,
but what did he just say? I'm lost.
No,
what he said was, I'm gonna give it to you, short version. What he said was, if I'm on someone else's channel and someone brings up anything from this channel, do not entertain it.
I said that last night. That was my whole rant last night.
Well, I didn't.
Oh, really? I didn't see the show last night.
It was more than that, though. It was about bringing up other channels here.
It was a request of just noticing things. It's not a request that you do anything.
Right.
It's a request of just looking, not acting on it. Just observing.
Real quick. This has nothing to do with the conversation. Why do we have @names tonight? Like, do we change?
Because YouTube again.
YouTube does that.
They do that every now and then. Okay, because I don't even know who these guys are, and they look familiar. I mean, they sound
DiCaprio. This is Lawrence. This is I don't know who this is. I think this is 25.
Studio Mansion 909. I don't know who that is.
Know him by
I don't know who this is. Studio Mansion.
Hey Willie, you're a dick, by the way, Willie.
I'm not.
Yeah. And then you have to, like, everyone just say honestly.
Shady as hell.
They heard me speak about what other channels on here. That's not something that I do, but
no. I'm not saying you do that.
Hey, Leonard,
no. I'm not saying that you all said. I'm settled. I'm not saying that you all said.
Leonard, I'm the one that broke the rules, Leonard. This is not about you.
Oh, okay.
We're talking about that. It's about you.
Well, Well, Bob was talking to me, and I was like,
I thought we had been discussing.
I understood the point you were making, Bob. I understood the point you were making.
It was a statement that I made where it didn't really require a reply, Leonard. It was just shake your head and just say, okay.
Okay, but I don't know these things.
You don't.
I don't, and I'm honest about it. I don't.
Hold out new tricks.
If someone says
No,
something and I think
you
they're
would
talking to
know
me,
if you
if they
stop
ask a
talking for
question, I'm
2
like, they
seconds.
expect a response, right?
2 years and one mouth. 2 years, 1 mouth.
I said that earlier.
Well, you're not using
Somewhere
it.
else. I won't say
now
where.
that we've moved the stop sign, Bob, let me ask you. On that corporate morality conversation, was everyone on what I would consider our side on that conversation, right? Because I'm hearing a whole lot of we, but I didn't see it as we when that conversation was being had.
We, as in you were on the same side as me in '84.
Yeah, he wants to have a
No.
we.
I'm
And
the
that's
bad.
it.
I just decided today to agree with you because I wanted to be the cool. I wanted to be with y'all cool kids. You know what I mean? That's what Willie's saying. That I wasn't saying this yesterday when I can prove it. You know what I mean? When we were up here talking, we sat here and said corporate greed is wrong. Then blacks came up here and said throw morals out the window. If they signed the contract, they just signed the contract. That's on them. But I'm just trying to be.
So what
cool.
ended up happening is we had bro from Canada. That's bro on what is it? KesteCouch?
KesteCouch.
I know he's from Barbados, but we had like 2 people on the panel, and they had opinions that were similar to ours in terms of a corporation's responsibility in terms of morality. And then it became we all agreed, we,
See
and
that?
then
People just like to lie.
Skywalker and I kind of got into
Matter of
it and
fact, I
called
could
me a
just,
liar.
what? Shut up. I'm just gonna play it. How about that?
I missed.
Just shut up. I'm
I
just
don't think
gonna
I was
play
there. I missed that.
Yeah, just shut up and I'm gonna play it. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Because you just like to talk. You know what I mean? I broke it down how it happened. You know what I mean? And you still just like to talk. Me, Naezus, and Bob was up here. Bob started the conversation out, talking about how corporate greed. He even broke down the Arab dude that had the tower. Do you remember this now, Bob? You remember when you said then blacks came up here and said, F that. Throw that out the way. He said, I will look at it comfortably. We all laughed because me and you, before this dude came up here, we were saying that it's wrong how they're treating people. They should pay people. He came up here
You're
and
sitting
said
there nodding your head. Why are you nodding your head,
about
Bob?
morality. Me
That was their
and
argument,
you
Bob?
don't care about morality. They're dumping toxic waste into the ocean. And we were trying to tell them that we're not talking about that. We're talking about strictly pay. Do you remember that now? Did I just come up with this and agree with you today, or was this the same conversation we had yesterday?
Hey, Skywalker, I got to do my Tourette's thing like you do. We should have had the poll. Did Leonard show his gun or not? But we exhausted that conversation already. But that would have been a good poll. Never mind. I'm sorry. Go back.
Okay, thank you, Leprechaun.
Leprechaun.
I'm sorry.
I'm taller than you, nigga, by at least 4 inches. Pause.
Yes, but I'm brown and you're green. That's what I meant. See, you got personal. Willie, I often nod when someone is explaining something to me. It's a way to indicate to them that I'm listening. It doesn't necessarily say that I'm agreeing. That's why I'm nodding. 84, I remember the bulk of the conversation. I do remember some people going on off ramps and trying to bring it back to the original highway. But I'm not quite sure what the beef is. Excuse me, the misunderstanding.
What he's saying is that all of a sudden today, not me, you were on the same page as him yesterday. All of a sudden today, I'm on the same page as him and you with the conversation we had earlier about corporate greed. You know what I mean? Because I've always said this, even before I met y'all, that what the hell is used to having billions of dollars when people, you know what I'm saying? I've always said this. You know what I'm saying? People that have all this money, they can take $100 million and throw it out to their fucking company. I've always been like that. But if you look at it legally, legal way, like Blacks came up here and said, Blacks is the one that came up here and said, oh, no, F morals, let's throw morals out the way. If they sign the contract, that's what they pay. Know what I'm saying? That's what they get paid. You can't be moral if you're gonna sign the contract.
Morally, if I make $1 trillion, I don't owe you niggas nothing. I made it.
That's what Black
and
said.
I'm passing that down for generations and generations.
And so now Skywalker.
See that?
So
Hold
now
up. Hold up.
If
Art,
I
hold up,
confused
Art.
you
Hold
with
up,
the
Art.
argument Errt is
Look,
making,
hold up, Art.
my apologies.
Then you came up here. And you said yesterday that Blacks cooked Bob and us up here because he said exactly what you said.
I remember that. I remember you saying that, Willie.
That's what I'm trying to say. He is just a liar and say, oh, you didn't say this. All of a sudden now you want to change your mind up. No, I said this yesterday.
I think you were on Willie's side. I think you were more on Willie's side, right?
I was, but no. All of a sudden today I am. But yesterday I was saying the same thing, but I just want to be cool today. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to explain.
Because I threw Bob under the bus.
I know that. And that's what I'm trying to explain to this.
That was his first L I ever saw him take on the internet.
Exactly my point.
You did say that. Yeah, you did say that.
And WallStreetWilli can't even come out to say, you know what, you were right. He can't even say that. Oh, all of a sudden, I just want to be on their side.
It was actually a great conversation, honestly. It was actually a great.
Don't try to clean it up. You threw me under the bus, nigga.
I did.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. The problem with Willie is Willie wants to win a conversation instead win a debate instead of have a conversation.
This whole time.
It was just a great conversation. Nobody was really wrong. Everybody had their opinions, but you're gonna have people that judge it. It's like a freestyle battle.
This is where him and Bob got off track. And I'm gonna tell you, he can go back and look at it since he spent all this time.
I love when Skywalker's fired up like this, Bob.
When him and Bob got off a track, we were trying to bring it back to just pay, not all the corporate greed or corporate moral shit that they're doing bad about dumping. Because I even said it during the thing. I said, yeah, I agree with that, but we're not talking about that, right? Then Willie started talking about, oh, y'all don't care about morals. Y'all don't care about morals. Look at that. In the Bible, Bob started saying, why are we going to the Bible? Why are we keep on going to the Bible? He kept on saying, see, every time I bring up the Bible, they want to shut me up. They want to shut me up. They're morally this and morally that. No, we were up here saying the same thing. What we were saying yesterday. Corporate greed is messed up because while they're up here living in the lap of luxury and they got these people working for pennies on the dollar, you know what I'm saying? They could pay them more. Yesterday, I even said that. The only time this man's agree with fucking morals is when with the goddamn what he wants to, because okay, I said this yesterday. Oh, where was this moral shit when you have all these illegals coming over here?
Perfect point. That was a good counterpoint.
Where was your morals?
Bob, you at a Weston?
You see what I mean?
What did he say?
Then listen, all right, I thought he was trolling earlier, right? I even said, you must be trolling. He said, no, I'm serious. You said this and you said that. So I said,
earlier today, I wasn't able to watch the show today.
He said he was gone for about 3 hours. Not right now. He could have time.
I know the headboards, Bob.
He said that he was going to go and timestamp and come back. He barely came back. He ain't got no timestamps.
Willie, that's really disrespectful. 84 is explaining something. Then you asked me if I'm at a Western. Now you know what you did. You threw shade at him while this man was giving his dissertation. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that is messed up. No.
But he gave the dissertation.
I'll just wait for his ass to come back. He's lying there.
You know what it is? You know what it is? I'm so used to anytime I'm speaking, him cutting me off and opposing me.
Shit no more.
Why does he think he's so important though, Skywalker? Like, I mean, you're smart. You
tired of that shit. I'm so when I'm speaking, he does that shit all the time.
Just trying to explain why I may have confused his stance.
We get cut off. You know, there's been shows where me and Skywalker would just sit here, especially him. No disrespect when I say that, but you just let the show flow. And I learned that from you. Sometimes you gotta just let the show flow. We'll just let you niggas talk and y'all talk over each other.
Even sit here and say super chat, hey, y'all. And I know
give me a minute.
and then I just say, you know what, I give up and let y'all talk. Yeah,
Have any of you ever seen the movie The Golden Child?
Shit, that's early
1986.
That's a good movie.
86, yeah.
I have wronged my dear brother Skywalker.
Thank
I
you.
should be purged.
Purge
me.
his ass.
I should be purged. Okay?
Yeah, Bob, you're putting everybody to sleep, man. Like, look what Lawrence said. Seeing Bob in bed is me.
Bob, they just don't.
Like,
they just don't have the
it look like
enthusiasm.
somebody
They
took
just
you
don't
in.
have enthusiasm, Bob. That's all it is. Look at him. Look at him. Look at these. Look at him. Look at him. No enthusiasm at all. You don't put no. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. He was about to go in on me. Go. I don't what?
Me?
No, I'm saying if you see him and say you can go to sleep off of there, how the hell you
No,
gonna
Lawrence
sleep
said this. Lawrence said
No,
this in the
I didn't say
comments.
anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nigga.
How about an apology?
Well, I can
We're
go up.
blessed to have your company.
No
Bob.
apologies.
You deserve it. You look like you are tucked in to a Mexican fold, like those good Mexican like housekeepers. I know how they tuck the
Hey,
sheets on
that's
the
how I used to do my son when he was a newborn. That's how you tuck a newborn in so they don't move around too much. You do that
Look
burrito
like
wrap.
little cocoon.
I personally am
They look like
happy
a
that you're
cocoon.
comfortable. You deserve it, brother.
You wrap their arms around so they don't scratch
tucked in.
themselves. Like,
I want everyone in the chat to witness something.
Bob, are your
These
arms
three
like
guys.
this? Are your arms like this?
No, I'm holding my iPhone in one arm and my hand is on my chest. I just want people to witness that I united these three bozos together. They were 15 seconds ago. They were moving their arms around, just all happy and all talking about Bob. I'm the unifier. Willie, I have noticed this, and you got to give me this, and I'd like to hear your reply.
All right, give me a second. I'm here. Hold on. Go ahead.
You will bring up race. About a month ago or something, there was some issue between two people, and you said, you know what? All I know is that if that were a black person, X, Y, and Z, and it had nothing to do with race.
I mean, guilty as charged. If you're saying that I do recognize the effects of race in certain issues, yeah, I'm guilty as charged there, right? I don't make race, though, the primary issue. I'm not the one, it's normally, no, but listen to me, man. Hey, Skywalker, you know what about these blacks? Like, that's Black Bear's lane. That's not, all right, Willie, go ahead. All right, go ahead. Right? Like, I'm not the one that makes race the primary issue. Even when we were talking about the mayoral race in New York, right? They were trying to tell me, oh, you're voting for another race than an Arab. Listen, man. All I know is it's Mondarwin and Curtis Sliwa, and I'm not voting for Sliwa. That's all I know.
Sad part is this nigga don't even know when he get trolled.
Of course I do, Black Bear.
No, you don't. Nigga. No, you
the
don't.
The bad part is, you know what, Bob? Black Bear is like the little brother. He's actually like a little stepbrother, right? Like imagine someone married your mom, and this other little brother comes with the package. That's what. And he always, anytime he sees me speak, he's got to jump in. I didn't even get to speak to the president, right? Because everyone's, what do you think about a guy like Willie? Willie said, and they sit here and they lie.
Well, no, you disrespected the president. I had to cut you off because you disrespected the president.
Hey, Black Bear.
Go ahead.
Listen. It was an impersonator. It wasn't the real president.
It was the real president, nigga.
Okay.
That's your problem. You think everything is a joke.
You know what's my problem, Black Bear? I have to listen to you say a bunch of stupid flat earth things, right? Before I can speak to the topic.
But
and
it's
by the time I can
entertaining.
speak, but no, I'm surgical.
You're
with
boring.
It. I'm quick. I'm in and out. I can't be boring because I'm
no,
quick.
Will, you're boring.
Ask my wife. I'm quick. 52 pumps. I'm quick. I'm in and out. Right?
Look, man, that wasn't. Come on, man.
Hold on. Let me land, Bob.
That's it, Will. That's it, Will.
What I'm
Come on,
saying
nigga.
is,
Will, why you tell that
to,
secret? You should have took that to the grave,
Come
Will.
on, that's
one
not
thing
very, you know.
I gotta listen to Blackbeard though. But one thing though about these black people, right? And what they do is, and I gotta listen to you ramble on and make
Will,
no
I'll be
point when
trolling you,
I
man.
want to talk about the
You're
actual
pro-black, man. I
Constitution.
just be trolling
I
you,
know
bro.
you're trolling, but sometimes you gotta just fall back and
Well, a lot of times I do fall back. It's just when you do the race baiting, that's when I
Go
jump
ahead,
in.
Scott. Go ahead, Scott. Willie, when you did that impersonation, and I'm
listen
with
there, man.
BlackBear, I was fucking
But,
laughing.
but to be
Go
honest
ahead,
with you, Will,
Scott.
a lot of times I do be falling back. I'll be on mute.
Blackbeard, the one thing I think you don't realize?
What's up, brother?
I don't even like black people.
Oh,
I don't like
bullshit, Willie.
anyone, right?
Don't try that.
I don't like anyone other than people I
Hey,
can
could
build
somebody
with.
clip that up? 6 hours 58.
Yeah,
Please.
I'll stand on it. Pause. Right? Like
You are pro
I
black,
only
Willie.
like people that I can build with. So when you present these narratives, Will think the left and Will think all black people. Will. I'm just saying, after you said my name the 5th time, can I respond? And as soon as I can, and Bob, as soon as I respond, here comes Skywalker. Hold up. We got a super chat I can't read. It says, Republic Room said, that's where I get frustrated. That's all. I say,
I'm not laughing at that.
if no one wants me to crash out, just leave my name out of it. But when it's Willie said, President, what do you think of Willie? And Willie said, and Willie. All right, after I've heard the 5th one, can I respond? And as soon as I get my opportunity to respond, hold on, Willie. We got a super chat. It says, Elemental P XYZ.
Nah, he's going too far.
I'm leaving, man. I'm leaving.
This is what pisses me off, Bob. That's the only thing.
Okay. Now we've addressed 84's unusual ability to read.
I'm the dissenting opinion. It's only fun if you let both sides play.
I think that making fun of him and how he reads is not commensurate with the best interest of the channel. It's not funny, nigga. Okay. And every time he starts reading, you have to say something in the background. You throw a lot of shade in the background, Willie. I catch it, but it's funny. But it's a lot of shade, man.
Hey, Lenny.
Go ahead, Sky. Go ahead, Sky.
Lenny, you still up?
Yeah, I'm still
Go
up.
ahead,
I'm
Sky.
listening.
All right. I just want to make sure you still up, old nigga.
Go ahead, Sky.
Meanwhile,
Go ahead, Sky. I'm sorry, that was Willie's impression of BlackBear, but go ahead. What's up, Leonard? Go ahead. This does look like a Western, doesn't it?
I wasn't saying anything. I was listening in. I heard something in reference to being descendant of kings. Did I hear that correct?
Yeah, no, you did. I do want to say that my rant last night wasn't directed to nobody, especially you, KevStuddaz. I don't know how you got epoxy through your name or T.
Are you blacked out last night?
Yeah, last
night.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, I missed it. You blacked out, huh?
You were there. I thought you were there, but
I fell asleep early last night.
You know, sometimes I used to get whoopings, right? And my dad used to say, "This is for days to come." Like, I got to whoop you for now and days to come. So, I was just trying to correct the future. It wasn't, I don't know if y'all ever got a whooping before, but
Your father should be incarcerated. You shouldn't have gone through that.
Say it again?
I'm sorry you went through that.
Willie.
Oh, nah, man. I love my dad, man. Every whooping I remember, and I deserved every one of them.
Hey, don't answer to that nigga, man. Listen, Willie.
Well, now he's been honest, though. He deserved them. All right, so don't act like he was whipping your ass for days to come. No, he was whipping your ass for what you just did.
And for days to come. The extra lashes were for days to come. Trust me.
Man,
so I can think about in the future, do I really want to do this? because I just got my ass whooped for the days to come.
Hey, Art.
Go
Now
ahead,
that you say that, JP was on CT's
Here we
today
go.
talking about
I'm glad you brought
how
it
he
up and
hate
not me. Go
how
ahead,
he
Okay.
JP. Go
wait,
ahead.
hold on, you
I
guys.
know we wasn't going to be
Hold
talking about
on, hold
the
on,
channels.
Hold on, Leonard.
hold
Hold
on.
on.
Chaotic's a friendly.
Black
Chaotic's a
Bear's
friendly
got the
though.
floor.
He was saying how much he hate his dad and he loved EBT more than his dad.
I played that last night. You missed it.
And yeah, see, I told you I missed it. And
Chaotic.
I was like, when he said it, man, I just thought that was crazy. Because me personally, I would delete from my dad. So it was
Black
just
Bear,
like,
can I do a reenactment? Black Bear?
go ahead.
No, because see, we depend on this EBT. And most black folk, they love EBT more than their daddy. I know I love EBT more than mine.
See, I didn't get to watch CT today. How did he defend that? Because he
Oh,
said
it was
he was
worse.
winning. I thought
Bruh.
JP.
That video's on World Star Hip Hop. It's
Yeah,
super
Kev
viral.
sent that to me when it first posted. Kev sent that to me early in the morning. I was wiping my eyes. He said, "Damn, this nigga done went viral."
In
He
the
was-
World Star Hip Hop video
He
comments,
sent that to me
you
early in
have,
the morning, 2 days ago, or the day it posted. Kev
listen to what
must
I'm
search
telling
World
you,
Star.
right?
Huh?
Errt, you listen?
No, not to you.
Willie, go ahead. What in the comments? I'm sorry.
You have BLM people, right, swearing that they're going Republican after hearing his rant and his like. You had
No way.
hardcore leftists like,
Oh,
yeah,
for
you
real?
know what? Maybe I was wrong.
Thank you, JP.
No,
Thank
I'm
you.
sure there was only one person that said that, Willie. There were no
No, I
others.
knew
Yeah,
that.
the lies we tell to save face.
Bob, it
Man,
was
go look at.
terrible.
I said that the first time I ever heard this man speak, and he said the same kind of thing. He said he hate black. Oh man, JP said some things, but I know that most black men in that situation feel that way to their core.
He said,
No, most
he
black
was
men do not
happy.
feel
No.
that
In his situation, not raised by their father, don't understand what it's like. Don't even understand what it's like to yearn for your father, like to really want to love your dad.
He said he didn't care when his dad died, but he cared if you take these food stamps.
Yeah, he said that.
I was like, I couldn't believe hearing a man talk like that about his father.
My dad died when I was 13. My mom raised me after that. My mom and dad were married, right? My mother was a widow. My mother simply refused to ever take any form of any kind of assistance. It was to the point where I was like, yo, Mom, we can get that for free. What do you, nah, we don't need that, right? Like, no, this isn't an accepted common trend in black communities that, especially for men, that you cannot work and receive what that's not common in the black community. So it's frustrating for me, right, when I hear that argument made. Yeah, a lot of people feel like JP. Nobody feels like JP. JP is a monkey.
No. Deep down, if you go to the projects, a lot of people feel like that.
I am from St. Nicholas Projects in Harlem, between 7th and 8th Avenue.
If they mom
Nobody in the
can't eat,
projects
if
thinks
they mom
that's
depend
cool.
on the government and the government shut down, they mom can't eat, they willing to rob, kill, and steal for their mama to eat.
So we're having two different conversations.
That's the
One
conversation that
conversation
they
is
having.
about grown men being comfortable being on welfare.
Well, JP is a mama. JP is a mama in his mind. He's raising his kids on his own. JP feels like a mama. He feels like a woman.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard today too, Art. I heard the same thing.
Hey, Leonard.
I've heard that since the
Hey,
first.
Leonard.
No disrespect
I
to
am
him, but he
on record
feels like he's getting
JP's
over
kids
because
would be better raised in the system. I'm on record for saying
no,
that.
no.
I'm on record,
May I
Leonard.
have a moment?
I don't know.
May
Go ahead,
I have a
Leonard.
moment, please?
Go ahead, Leonard.
Now, this is what I appreciate, totally appreciate as a JP. You got Bonquisha, Shaniqua, Anikas They've been doing the same thing for decades. And the brothers not giving them no heat. They just, well, you know, it's tough for the sisters out here and all that. Hell damn that. JP is using the Bonquisha playbook to his advantage, and I love that he doing it because it's all. Hold on, can I finish?
Nobody talked, do we?
I just don't want you to run.
No. That my man is. See, he said, "Hey, Leonard,
go ahead, man. He's making a great point. Go ahead. Don't make me drop it."
Now, please. I can appreciate what he's doing because he's using the Bonquisha playbook like Shaniqua been using since 1975 in his own favor. And it's hellacious black women that are upset in the same situation he's in. They super duper hot as fish grease about him, how he get benefits. And well, aren't you getting benefits too? Now, well, I'm a woman. Well, what they got to do with it? Well, we had babies, men don't. But he taking care of the ones that he made, right? Even though he didn't push them out his body. Where the mamas at? See, JP gives every black man the ability to say, where the baby mama at? Where the baby mama at? See? What goes around comes around, and it's good. It's good when it happens.
All right, so Leonard, let me run through a few things, right? This is insane. So number one, right? Those women that might have an issue with who JP is, it's not because he's getting benefits. It's because he's a bum. Do you know that if you
Willie, what make them hoes not bums?
Right.
What make them hoes not bums? Explain that part.
Let him finish. Leonard, let him get it out.
That was a great question, and I'll answer that.
Because a crack fiend is still a black queen in the black community. Go ahead.
No, that wasn't going to be the reason I was going to give.
All right.
My
black
reason
women
is much more elementary and simple.
And I hate to make this black and white because this is an American problem right now, and we're seeing it. But go ahead.
Where's 84?
But we're blick.
Smoking a joint, probably. Talking to his head.
You don't hate to make it black and white. You make it black and white.
No, I don't.
Because
Willie
knows
I don't.
The most welfare recipients are in Kentucky, and they're not black women. But I would never go there with you guys because I'd have to deal with statistics, right? So here's my point. What makes him a bum to those single mothers is those single mothers still work at welfare. I mean, at Walmart. Do you know Walmart will hire you?
Man, you use this argument already. Stop. You sound like a... No, hold on. You already said this. But I'm going to tell you this. He done called a nurse up on the phone.
So you're going to cut me off again?
Yeah, I am. Because you're using the same argument, sir.
Bob didn't hear that argument.
You said this earlier. You got to fill out an application and welfare.
We sat here and listened to 30 minutes of Skywalker saying what he said earlier. But you have to cut me off? I was going to be
heard
quick
you
with
say
it,
this, sir. What I'm telling you is he done called up multiple women when he was doing his thing, when he was the man, when welfare was coming through. He was calling up multiple women. And he said, I can go have sex with her because I'm at home all day. You got to work.
You.
That didn't impress me. I'm telling you what happened, nigga. What you talking about?
Why are you telling me that? Like, I mean, I thought
because you're trying to act like you're bringing up Walmart and women at Walmart and welfare. I'm telling you, he's not talking about having sex with the lowlife. He said he was having sex with a nurse that was married. He has a story about having sex with a nurse that was married. Where he probably went there that day.
Sir,
but I heard it.
I understand you're interested in JP's sex life, but nothing I was just talking about.
Nah, I'm not about to let you lie on me like that, nigga. I'm making a point.
See, and that's the thing, fellas. I'm like this here. JP, he is doing nothing more as a manipulating the system than these 304s been doing since back in the day. And them same 304s want to talk about they got demands. He got to be over 6 feet tall. He got to be 6 feet. He got to make 6 figures a year. He got to this. He got to that. You ain't bringing nothing to the table but a wet hole.
When I point these things out, I'm a crybaby.
Willie, can I finish, brother?
Hold on. Well, wait, you said that.
I'll wait, Willie.
You
You
just
said
said,
that.
you said
Hold on. You said that 20 minutes ago, and I started to respond, and I was cut off and then dropped. When I bring these things up, I sound crazy. So I'm gonna make it quick. You know what's the difference and why he's a bum? Because a lot of those single mothers work at the cashier register at Walmart.
how do you know that, nigga? Why would you say that, nigga? You're just making up a scenario. A lot of those women work. This nigga, man, you get on my nerves when you do this fucking bullshit, bro.
So
a lot of those women work at the cashier at Walmart, nigga. Are you serious, nigga? Where do you live? In La La Land? What world do you live in, bro? What are you talking about? What is this nigga talking about?
So Will,
Are you asking me or are you just talking to yourself?
Go ahead.
Because I
What
was
are you?
trying to
A
make
lot of
my
these women
point,
work.
which would have
What are
made a
you
lot of
talking
sense,
about?
but you cut me off. So I'm trying to be
I
humble.
wish I had videos ready,
I'm
man. Can I pull up?
respecting the
Let's
leaders
see
of
it
the panel.
because YouTube
You
been
let me
not
know
let.
when I can talk
Oh, nigga, this
without
nigga's
being
weird.
interrupted.
Listen,
I'm
What
not
is it?
that scary. I know Halloween is coming, but stop fearing me. Let me know when you're done, and I'll make my point. Because I'm
You're
going to
not
What
become the
video?
fearful,
bad
bro.
guy.
Nobody fears you.
Okay.
You don't have a fearful voice. You don't have a fearful tone. You don't have a fearful background. Nobody fears you, bro. What are you talking about? You don't have a fearful brain. What are you talking about? Why are you saying we fear you, bro?
All right, can I say one thing? Because
Would
I
you
think
like to hear the story about when I was locked up for kidnapping? And I want to be clear. It was a grown man, not a child. I want to be clear.
And that's
Would you like to
sad
hear?
that you got locked
When
up.
you
That
say
is
my
sad.
background,
That is
when you
sad,
say
bro.
my
That's sad that
background,
you got locked
no,
up for
I'm just
kidnapping.
letting you know. When you say
That
my
lets me know you're a dumb
background
nigga.
isn't
You're a
fearful.
dumb nigga. You're a nigger. Pause.
Now, hold on.
Hey, man, watch stand bombs.
Check
All right,
this
my
out,
bad.
right?
84, can you move me
Oh
to
no,
your
I
spot?
didn't say it. The host said it.
I've never been scared of an
Don't beat
N-word.
up the audience. I didn't say it.
I've
That's
never been scared of an
I
N-word.
was
The host
talking.
said it.
I was talking to the host.
Oh, my
And the only
apologies,
reason why I'm
Skywalker.
saying that is because all night long we ain't been had no N-bombs.
See, listen, when we get to Dave's World featuring WallStreetWilli, when we get that show, you're gonna see a different level of
Why
professionalism,
don't you create
control.
it, sir? Why don't you
Okay.
create it? Put all
No,
the
he
money
wants.
you got behind it, the production team, and we'll
Willie, do
promote
you
it.
want?
I'll promote it
Willie,
over here.
I
Create
just
it.
need the keys to the panel, and me and
No, no,
Dave
no,
will
no, no.
go.
Create it over on your thing. We'll do the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. But I mean,
Why not
I
over
was
here?
talking about. Hold on. So I
You want to do it over
share
here?
Bob's dream. I understand Bob's
I'm not.
dream
I don't
of
negotiate with
what he's
terrorists.
trying to create here. I was
I don't
just
even know. The
saying.
guy has on a
I was just
Pookie
saying.
mask. He talked about he robbed and kidnapped adults. I don't negotiate with terrorists, sir.
I never said
Now,
Rob.
and check
This is when you guys start lying on me. I never
let me
said
Oh,
that.
you can lie.
I said kidnap.
We
I
lie,
didn't
but
say
you
that.
don't lie. Come on now.
Leonard,
too
let me say this.
easy,
Leonard,
too
let
I
me
hear
say
easy
this
this
to
real
shit.
quick.
answer
Let me say this
questions.
real quick.
Lying
Let me
on
say this
this.
real
I
I would
have
only work.
I
two
got some time
I got a
easy
tonight.
one
to
I'll
answer
felon
play
per
around
questions.
with it.
limit business acumen. I only work with one felon, and that's Skywalker. No, my bad. My bad.
All right. So, I don't know if you
That
guys
joke
were
didn't land
watching
well at all.
the show. JP kind of showed proof that he has two LLC businesses. He had a security business with one of his baby
And you
mamas.
were impressed.
Then can I finish, Will? I was quiet when you were talking, sir.
No one was quiet.
What?
You're gonna be backstage now.
And
See, this is
then
how we
he has the
Nah, he'll be back.
the Glizzy, the hot dog LLC. So he
Oh,
showed two businesses he has under his name, and they both LLC. So I think we kind of and I played a part in it too. But you know, today I look at JP a little different today because I don't think he's a useless nigga like we think he is.
He's not.
I think like Leonard just said, he's showing people that it ain't no fun when the cat got the gun. And I learned that today just listening to him.
The rabbit.
If you really just listen to JP,
I ain't never heard the cat got the gun. Ain't nobody hunted the cat.
Not
But go
Naezus. Not Naezus. Now it's
no,
gonna get.
Okay, now,
Art,
two questions.
Go ahead, Leonard. Go ahead.
Two questions with
Go ahead.
simple answers,
Go ahead,
right?
BlackBear.
Everybody should be able to answer. 2 questions, simple answers. 1, where is JP located?
Milwaukee.
Wisconsin.
Yes.
Does anybody on here other than myself know how many Walmarts are in Milwaukee, Wisconsin?
How many?
4. How many cashiers do you all see working in Walmart when you in Walmart need to ring out?
3.
Not a lot.
3.
They got the self-checkout.
Okay.
Not down my way
no more.
3.
Not down my
so
way no more.
There's self-checkout. So 3
Not
times
down my way no
4.
more.
3 times 4 is 12, and if they were actually letting them work enough hours to make a decent living, wouldn't that be like 24? Just give them 36 cashiers a week. No. So for the JP talking about, well, you got these women that's on welfare and they working at Walmart. That is a bunch of bull doo-doo. Bull doo-doo. I know a bunch of doggone begging Barbara Bonquishas that do nothing but, you should see them around military installations. They mess around and get a sucker that's in the military, and this is white, black, Puerto Rican, whatever. They get a sucker that marries them, and they walking around like they just hit the lottery.
But Leonard, he remember he sat on the panel because one of the men, I think it was KJ. He was like, "Nigga, you useless. You." He was like, "You just." And then JP said, "Nigga, you don't know my past. I pay taxes. I'm just getting what belongs to me." When he said that, I was like, "Damn." I'm quiet now.
And on the same stream, I said, "Look, you had the same guy, KG." I told him, I said, "Look, I said JP and our financiers are the same damn bank.
Yeah.
When you was in the military, you worked for yours. What that got to do with our financier is the same damn bank. So, since our financier is the same damn bank, it's safe to say I'm a welfare recipient too, except I went overseas in defense of this country and I got a bigger welfare check." And then he went to say something else. I said, "Okay, stop paying your taxes and see what happened. Because, the taxes you pay on your job, that's what pays me and all the military members like me. Holla at your boy."
Naezus, wake up, nigga.
Naezus.
I'm eating.
Oh, okay. I was wondering.
Nigga, you better pick your neck up before you choke. Nigga, you better put your head back.
Bob, why you say, all right, let me get in here. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh.
But that's the thing. So, and I'd even brought up all these people talking about reparations. What better way is it for him to get his reparations?
Hold on real quick. Real quick. Bob, the boss, asked Art, let me get in here. Nigga, this your show. Go ahead. Get in there.
You're moderating, and I don't want to interrupt. I mean, I don't throw my weight around, okay? I don't have much weight.
Go ahead, Bob.
The real story is not JP, it's chaotic. Chaotic allowed a man to talk about a criminal conspiracy. Chaotic's gonna get subpoenaed. I tell him all the time, brother, you gotta watch. What's up?
Go ahead.
You're kind of breaking up, Bob.
No. Go ahead. I'm waiting till you get done. Go ahead.
No, it's just to me, I mean, whatever JP said is one thing, but it's the fact that Chaotic allowed him to do what he did and call the welfare people online, and it's like, man, this is some illegal shit.
That's what they do in the hood, Bob.
But but I'm looking at Chaotic saying, man, they're gonna call you to court to testify. I mean, you're going down roads where you're gonna start dealing with powers that be in ways you don't want to deal with it. Now it's great content, but come on, man, don't broadcast this. Chaotic.
CT's small too. He don't want to go to jail.
And the thing is this, even with him, see, what's going to come back to bite him in his little hind parts is this. He's saying all he does is YouTube, right? So I hope he's doggone filling out a 1099, paying the taxes that he's supposed to pay Sam, just like AdSense pays those taxes to Sam and submit that revenue for everybody getting super chats and whatnot to Sam every year, because when you get to be an old man like me, thinking he gonna get Social Security or whatever, and they be like, hold on,
don't pocket watch any.
No, hold on. See if y'all feel me on this. And Naezus, he's another old ass man like me. Nah, you get to that point where you think you finna get your Social Security retirement because you worked for that. Then they tell you you got a tax debt.
Hey, you just came back. Shut up, nigga. Hey, hold on. He just got back.
I want to know where all the people were talking about JP was winning. I want to know where they're at now.
That's what I wanted to say. I think that argument blew up in the face today.
Wait, what happened?
JP, when we judge the JP,
Chaotic, if you're listening, don't do this. But go ahead.
Don't do what?
They've been saying JP is winning.
Don't broadcast.
What happened?
JP play the video. You got the video? Play a little bit of it.
No, Art. I agree with y'all. Where because JP did look kind of like he was not winning at all. I just don't want Chaotic to
the nigga bad. He said, man, these niggas are vote communists right now. If they on their knees. We see if we dial up these videos and play it, go to TikTok. I don't have a TikTok. If I knew how to play these videos and man, trust me, I would play these videos. Back to back. My bad, Leonard. You fresh back. I can't let you.
I hope everything works with JP, man. He did look stressed today.
Why did he look stressed? What happened?
He was saying
his daddy left him. His only daddy he ever knew left him again.
He said Trump better not turn off his food stamps. That's
he even went as far as to say he was going to steal the amount of food that he normally gets on his EP, whatever it is. Somebody told him anything $500 or more is a felony, and he said no, it's $1,000.
No, they lowered it in California.
Yeah, listen. So there's a whole bunch of people that are saying the same thing. When I walk out with my groceries that I get a month, don't get in front of me. I'm gonna run you over. This that. Man, these people are crazy. You know what? I just want to know if they still winning or not. That's it.
That's all I want to know, man. That boy dialed it down today. Not today, but the other day. He said,
I rock with CT, but let CT say he's still winning. So I guess I don't know.
That nigga had me crying. He was talking to the government. He was talking to the government office, and he started crying. So they could pay his rent. That was so hilarious.
That was funny, but it was funny.
Yeah, Bob, I see you in the chat, Bob. You crazy. Yeah, that was
so sorry.
He was like, what am I gonna do? What is Trump up to?
You're preaching to the choir, honey. I'm like, lady, do you realize what this man is doing?
It's not Trump though. It's not.
I seen that Randall.
But he blaming Trump. He blaming Trump all day.
No, he was asking about politics. He said, "What are they doing in that office?" He said, "What are they talking about?"
Hey, JP got.
I don't know.
I'll wait.
Was that early on?
I don't know what it was, man. You can just look at the frames as you're scrolling through. But yeah, he did.
I was trying to get it out. People were hitting me up like, "This shit is funny." I'm like, well, the Discord was talking about it. I was trying to be serious today. I had a job to do and shit. Oh, and shout out to Bob, man. I told him, "Hey, I can't make it tonight. I got a situation going on with my son." He said, "All right, cool, but still bring your ass."
I'm sorry.
Hey, with no LOLs, no smiley faces. No, it was like,
I'm not trying to hear your excuses, man. I'm sorry about your son, but I need you.
no, you said cool, but come on anyway. I was like, oh.
That's right.
Let me put this little nigga to sleep then. Fuck.
Yeah. Now JP says something that
Hey, was Dave up there?
I looked it up, right? Do you know that?
Hey, was Dave up there at that time?
I don't know about all that,
I remember seeing Dave.
what I know is this from what I looked up.
I got 28 million views, bro. That is, we got to address this
Outstanding.
again.
Yeah, but in Wisconsin, if the theft is more than $2,500, then it's a felony. If it's below $2,500, it's a misdemeanor. Yeah, I was like, what?
And a misdemeanor could just be some cash. That's it.
I'm like, so he could go and take
hold on, Leonard, real quick. We got 42 in the chat, man. We appreciate y'all tonight. 43. Saturday, I think we're gonna start our giveaway. We're probably gonna do one or two. We're gonna start doing this randomly. Skywalker, anything you want to say real quick before I say anything? Skywalker high as hell. Anyway, so yeah, we got 42 in the chat. What I wanted to say. No. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
You're finished.
Like, share, subscribe, man. We appreciate y'all, man. It's all about y'all. If it wasn't for y'all, it'd be no us. Thank you, Bob, Skywalker, Leonard, Kanye Couch. That's what I call him. And Black Bear. We had Willie up here earlier. Like, share, subscribe. We got the $3.99 membership, and it's gonna make sense right now because we're gonna do a membership thing, but we're gonna give away some gift cards, right? Me, you, and Epoxy Skywalker got to talk. You know, Bob is too busy for this. This is his pay grade. But
hey, this weekend, me and my lady are going on a little vacation. So I may not be up as much. I'll be checking in though.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. So yeah, we're gonna do some giveaways this weekend, starting this weekend, all the way through probably Christmas. Hopefully, we're gonna try to stretch it out. So, yeah, Epoxy Magic. Go to his Instagram. He does what is that? A cleaning company? What is it? What does he do? Epoxy floors.
Epoxy, just like what you.
Just go follow Epoxy Magic. He's a part of this giveaway. It's us. He's teaming up with us. We're giving away some shit. We're gonna have fun. Go ahead. I got lost when I seen you freeze up like that, Scott. Go ahead.
JP, man. When JP, you all saw when JP called into like some kind of bill collection thing, and was like, he called into a phone tree.
The Asian woman or the white woman?
White lady. When her son. See, I was there for that, like 10 minutes.
Oh, the one earlier. He was.
He was like, his son got a job, and he was like, "What's a furlough, lady?"
No, I just started my job, and I just came with these kids. I'm trying to. My baby mamas are all criminals. They're felons, and I'm just trying to. I was like, this dude is nuts.
There was one where he got caught in the phone tree. You know, and
the woman was like, "Okay, well, we'll we'll pay all your back rent." And he was like, "Well, what about the $900 y'all will pay up front in advance?" I'm like, you get off the phone with her. See, y'all need to know how to hustle this system.
No, man, just go ahead and be legit and get a job or start a business and do it the right way, man.
I mean, that's sayable, yeah, that goes into the manhood thing, but I'm like this here, Bonquisha and the doggone weave crew, looking like wood tip Black and Mild cigars, black as hell with blonde weave.
If you can work the system to make it make sense, I ain't gonna lie. If you can do that, go ahead,
Art. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Leonard, people ask me sometimes, they say, "Bob, what do you do with your money?" I say, "I save it." They say, "Why?" I say, "Because money allows me to make decisions with my own life. Money allows me not to have to wait to somebody else to make decisions." and nothing is more scary than someone else making decisions
Great
for your
quote.
life.
That's gonna stick with me. That's a great quote. Money allows me to make decisions on my own like that.
Yeah,
Great quote.
money allows me to move people around where I need them to be to get where I need to be. Money allows me not to stand in lines.
Yeah, well,
He's working the system, but
yeah,
he's
my
working
oldest,
this. He's working the system,
yeah,
but the system is still winning.
yeah.
I mean, you're just getting privileges while you're still in jail, and that's no way to live.
Yeah, that's like my oldest brother told me. They say, you know, money can't bring you happiness, but it allows you to pick your form of misery that you want to have. I was like, ooh, that's deep.
Wait, money can't make you happy, but you need money to be happy.
No. Money can't bring you happiness, but you know, you got enough money, you could pick the type of misery you want to live in.
That's true. That's
you see what I'm saying? Money ain't gonna make Trump happy, but he can sure pick his misery, can't he? I'll be miserable about that right now, and that's a great misery. That's good. That's good stuff. See, that's a terrific form of misery. People don't know how great it is. It's a great form of misery.
My president.
Speaking of that, what do y'all think about Trump renovating the White House? First president to do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have renovated. It ain't my house. Damn the bill.
You know, I heard that the White House has roaches. The White House has roaches in it, and rodents.
Probably.
Pretty sure it does. They got tunnels, all types of shit.
When was the last time they had a tent over it and been like, you know, really like what is that called? Not renovated, but termites. You don't think the White House has?
I can't believe
they done busted down a whole area.
I heard the White House had roaches.
Yeah, but the thing is this, they done busted down a whole area. So with that being busted down, is there only a certain area within the White House that's secure from like if a nuclear warhead hits or something?
I heard it was the East Wing.
No,
and I heard, hold on, two things I want to say about that.
It's the old ballroom. They just busted it down and making it bigger. A bigger and beautiful ballroom.
But it's in the White House itself, the building structure itself.
Yeah, y'all ain't see the let me see. I'm gonna show you the.
We saw it. They got the whole wall.
But he's using private sector money. He's not using government money.
No, it's not to do with the monies. I'm talking about with the doggone.
We're not paying for it. It's private sector money.
Yeah.
And he's suing the government, and he says he's going to put that all back into. I think he's suing for $254 million.
Damn.
I love this president. I love president.
See, it's only people with money that can sue for money like that.
You can see right into the offices. The demolition.
It's the East Wing.
It's a jarring sight. The East Wing of the White House getting demolished. You can see right into the offices. The demolition sparking outrage today. On TV, Trump's biggest critics are weighing in.
That is not your building. You don't own that.
Yes, it is.
It's grotesque. Just grotesque. It's history being torn to shreds.
But the president is unapologetic. In fact, he's delighted.
You hear that sound? Oh, that's music to my ears. I love that sound.
While the rest of the White House remains untouched, he has big plans for the East Wing. The First Lady's office and her staff have been moved out, and all White House tours, which start there, have been indefinitely suspended. It's all being replaced by a massive ballroom. Les Trent is there.
You can't see the construction site from the street, but you can hear the heavy equipment working behind me. And this project is truly enormous. Picture this. The White House is 50,000 square feet in size. The ballroom will be almost double that at 90,000 square feet.
We can hear some faint construction work. We can hear trucks backing up from time to time.
CBS News Chief White House correspondent Nancy Cordes says the demo came as a big surprise.
Because back in July, when President Trump announced that he was going to be building this ballroom, he said it wasn't going to impact the existing structure of the White House in any way. In fact, he said it wasn't even going to be touching the White House.
The Trump administration is firing back today, pointing out that other presidents have made major changes over the years.
Wonderful.
You know, they make it sound like Air Force One is used by different
Yo, that's the
presidents.
dumbest shit I ever saw in my life.
Big
Man,
and beautiful ballroom.
D Twizzle is my nizzle if he don't ever get no bizzle.
Yo, I think the world is looking at Trump like he's fucking psychotic, man.
Who gives a shit what the world thinks?
Bro, the world matters a lot, bro.
We love
Like,
it.
No, it don't.
Yeah.
If you look at if you look at London and Britain and all these they're all I see them over there cheering Trump on.
It depends which country, bro. That's the thing.
The world doesn't matter.
Bro, the world matters, bro.
No, it doesn't matter.
We move
the world matters,
man.
bro.
The world matters about as much as the paper currency that we exchange actually has real value. It doesn't.
Bro, Leonard, have you seen the graph of the USD?
Bob got to go. Bob has to go.
Yo, peace out, Bob.
Hey, Bob, where you at and where you going?
That's classified.
I'm in a hotel right now in Indianapolis. I'm tired.
And where you going next?
Chicago and then Kansas City.
Oh no.
No, you're not doing it far. You just
I'm tired. So you can go press button.
I just think it's interesting to see a person fly around the world all the time. Go ahead.
Well, I enjoy it very much, you know, but it does require that I get some, you know, sleep and.
Nigga, you the nigga that told me. I said, "Hey man, I got something to do with my kids." You said,
"I don't fucking care." That's your problem, man. I need you up here.
All right,
but you know I'm messing with. You know that.
Nah, I know.
Okay.
Absolutely.
But don't ever try that shit again.
Nigga, I'm gonna take some days off. Nigga, I get days off.
No days off, man. No,
I can't wait till our
no days off. Skywalker pulled that little sick shit. He had a little cold and could. Hey, Bob, I got a little cold. I can't come up, Bob. Yo, what the fuck, man?
All right, let's get him up out of here. Hey, we'll see you tomorrow, man. Go to sleep.
Tuck
Have a
his
good night.
ass in.
Yeah,
Tuck his
go to bed. But when I bring you back up, go to bed. Go to bed.
Put him in that damn cocoon wrap.
Right, wrap yourself up and go to bed, Bob. Appreciate you.
Snug as a bug in a rug. Yeah, but back to the world. The world doesn't matter.
Leonard, the world, yo, the USD is freaking the lowest it's been in like 15 years or some shit, no?
Okay, the US dollar is low as it's been in how many years?
15.
Okay. Do you know that the United States dollar had no value as of
who's that?
1971?
That's Bob.
72 when the dollar got put on the fiat money standard. Nothing backs the money up as a value.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so what do you mean the value?
That's my point.
The dollar value can't drop or raise because nothing backs it up.
The Army does. The U.S. Army. That's what I heard.
Thank you.
I like that. I like that
the
idea.
United States dollar is backed up by, if you don't accept this for what we say, we will blow you up.
That's how everybody.
I don't know, man. That's not sustainable, bro.
What you mean it's not sustainable?
That's not sustainable, bro.
Okay.
Cause yo, listen, you're from the military, right?
No, I'm not from the military. I'm from Chicago.
No, I'm saying you were in the military, no?
Yeah, I was in the military, but I know gangster when I see gangster.
Yeah, but I don't know, yo. The White House has historical value, man.
Antoine with the $3 super chat. Appreciate you, Antoine. Super sticker.
Yeah, that has, yeah, but didn't Bush say just because you got all the votes don't mean you're gonna win? That's gangster.
No, but he was talking about electoral college, I think. But go ahead.
I know, but he still won. It's like he said it. Just because you get all the votes don't mean you're gonna win. That's gangster.
That was the. That's my argument. Yeah. That
if
was
it wasn't for this, if it wasn't for that thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If it wasn't for that thing called RICO that got invented, man, the mob would still be reigning supreme. I mean, you had Al Capone was responsible for how many bodies? And he went to doggone prison for tax evasion because he ain't paying his taxes.
Hey, speaking of the mob, Skywalker, I thought you were going to address this. NBA.
Yeah.
I don't want to gamble no more. I'm not betting on nothing no more. Did he see Terry Rozier?
He got arrested.
Crazy.
But he got arrested for
did you see the game where he was throwing the game? He was just throwing the ball away.
Yeah, so that's what he's under investigation for. But he's also, I think it's him. They say that he's in. No, that's Chauncey Billups. Chauncey Billups is involved with the
Gambino family,
illegal poker. The
Gambino family and all the Cosa Nostra.
And Terry Rozier has been like basically what you just said, throwing
man, I thought two families died off. I told my homie, I was like, man, all that still exists.
Check this out, fellas. Have you all ever watched any streams by Mike Francesi? Michael Francesi?
Yeah.
Now he said, and this is what's wild, because he did this video too long ago. He said that what the mob started doing, they get these college players and they hook them up, give them a lot of money, this and that, Then after that, they'll say, hey, we need you to not score so many points or this and that, well, I'll pay you the money back. No, we don't want the money back. So now you're looking at, they use that brain logic like, it'd be kind of difficult to play basketball if you don't have any kneecaps. You know what I'm saying? And Mike Francesi, I don't know if I said his name right, he talked about that. He said to get them in college, right? The college basketball players. Now, when they go from college to the NBA, they still got that debt up on them. Because once you've taken money from the mob, they own you. Now, who's going to get buckety buck wild against an organization that can eliminate your family and your doggone, your immediate family and those that they know that's related to you in a whole other state? See? So
I think
that's
it's
what
crazy
happened.
because conspiracy theorists been saying that sports is rigged for years, bro.
But that's why it's rigged.
That's crazy.
Because they'll do somebody's stats. Normally, this person scores X amount of points. All of a sudden, oh, they had a bad night. Oh, they had a bad night. They had another bad night. They're in a slump. It ain't that much slumping in the world. You know what I'm saying? They'll be about to hit that one shot that's going to balance the numbers. Oh, they missed that shot. And that one missed shot was the points that was needed for a big payout. Now, the big payout don't go with the gamblers, and they had a total loss. Like I said, if y'all look up Michael Francesi, Francesi, however his name is, and he's bona fide, authentic mob figure, real mobster, like in the movie Gotti, he was one of them guys and can prove it hands down. He talked about the sports betting, and this is how it goes. You get them when they're in college and you own them. And if they go to the NBA, you still own them. Once you put that money in their hand, you own them. And when they try to get the money back, that's when the intimidation factor come in. Come on, who on here, if somebody was to give us 20 bands, right? And we thirsty enough to take it and do their bidding, then we got 15 bands. No, I can't be doing that because that ain't right. Let me give you this back. And what if somebody was to tell you, it's kind of hard to be a quarterback with broke hands, ain't it? You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to dribble a basketball with broke kneecaps.
And they said that.
You know what I mean?
With the
But
Chauncey
you got to
Billups-
think. Go ahead. Go
They
ahead.
said with the Chauncey Billups thing. I'm gonna pull up the thing, but they said that's what they said, that they're like when they're running up $1 million tabs and shit, and when the people said they couldn't pay them, they're threatening them and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They said,
But how much money do you need? Like,
that's the thing. You can never have
hey,
enough
look,
money.
man, if somebody put a bunch of dope in my hands, I'm gonna be like, God damn, how many years I'm gonna do? I just rather go get a job, bro, and live a regular life. I have that mindset.
Yo, I don't think these dudes
are
make
millionaires, right?
Now, this is something that somebody told me on the street a long time ago. They said there's two things in this world that a human being can't get enough of. They can't get enough money, and if they smoke crack, they can never smoke enough crack. Because that first hit, that's as high as you ever gonna get. And they keep smoking, trying to get
like weed. That's like weed.
Right. They trying to get that first mind-blowing experience, and they can't smoke enough of it. And they will continue to smoke as long as they got money to buy, chasing that dragon, trying to beam up to Scotty. And the same thing with money.
Yeah.
You can never have enough money. You mean you look at like Gates, Musk, the Amazon dude, what's his name?
Bezos
just got married to some weird looking chick. I'm like,
how did I
dog, really? You a billionaire? That's the best you could do? But that's all right. I mean, hey, if you like it, I love it. I ain't got that kind of money, but yeah. And even with, and I'm gonna keep this brief and land the plane. With all these billionaires, you know what? If we were not on the fiat money standard and we had to have some type of tangible items, silver, gold, platinum, diamonds, rubies, emeralds, to equate for that wealth, we wouldn't have any billionaires today because they don't have enough of those precious metals and gems on hand on planet Earth to equate for all of those billions and billions or our trillions of dollars of debt in this country. But let us print some money up and go try to pass it. They taking our ass to jail, ain't they?
Hey, Kanye, what you got to add?
I don't think these dudes make money, to be honest. I see a lot of celebrities, and I don't think they make money. I think that they start like Leonard's saying, they start spending so much money. Like people don't realize. People see, oh, they're making 8 mil a year, they're making 10 mil, but it doesn't matter if you make 10 mil a year and you spend 12. Like these dudes will make 10 mil a year. They'll buy like an $8 million house. They'll buy like 10 cars. They're addicted to women. They're doing all kind of drugs. They're going wild. Yo, these guys are not making money, man. Even look how many of these like performers. You see these people, they're going back on tour. They're like 50, 60 years old. They're going on tour. These musicians.
They have to.
What are you going on tour for?
They have to. They can't maintain their lifestyle. That's like and Art will back me up on this. He heard me say it before when I talk about my little cousin. This little clothing line he got, right? He bought a $20 million mansion in Beverly Hills for him and his wife.
Oh, you talking about the guy that does what's that clothing line you be wearing? Essentials.
Yeah.
Essentials. God-fearing. God something.
Fear of God.
Fear of God.
Yeah. $20 million mansion. For what?
You're not gonna be able to.
You ain't made now, baby, yet. I'm like, are you hitting the package correctly?
See, with the clothing business, I know a little bit about it. I never made millions and millions, but I made some money off of it. It only lasts 2 years successfully. 10 years is where you make your money. If you last 20, you're selling it to somebody else.
Thank you. Remember,
Anything after 10, you're gonna sell it. Yeah, you're not. Go ahead, sir.
Remember FUBU?
Yeah, for us by us.
Remember Cross Colors?
Yeah.
Remember Carl Kanai?
They're all under one name, one umbrella. They still exist, but it's under one umbrella.
Thank you. Let's go all the way back to somebody that was filthy, stinking rich anyway. I don't know why they wanted a line of jeans for women, but they were stinking rich then from generational wealth. Gloria Vanderbilt.
All right, that's too old for me.
But they had Gloria Vanderbilt jeans, right? You had Calvin Klein jeans, Sergio Valentes jeans.
Hold on one second. Go ahead.
All of these different designer jeans companies, right? But Gloria Vanderbilt is like, she was filthy, stinking rich already without any of that. You see what I'm saying? That's like Paris Hilton if she comes out with a clothing line. Really? That's like what's the other old stank chicks that's famous for getting famous? What's their name? Them Kardashians. That's all they famous for is getting famous.
Yeah. And
That's
you heard
all.
they said she got a brain aneurysm. That's another story.
What, the mama?
Kim got a brain aneurysm.
Oh, well, I don't know. But the way she be getting her back blown out, don't surprise me. Some probably went up in her spine and went.
Where's Skywalker though, man?
I don't know. He's over there, but yeah. Then I mean, look at the mama and the sister. This thing that be disappointing me with the sisters. If you look at the mama right now, she just got her face redone. Look at her picture and look at Janet Jackson. She looked like Janet Jackson in the face.
Yeah,
if you do a split shot of it, I forgot her name. His name was Bruce. Now it's Brazelia.
No, Caitlyn.
Yeah. Her, whatever. The mama. Now she just got her face redone. She got them thick cheekbones up here with.
No, you talking about Bruce Jenner's? His wife is the mama, right?
Right. Now, if you pull up a picture of her, I know she's a woman, but pull up a picture of her. She just got her face done recently. She looked like Janet Jackson.
Yeah, Kris Jenner.
Kris Jenner. Yeah, thank you. She looks like Janet Jackson. You could Google it right now, Kris Jenner, and click on her most recent. And if you look at Janet Jackson, All For You album or CD or whatever it is, she looked like Janet Jackson in the face.
That's the account you use on everyone, so it's available.
How come? What I find so funny is how come all the black women are trying to look white and all the white women trying to look black?
Ain't it a doggone big old circle jerk? The black women trying to look like the Kardashians, while the Kardashians are trying to look like the doggone Ebony magazine, Jet magazine rather, swimsuit model from the 70s.
Yeah.
You know, that's where they discovered Thelma from Good Times. That stacked like a brick house, just bam.
Damn.
Look at that. That last one.
Damn.
That last one. No. Nope. Nope. It wasn't that one either. You got to go to the one. She got the big, that right there. Go one forward.
I don't mind.
Nope. You missed it. This is one. She had the big cheekbones and look and all that.
It was this one right here about to come. Nope. One more.
There you go. Right there. Them large cheeks and everything. Come on now.
Yikes.
Look at Janet Jackson and you'll be like, she trying to look like Janet Jackson.
Yikes.
Then Janet got the same face work done, probably by the same face doctor.
This is after right here. Crazy.
Must not have healed up yet, but that's the pre-after. But that's the thing. And they running around here, they trying to look like white women, and the white women trying to look like the doggone Jet magazine beauties of the week. where you had Lahoma from Good Times and Thelma from Good Times and all those doggone them men, them black women with them bodies was bodied up like damn. Lola Falana.
Hey, have y'all seen y'all remember what Kim Kardashian used to look like before she got all that plastic surgery?
Yeah.
Man, she looked way better than she does now. To me,
yeah, I know, because it was natural.
I'm talking about like when I seen that shit the other day, I was like, damn, I said she looks way different. I'm talking about way, way different. But
that's why she got a brain aneurysm now. She done broke her head stressing trying to look like something.
You see
no,
that shit?
Art just told me about that.
Oh yeah, she tried to blame Kanye. She tried to blame Kanye for that. Yeah, she tried to blame Kanye for that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see, where is that?
I say, shoot, it's like, you know, some of the brothers did
diagnosed with brain aneurysm, blames stressful Kanye West divorce.
I say Wesley Pipes hit it from the back on the low, and her head bucked back and jerked one time. Too many on the hard way, because you know how he be. Yeah, give me that. Give me no.
Yo, talk about that shit. Talk about people that don't have money. A lot of these girls are escorts, eh? Like on the low, a lot of these chicks, they're like high-end escorts.
Yeah, well, you know, when they cut this EBT off, the doggone price for trim is going doggone hit rock bottom. It's going to be $40 hollers all over the place. You got to feed them chillins.
I told you, didn't I predict it though, Leonard? Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you?
And that, my man right there, Solid Smoke, he predicted it. He said, and I'm going to have to make like I'm talking to your boys. Man, all these bitches out here, they think they the shit. Wait till they cut the food stamps off on them. Let that happen. Let them cut the food stamps off. Them hoes gonna get humble, and then they gonna be trying to. And he said that, and that was before this even came up. Solid called this before the government even said government shutdown. We ain't gonna pay you all them food stamps. I was like. Cause I didn't forget that. I was like, he's got clairvoyance.
I'm telling you, it's something about beer. I promise you. Look, when I drink a certain amount of beer, just listen to me closely. It's gonna happen. That's right.
Just like, and the thing, if y'all go back in time on the streams, you'll hear him saying that before. They had the budget crisis and all this. All they was talking about was ICE is nice and locking folk up. Well, nobody talking about no government shutdown business. He called it before it was a government shutdown. And even when they said a government shutdown, didn't nobody say anything about getting no food stamps until like the 18th of this month. It's only the 24th. So come on now, Give Solid Snake his due. Give him his just due. I don't give a damn what they say about him.
Yo, on the reels, the market price been in the gutter already. Like, yo, I know some dancers. I know a few dancers, and I could tell you that, yo, Andrew Tate crashed the market because a lot of these men, when they started listening to Andrew Tate, this is gonna sound crazy, but it's true. A lot of these dudes, when they started listening to Andrew Tate, they stopped going in the clubs and spending money. Because I had friends that were telling me this.
Another
like,
thing I told you.
Yo,
times are slow. So feminine.
Slow. This is real shit.
Y'all, when these women run around here hollering about the Philistines and they worried about that Middle Eastern business, hollering about this and that, fuck America for the Middle East. Boy, you start waiting till they realize how they have swung the men's mind to like, hey man, that Muslim might be right. See, and then now you got this mentality mixed in with their hunger. See, they hungry now. See, they ain't got no money, so they're gonna try to pull all kind of schemes, man, to get that bill paid, man. I'm telling you, they cutting lights off. Cause Right when they cut the food stamp, the electricity costs rose. See, and they want to be so pro-illegal immigration. They want to be like, I want my child support. I want my money. Why you ain't at work? You know, it's like, it's so hard for a man to even find a job, but y'all supporting illegal immigration. So when illegal immigration starting to bite them in the ass now, now they getting to thinking now. Now they getting to thinking.
Yeah, but the thing is this, Solid. They baby daddies are locked up or cracked out. So they can't get no child support. So they should have.
You gotta think about it. These women, they was allowed the luxury. Oh, go ahead.
They should have picked better dick.
No, they was allowed the luxury to pick the worst dick. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't pick dick with
bad boys. They encouraged the bad boys. They cheered on the bad boys. Now, when you look who left to lead your community, it's the bad boys.
Man, by November 6th, I'm gonna be like Bill Clinton every day, because they need some money.
Oh yeah, he old simp ass.
Oh look, what they call not cat daddy? What they call us? Old sugar daddy. He ain't got no problem buying some groceries. Let me go on over here. Hey, daddy. Come here, gal. Come here, gal. Fine, young thing.
Man, Leonard, I'm gonna tell you about next summer, if their government stays shut down, they're gonna be selling that shit for the quarter.
Thank you.
I said that shit in jail. I told them niggas in 2018 during COVID, I said, this is all just gonna be a process. This is a process. This right now is the dry run. This is the experimental run.
2018 wasn't COVID, sir. That was
no. It was a dry run leading up to COVID.
Oh, okay, got you.
Y'all waiting for that box to be on the clearance rack?
Oh man, that box is gonna be. It's gonna be like going to shoe carnival. Buy one pair, get 2 pair free. It's gonna go down.
That's tragic.
I don't know.
I'm gonna be right there running live. I'm next.
This whole entire situation we got going on here,
community, right?
And I'm gonna be ill with it. I don't want your hips. I want your lips, because I don't want to move. And
so you gonna take advantage of something that's not good for the community.
I'm gonna take full advantage of it. I'm not gonna exert any energy. You doing all the work for this $20.
At least you honest. I give you that.
Well, I tell you what,
you got them mouths to feed. See what you could have did when See, they like these old bras like they grandmammies. See, they grandmammies would have doggone been like, he got future plans and he trying to work a job and they would have got with that, they would have been all right.
Yeah, but Leonard, I get the coulda, woulda, shoulda argument, but I'm asking you your involvement in it, right? If you saying,
bruh, I'm taking full advantage.
Hold on.
Of it all.
You was clear on that. But I'm saying, if you're saying that this is one of the problems of our community, why are you so excited about taking advantage of it?
Because I'm be able to get sucked off every day like Bill Clinton. I'm be president.
So you just worried about you?
Hell yeah, I'm just worried about me. Ain't nobody else worried about me.
I get that.
Yeah. Hey,
and
spot me $50.
Because you couldn't do it before that.
Spot me 50. No, I did it before that, bro. I DJ'd all around the world.
Wait.
Bro. When the last time you been after some events you doggone did your dig at, and you had doggone 4 Korean women in the shower washing you down? Never. So don't
be all Korean and shit though,
because I was in Korea when this happened.
Well, you asking me a question?
What they race got to do with it?
Well, you answer.
No, that's where I was at when it happened. Now, had I been able to be in the United States, and it would have been doggone 4 chicks doing the dig,
Shit,
whatever.
I had 2 lizards in my shower yesterday.
My man.
I'm trying not to burn my water bill up, so I told them they gonna come on, take a shower. They better come on in there with me, because I ain't gonna run my shower more than 10 minutes. And I think we can just go and do that
Nah,
real
they gonna
quick.
say Willie Wildin'. I'ma chill.
I had got me some lizard, man. That's why, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling you, this field is bringing me so much. Ooh. I ain't lying. I ain't gonna be no more good. I'm
Hey, yo,
telling you,
Solid,
by
you
next
talking some
month,
Chris
I'm gonna
Brown
be
shit,
hold
man.
out. I'm gonna be hold out, y'all.
Hey, yo,
I
Solid,
went a
I
good
don't
brother,
even
boy.
Chris
That food
Brown
stuff
shit.
kept them whole fed. But boy, they don't say it. They said, ooh, they cutting out my food stuff. You know, my light bill due this week.
Oh, you
I
was
said,
spending money.
yeah.
Oh, nah, now it's believable. All right, I'm with
Ooh,
you.
Lord,
Oh, you
Lord,
spent a couple dollars.
they
Okay.
coming, man. Look, I might have to cut my volume down and mute my shit, because, you know, when they start knocking, they don't knock like, you know, they knocking like this here now.
Hey, yo,
Come
Solid,
on.
cut the shit, man.
Yeah, they trying to wake a nigga up.
I don't doubt you got a couple knocking.
No,
Solid,
I'm
but
just
you
saying,
talking
dog.
crazy,
I'm just
man.
saying, it's a couple. Yeah, it ain't all that. It ain't all what you think it is. You know, a lot of them know how to say it. They good. They smart. You know, they make a lot of money around here. You know, they ain't that dumb.
Hey, what happened to our coon black baboon? It's not back there. I was looking
Hey, yo,
for it.
we good. We gonna pass on that.
No, solid gonna be singing.
We interrupt this live for a very important message.
Black baboon.
Coon, black baboon. Brutal, worthless, thieving goon. Often high, he thrives in jail. His welfare check is in the mail. 40 offsprings has he had, not one of them will call him dad. Still he hollers day and night, I blame the white man for my plight.
It's gonna get tough, y'all.
Yeah, hey, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that Smoke ain't done that remix yet. You know, he ain't dropped that remix on here. Y'all may have heard this. Y'all may have heard this. See? Hold on now. I gotta drop the Solid Smoke remix.
Hold on, because you about to take forever. Hey, yo,
No, I'm
Errt,
not.
only a Steph Curry nigga would record some shit like that. You know a Draymond never would, right?
I ain't worried about it.
I don't even know who you talking about, but
I don't hurt my feelings.
with Solid
I know
Snake,
you don't.
he's
That's
like,
why I wasn't talking to you.
okay, well, good. Keep yourself to yourself. Now, Solid Snake's like, lot lizards, they're the one. They make life all kinds of fun. Lot lizards, I love you in the shower with me. Just like Rubber Ducky. Lot lizards.
You want to interrupt me to talk about lot lizards?
Hey, Skywalker, where you at?
Stop exposing yourself.
Sometimes
you gotta say lot lizards. What you mad about?
Steps for Thanksgiving.
This sounds like a job for Trickmaster Flash.
Thank you, Master Flash.
Trick, Master motherfucking Flash, yeah!
Don't got no food stamps for Thanksgiving.
Trick Master Flash. Well, somebody else could be that dummy. Won't be me. Hell no.
Where Skywalker go?
I don't know. The avatar is up there. He might be burning one. You know?
I'll be back. I'm gonna let y'all run the show. Y'all three. Y'all got it.
Okay. And I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna do nothing crazy. But yeah, man, it's like it's gonna get, man, things it's finna get, they finna get humbled, all of them. They look like they got caterpillars on their eyes for eyelashes and all that, talking about what man ain't and he ain't this and da and I could this and I could that. Okay, now they gonna have to see.
Leonard, it's gonna be some nappy-headed hoes walking around here, boy. It's gonna be some nappy-headed hoes walking around here, man. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, At least for the first 2 weeks. So see, this is what people don't look at. The longest government shutdown in history lasted 35 days. So that means this one's got to last until November. Well, it's got to go past November 6th in order.
Respectfully, you two older gentlemen, y'all could do better than that, man.
I'm just saying, WallStreetWilli. You ever heard of the high cone? You ever heard of the high cone? Now, you know, back in the 80s, in the 70s, in the 60s, you know, black women had beautiful, long, luxurious, luscious hair.
Yeah.
See, all it took was a high cone. See, you had black women that agreed with the high cone, but then you had black women that was in their feminist mode. You notice this in school days. You had the AKA purportedly, and then the other female side, but they didn't even believe in the hot comb. They cut their hair off because they was feminists.
Solid.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, you can get it $10 or a box of chicken. You can probably get that pussy now for a $5 box. She might got 3 kids, man. She a feminist, but you know, she was gay at one time. But a lot of those government jobs that them lesbians was holding down, they got fired. So, you know, they broke up and shit, and now they renting apartments and shit from a certain individual up there in Washington, D.C., saying they got pulled. I can get you a job at the
first time you could take advantage of. It created a moment for you to take advantage of.
Hey, man. It's finna get easier. Hey, WallStreetWilli, you really ain't got nothing to say about all this. You got a wife and a family at home.
Can you hear me?
It's SolidSnake time, dog.
Is my mic on?
I gotta teach these little youngers how to maneuver through this maneuver that y'all provided for the rest of the community. Because y'all ain't these shit.
Hey, Solid. See what you talking about? You talking about the 1970s. You talking about these jet magazines. Beauty to the week right here.
Look how time repeating
they got
itself.
a hot comb. They put a hot comb to that head.
Yeah, man.
Yo,
Good
I was
Google
just
it.
at a fashion show I was at a fashion show last week. Oh my goodness. This was
Look at
like it was
Can you imagine Thelma from Good Times with a hot comb in her head?
Buried my aunt in 2024.
Marilyn McCool.
Hold on a second.
Man, come on now, Wall Street. Now, come on now.
2024.
What they got to do with us? What we talking about now?
All this hot comb shit you talking about, like, that's not necessarily even the norm, right?
It's not the norm anymore. You too young to know about that, boy.
I'm trying to tell
Look at that. Marilyn McCool and Billy David.
No, I know everything about
Marilyn McCool and Billy David. Yeah.
This nigga was born in 95 trying to tell us what about life was in the 80s.
Exactly.
Don't even know what a cassette tape is.
These youngins, man, these youngins.
This nigga don't even know what a fast forward and reverse used to even do back in the day.
They always think they know something when experience is life's greatest teacher. So anything that they experience now, we've been there and done that already.
Neither one of y'all have had the experiences.
Hey, look. You know what a daddy is? You don't know what a daddy is. I bet you don't know what a daddy is.
Leonard, if experience is
what's an 808?
I promise you, I've had more experience than either one of y'all have had with women.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Seriously,
I'm a bigger boy than all of y'all.
Continue to be delusional about yourself.
I swear, I'm a bigger whore than all y'all. That's what he basically just said.
And I'm not trying to even speak.
I
on
have made some of the most least rational decisions in my life around women.
Yeah. I'm not trying to speak on his voice.
Come on, man.
When was your first marriage? How old were you when you got married the first time?
It ain't got nothing to do with married. Do you know how much?
I'm asking you a question.
Stop. Let me explain something. We talking about wholeness, right? We talking about wholeness, right? All right. Let's bro. Stop. Because you don't know how to stop. Now,
no, I'm gonna
if somebody stop. If somebody stop. Back in the day, somebody. Number one, you a senior in high school. Number two, you have a car. Number three, you are the number one DJ at the number one spot where all the high school students in the vicinity go. Everybody from that area go to that party spot. You got like 2,000 people in there on the regular norm. You dig? And you that DJ that's making crack. Boy, sex is endless. Endless. So don't try to come at me telling, yeah, I bet you ain't got as much sex. How old when you got married the first time and all? But bruh, I was high mileage. She was not getting a good deal on what she got from me. Okay? And I was in Germany. I was a DJ over there. And I was laying flong everywhere. Just got to the point I said, you know what? I'm not going to stay in the Army. And I don't want to go back to the States and start over. So I'm going to settle. I'm going to marry her and we're going to try to make it happen. And that's what happened. Did it work out? No, but at least I tried. But you got this cat. He's always on a comparison game. I'm sitting here like, dude, it's a high probability I'm old enough to be his father and a legal drinker upon his conception. So stop. Just everything is not a competition. I'm from the baby boomer generation. Okay? Baby boomer. That means I'm old as F. You know, I go back to the days of when if you couldn't work it with that doggone vinyl, you wasn't doing the you dig. They got all this digital stuff today. You got YouTube.
I got a question though. WallStreet, why you never cam up, man? You cammed up on somebody else's panel one day. I seen you. But then now you come over here and you always want to compete with somebody, but you don't want to cam up. Why you got such main character syndrome? And then scared of the audience. What's wrong with you?
But then, now, that was something that somebody else told me I had. I have main character syndrome. I said, I did. I said, that is something, that's something that young folk that made up to try to sound intelligent. You know what that main character syndrome is?
Leonard, you a DJ. I didn't know you was like a real entertainer back then. You know, you literally got in front of an audience and performed routinely, regularly.
Yes.
It's your life to be that way. I understand that now.
Now check this out. I was always self-centered, conceited. I was always that way. Okay? Always that way.
Yeah, I like that too.
And especially when you are growing up in the quote unquote hood and your mother owns a business in a lucrative white area of Chicago because she could pass for white. Every time a new toy came out on TV, you had it or already had it. I was that kid on the block. Everything that came out new on TV, I was always the first kid on the block to have it. See? And from the jealousy of that, because my mom overcompensated because, like I said, my dad died when I was 3. So she overcompensated, you know, with material things to try to compensate the lack of dad. My older brothers, you know, they stood in and this and that. So, man, I was the most blessed kid ever. I mean, I was the only kid on my block that could say I saw Snake and Mongoose, which those are the Hot Wheel cars back in the day. I saw them at US 30 drag strip, drag racing, and had autographed photographs. Come on now.
Hey, Leonard, you know anything about the Chicago boxing scene?
They actually got one of them?
Okay.
I mean, the only boxing scene I know out of Chicago was Mr. T because he could throw a 325-pound punch. He used to work as a bouncer.
I got an uncle. His name was Walter Walker. He rest in peace. You know, his name was Walter Walker. No, wait a minute. He got a son named Edmund, but he a Walker. That's my uncle. But he was a box guy there. He had a belt. He always come home and brag about who all he whooped. My uncle used to take me to the boxing matches, you know, him and my dad, and they used to get together. They all drive. We'd drive up to Chicago for the boxing match, you know, as a family. It was always these little sweaty gyms.
I'm not really.
Time, you know, I'm like, shit, I'm from a little small town, Louisiana. I'm in Chicago.
Well, the thing about it, little small town Louisiana, you know, the south side of Chicago is little Louisiana. The west side of Chicago is Mississippi.
We was in south side Chicago.
South side of Chicago. That's all Louisiana. At one time, it was all Louisiana. Little sprinkles of Georgia, Alabama, but mainly Louisiana. And the whole west side was Mississippi with some light sprinkles of South Carolina.
I think they up here right around what, 68? I think he left here in 68, 72.
Okay. Because see, now this is one thing historically that a lot of, you get these youngins that think they know everything they don't know. Our doggone Chicago, they had a newspaper, black newspaper. It's called the Daily Defender, right?
Yeah.
Chicago Defender, right? That newspaper was distributed nationwide by the Pullman Porters because Chicago was the main hub for trains to go anywhere all the way as far west as the ocean and as far east as the ocean and all parts in between. And they would drop those papers off in different designated areas, and they would get picked up and it would get disseminated amongst the doggone black population. And you had a lot of people in the South thinking, oh, Chicago's the ultimate black promised land.
Mm-hmm.
See, and all that. So they don't know. It's like Chicago got a rich history of a whole lot of, you know.
Yeah, Chicago was the California, what they call it, gold rush at the time, I heard. You know, that was. Yeah, for my uncle died, you know, that was, he used to love to try to get us to move up there. He said, man, that cold don't bother you like that. Hell, I deal with it all the time. I don't worry about that late.
Then you look at every form of music came out of Chicago, minus classical and hip hop. The big band sound, Benny Goodman, he was influenced in Chicago by who?
They was
Louis
doing
Armstrong and all the brothers from down in Louisiana that was playing. He took it to New York. Next thing you know, oh, this is big band. This is Benny Goodman. He got famous just from being around those that played that type of music. All right. Mm-hmm. Electric blues and whatnot, Muddy Waters and etc. Chess Records right out of Chicago. That ain't out of New York. Ain't out of New York. Now disco is out of New York. Disco music.
I think I was so young back then though. But we was like, I think I was like 85, 86 when I was out there.
I don't know, but I remember when I was a little kid, man, my brother, man,
that place. That was the last time I've been to Chicago, man.
I remember my oldest brother, he had a 1973 Deuce and a Quarter Electra Limited Buick. Big joint, right? Mm-hmm. Convertible top. He used to drive around 21st Street, 22nd, 21st. Over there, and they had Chess Records. They had the big record thing that spun, and I was just amazed. I'm like, he like, yeah, that's that big old record. Yeah, look, it's a big old record outside. It's just couldn't hear no music though, but it was just a big record spinning on the building, you know. And I'm glad that Willie Dixon purchased that building to make it a historical artifact, because it would have been lost with a lot of other history for what a lot of black people did in Chicago. But then you get all these other young folk talking about, well, it's like, what did you do? I'm one of a group of DJs out of Chicago. We created this thing called house music. It went global. I am living Black American history. Had we not created and stamped a label on that post-disco music, it wouldn't be EDM, drum and bass, and all these other variations of music today. It came, techno, all of that came from us. Okay? Came from us. Even Luther Campbell, with all his beats he made, that came off of this group called Kraftwerk, a song, Numbers, that was made in 1981. Planet Rock, they got their beat off of Numbers, a German group, 1981. And they were...
Man, you got such, man, when I think about it, who was Herbie Hancock?
Herbie Hancock, man, Chicago. He did that song, Chameleon. Man, Chameleon was a beast. You had Earth, Wind, and Fire. Do you know the group Earth, Wind, and Fire were under investigation by the FBI for the song Mighty Mighty?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Them lyrics, we are people of the mighty, mighty people of the sun. And
that's
we are proof of the truth that you can't run from.
The sun is black.
Yeah. And they was heavy on that. All the Egyptian with the hieroglyphics and Black Pride and all of that stuff. Then what happened? Inrolls, 1986. Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
Yeah.
Everything went gangsta after that.
Yeah, they stole that though. They got that though, you know. I mean, when you go back and listen to it, the guy from Two Live Crew, I think he did a song a long time ago, really. You know, he was trying to diss NWA in California. Boy, I hated that, man. I was like, man, why y'all just can't go back to making good music?
Well, that was the thing, because Luther Campbell and Ice Cube, they didn't get along, right?
Yeah,
then you had they had this one DJ in Chicago that I beat in a DJ battle. He actually did a song with Two Live Crew. His name is Steve Silk Hurley. And you can see him on the video. On the video, he's DJing with Two Live Crew, giving a little Chicago flavor, because they DJ really wasn't scratching and mixing and all that, nor was Jam Pony. Remember Jam Pony Express out of Florida?
Okay.
They were good on the mic. What'd you say? Get it, girl? Drop it thing? Woo, Lord. You know.
You know how I got those? I'm gonna tell you how I got those albums. You can only get those albums through BMG Music. Back in the day in my area, you could only get Columbia House didn't carry you.
Right. Now, SolidSnake.
I remember that shit.
Now,
I used to have so many tapes.
Now let me ask you one question. Going back 1984.
Yeah, my mama had a 1984 Chevrolet Celebrity. We had just got it off the lot.
What you know about Slick Leo?
That was before Slick Rick.
I know that. What you know about Slick Leo?
Nothing. I don't know.
Slick Leo was the king of doggone Nolans as a DJs.
Oh yeah. Man,
Slick Leo is way before doggone Master P, the Calio, Cash Money, and all of that. Man, Slick Leo was the man.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you where I live. See where I live in Northeast Louisiana, so I'm much more closer.
Oh, my bad. I thought you lived in Nolans, because people say New Orleans.
I live
New Orleans.
You ever heard of a nigga named Marvin Cease? You ever heard of Marvin
Cease? Yeah.
Okay, you know Johnny Taylor?
Yeah.
See, I grew up in that era. I mean, in that area, you know.
Yeah, but when Marcellus?
Yeah. Marvin Cease pulled a gun on me once.
Damn.
I didn't know you were playing around with little girls in my time. So I'm just walking with the chick all day. So like 2 days later, my dad said, Mama, she's want to see you. But at the time, I was actually managing a group with my cousin out of Jackson, Mississippi. So I was actually advertising because we had got the Coliseum, Jackson Coliseum, to do the set, do the concert. And I think and boy, I'm thinking he coming in, he gonna do a set. He want to do a set. I couldn't wait to get on the phone and call old boy. Hey man, Mama, she's want to do a set. I was like, yeah, I'm ready, right? I get out there. He gonna bring up, man, I heard you trying to mess with such and such. I say, wait a minute, man. What they got to do with you? That nigga say, I got a baby by. He gonna put his hand on the pistol, got his hand on the grip. I'm like, man, hey, you see that trade? He pointing the gun in my face. I'm like, yeah, he got Jerry curl juice dripping down his little silk shirt or whatever the fuck that was. Man, and the candy liquor van too. That was so crazy. That was the craziest part. That nigga was in the candy liquor van. Black van had candy liquor van.
That shit, you know what? Now that's like a lot of these youngins, they talking about the snitching and the this and that. They need to listen to doggone Lil Milton.
Yeah.
My wife, what that song he had? Hey, Mr. Gentleman, your wife is cheating on us.
Boy,
I know you thought you had you a good woman. You thought you had one that we both could trust, but she dipping out with another dude. Boy, that song was a mess. And so many people got into fights and bars in Chicago over that song. They get mad because there's always somebody gonna be like, yeah, it sound like your woman, ain't it? You thought you had a side chick. Your side chick had a side dude driving around in your car with her side dude pimping you. Why you think you pimping her behind her husband's back? And it will go down. Boy, the blues bars was, man. They talking about drill rap? No, go back to blues bars in Chicago. Folks, oh man, it was
a lot of the places down there in the south side of Chicago.
I know the checkerboard.
Alabama.
The checkerboard.
They didn't get along. They don't get along to this day. Like I'm in Louisiana. I'm a Louisiana through and through, right? I moved to Mississippi. At the end of the day, I'm still from Louisiana, regardless where I go.
If they know you from the boot and you look at somebody the wrong way, they ready to put paws on you.
Yeah.
Mississippi do not like Louisiana.
Oh my God. That nigga support Trump. Get him. They gonna
it ain't even got nothing to do with Trump. That goes way back in history. I mean, one of my first girlfriends was from Terry, Mississippi. That's north of Jackson.
Yeah. Terry,
and she was from the west side.
Terry still got some of the best looking women around here, though.
Yeah. Now see, with her, right? We met them downtown. We all went to the movies one night, you know, and she was down there with her sisters and cousins, and we all just happened to, you know, that's what you do back there. You go to the movies, you meet some chicks. So there's a bunch of them, bunch of us. This dude Cedric, he was left out because it was only 3 of them. It was 4 of us. So, you know, he ended up odd man out. But later on, you know, we find out, okay, her people from Mississippi and her friend, people from Mississippi. We go over there. They talking about, because none of us had cars back then, right? Just like, well, we got to walk you to the doggone, to the elevated train station, make sure nobody mess with you, because you know how they get over here. All they need to know is y'all from the south side. And I'm like, it's kind of like a dead giveaway. Our doggone, the way we move and everything kind of tell them we are not from the west side, we south siders. The way we dress and the way we move is kind of like we stand out like a sore thumb. But that's how it used to be. It was good. Now all of them, man, these youth, then they done lost their mind so much and think they know so much. And I just be sitting there like, okay. I mean, a lot of them, they actually think somebody owe them something. I'm like, don't nobody owe you nothing.
Bro, it's almost like I had to check a little nigga. I be having to check these little niggas. Well, man, let me tell you something. I got the worst job in the world, but I wouldn't want it to be anybody else because I don't think anybody else gonna do it like I do. But man, I had a little young nigga coming in the store one day, man. But it ain't just the little young niggas that's the problem. A lot of times, you know what, it be the old motherfuckers that can be the problem. And they don't even have to be drunk. You know what I'm saying? They just got some shit heavy on their heart about something. And they just gonna lash out at the world. You know what I'm saying? And they can be so disrespectful. But I mean, it's like, you know, when I'm in my mode, you know what I'm saying? I had to check a little nigga, you know, you coming in, you almost had to disrespect the old lady. I'm about, hurry up, bitch. Everybody looking at me to say something. I told him to get out the store. And he wanted to pull that pro blackity black shit on me. You know what I'm saying?
Don't that kill you?
I said it. I hate you niggas. I hate you niggas from the bottom of my heart.
Don't that kill you?
Goddamn word. You know, but he asked me to mow my yard later on that day, and I went on and let him do it. But I ain't give him but $10. Fuck him.
But see, the thing is this, right? Whatever racism we endured, it ain't nothing like the racism our parents endured. So if they 40 years old and they talking about racism, I'm like,
I don't know what the hell they talking about.
Me either. I'm like, what are you talking about? You are. I'm like this. You are implying racism. The first thing you can't get your way. The first thing out your mouth is because I'm black. It ain't got nothing to do with anything else. It's because I'm black.
You know what it is, Leonard. You know what it is, nigga. They motherfucking mama and daddy didn't never buy them no Nintendo Entertainment System. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. Boy,
I say it's the opposite.
I had the Commodore. You know what? I established friendship with white boys. Cause you know what? White boys buy video games, and I got a video game console. So that was my first trade ethics when I was like 4 years old on my Commodore 64, and you had to boot up games with a fucking line of script. And guess who taught me how to do that? The white boys. God damn it. What the fuck are they talking about?
Look, I tell you, it's like this here. This is when back in the day, because like I said, I'm old. I sold Jesus sandals. This is when you knew somebody was the shit. When they had a doggone Magnavox. Remember them big TVs? After they stopped working, they'll just stack another TV on top of it and keep it like it's furniture. Now, Skywalker, I don't know if you familiar with that. You kind of young, brother. But they had a floor model TV.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay, you had the floor model TV with the modular stereo system built into it. You raise the lid up. You had your phonograph. You had the phonograph. And it had the AM, FM radio on the side. And you stick the 8-track in there and all that. The TV too.
One of those. My grandma had one.
You slide your digs on the front to open it up to see the TV screen. If you was playing a stereo, you close it up. And one of them, right? Now, the next edition of them, it was a Magnavox TV, and it came with Pong built into the TV. And the 2 remote controls came with the TV, and it had 12-foot line.
No, that was his name, James Walker. James Walker. He was
but this here on that TV there. You could be watching anything. They had a button. Hold on. They had a button.
$100 for that.
Hold on, Snake. Now, they had a button on the top. You push the button in, it will fire up the game. And you sit there with that controller with the knob on it. Good. If you had that, you was all that. Then they came out with Coleco. It was this thing. You had to tape this thing on the front of your TV screen.
Yep.
Per game. If you're going to play this game, you put that cover on the TV. You have that game, you lose the cover, you can't play that game no more. Man, we was humble. Now they got doggone games. Look like it's real human people. Hell, it ain't even nothing you stick in the game. You just go on the internet and you think it's real people doing real things.
They had these little planes, right? And they had the little lights on the front of them. And they had a little TV show used to come on WGN a lot. Ted Turner had to invested in it, but because it worked in Atlanta it worked in Georgia where my auntie stayed down there, and it worked up there in Chicago where my auntie stayed up there. But there was just this one summer. I know it was a hot product, so I had went and got the white one and the black one, right? So it's like certain parts of the movie or the TV show while it's going on, you can fire shots. And it'd be like you got your ID and everything else tied to your gun. So it's like all you had to do is go to a little website on your Commodore 64 or your Atari 2600 with that game cartridge. But you had to hook up to your phone line. And it was like $3.99 for you to be.
Let's not forget. Parents had the doggone hold on now. Parents had to get a second phone line installed in the house just for internet, because the regular phone, if you was playing a game online and somebody picked up the phone to dial a number, because you know the way it used to go back in the day when people dial phone numbers, they would take the phone off the hook and put it on their shoulder, then start. Now when they pick it up, now you done lost doggone connection. Man, so then they're like, well, you need two phone lines. One just for internet and one for making phone calls. And that's only if you had one person using internet at a time.
Yeah.
They could stay on there all day long. Other than that,
especially on military bases, you had internet, especially on military bases. I remember back in the early 80s. I had a friend, he was Asian. They had a computer. And I was like, what's a Mac? What's an Apple? You know what I'm saying? They literally had one. And it was like a prototype, some shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But they were able to call home on that bitch for like pennies on a dollar.
Exactly. Now, that's the thing with Skywalker. I know you experienced. Hold on, partner. Now I know Skywalker experienced.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Slow it down. Snake, slow it down. Now, and then you have mail. Now Skywalker, hold on, bro. Hold on. We don't want to leave Skywalker. He don't just looking at us. He ain't being, getting him involved in the conversation. That's rude. Now, Skywalker,
what's up?
Did you ever in your life think it will go from speed dial to what they say about me on Facebook? Typing on a device.
Hey man,
did you ever think it was gonna get to that level?
Man. AOL.
Man, next thing that's gonna go down. The next thing that's gonna go down is they're gonna be able to put a doggone chip or something like a Manchurian candidate somewhere in our body, and we could just doggone.
They're already doing that in some places.
Think in our mind what we want to post on the internet. We'll be doing videos from what we actually see out our eyes and don't need a camera to do it and everything else.
They're already trying to do
keep
stuff
going.
Like that.
They're going to keep going with this technology to the point that the humans are going to become robots, basically, with all of the integration. Technology and human life is going to get integrated to the point that that's what it's going to be like some Terminator movie, Skynet type something. That, you know. Now people may say,
Leonard, we're gonna wish like
hold on, Snake. Now I'm trying to get Skywalker's input on this. Well, now what you think about that? You younger than me, so I want to hear what you got to say, because I won't be here. I'm old as freaking frack.
They already doing that. They already got like places like where you have to put the chip in your hand, and that's how you go pay for stuff and shit like that.
Oh,
they got Neuralink that they're trying to do. They're already doing
that shit.
Yeah.
See, this is stuff I don't know. Now, when it comes to all this, see, that's why I be talking to young folk, because it's stuff I don't know. Now, he just said something, Neuralink. I never heard that term before, but I could imagine
that's what
your neurological system.
Snake. I know we're having a good conversation. I'm gonna get up out of here.
Oh man!
Listen, man, we got all day tomorrow.
Okay, hey, well, this is what, man, a good topic for the old geezers like me that don't know nothing about all this here. Put all that information out there. You said Neuralink, and I'm like, okay, you're okay.
Yeah, look it up.
And some people may think it's bull crap, but I'm like, oh no, that's very possible.
Nah, look it up. When you get off, just look it up. Elon Musk doing it. Look it up.
I'm gonna try to look at something else. They actually making blind people see with ocular lenses that they can install inside your eye.
Yeah.
And the transmitter they position a transmitter on a little, I don't know how they do it, but they link it to your brain some kind of way. And it actually allows these people to actually see. And it's crazy.
Well, that's the thing. It's been said that the brain makes the body function through electrical responses.
Yeah.
Thus and so. So that is thoroughly believable. But hey, just for a show idea, if y'all could do that, I greatly appreciate it. I'll be sitting there listening.
Man, I missed that conspiracy night. That's the night I wanted to be on. I had so much shit to say.
Well, tomorrow when y'all come up, you see how it's quiet. It's just us. Y'all come up when it's like this, and we can discuss it. That's all.
Go drink some coffee, Skywalker.
No, I've been up here 9 hours.
Long time.
Hey man, everybody, man. Hey, I'm broke tonight, y'all. I should have hit the cash app. Yeah, but I'm gonna be back in full power tomorrow, y'all. Don't worry about it.
I don't usually ask, but if they send some money, saying cash apps and shit over, I stay. But unless that,
man, I know what it is. I know what it is.
Yeah, I tell you.
Get y'all last words in.
Okay, last words. Hey, I appreciate being able to be let up, whereas we could doggone apologetically add that whole situation out because it wasn't you and my wrongdoings. I apologize for mine. And these other folk that were running with it, they were like grammar school kids. You could have two kids get into a fight in grammar school, and it wasn't even a fight. One pushed the other one down to the floor. By the time the story get told again, he got up and hit him in the jaw. By the time the story get told again, this one then got up, hit him in the jaw, and then the other one then drop kicked him in the chest. And the story just gets bigger and bigger and bigger as it gets told by other people. That's grammar school stuff. So I'm glad we worked all that out because that was.
Man, you know what I'm saying? You weren't banned. You just had to take a time out. That's all. But
and like I said, I messed up. I messed up with what I did.
Yeah.
It's just I was like, hey, I didn't do what they said I did. Now they went all the way on Third Earth with the Thundercats with Lord Lionel. And I'm like, no, trying to make me look like I'm just a horrible person. No. And I'm not that, That's why you got, and this my last words right here. You have some people. I don't have anything else to say to them again other than, look, I'm not even communicating with you. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
For what they said, because I don't trust different individuals. I have no trust in them at all. So leave me alone. Don't socialize with me. Don't ask me no questions. I won't ask them no questions. We don't even have to communicate with each other on this panel because you got space for 10 people on here. 2 people, that leaves 8 people. So I'm done.
All right, appreciate you, Leonard. Catch you still there?
Yeah, later.
All right, appreciate you for coming up, man. You're more than welcome to come over here, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, man.
Kris, man. God damn.
Go ahead, SolidSnake. Get the last words in.
Man, it's like, ooh, wee. What's up with that? No, anyway. Yeah, man, salute to you, Leonard, for showing back up on the channel tonight. You were a very missed opponent on this channel. I always enjoy your company. I'm pretty sure everybody else on the channel and in the chat enjoy your company. It was a simple mistake. We all make mistakes. So, like I say, you know, we all got to take our time with this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, look at JP right now with the impact he's made now in the political environment. So we have to be conscious of what we do with each other on these panels, because we got to show a level of unity, you know, and that's the most important part of it all. And I think that's the greatest, you know, message that we can offer to the community from this channel. So salute to you for showing back up, coming in. You took your licks, you took your licking, you kept on ticking. Salute to Skywalker, salute to Errt, salute to Naezus, salute to Bob, salute to Entwine, salute to Marble Fox Gaming, salute to Slick Rick and everybody in the chat. Hey, man, we family over here. That's how we need to start looking at this thing. We making an impact in the world. We don't need to worry about how many views we get. We need to learn that infecting and affecting somebody's life is much more important than $1, you know. And I think us being here, giving this message out, having the community we have, BlackBearAR salute, Willie, you know what I'm saying, salute, you know what I'm saying, everybody, you know what I'm saying, everybody, Jewel, here for the team, more love, everybody, we family. Yeah, but yeah, salute to you, Skywalker. Great show, great everything. You know what I'm saying? Everybody hit that like button if you have it on the way out. And you know, yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all, man, for coming through, man. Y'all come back tomorrow. No. When we're stuff like this, or if they want to talk about it too, and we want to talk about the tech thing, we can talk about that. But yeah, man, go ahead and look that up. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the stream tonight. You know, we always try to make it enjoyable for everybody. You know, sometimes we have our ups and downs on the stream, but we all come together at the end, and that's what the best thing is about what we do over here. Trying to build a community of nothing but some awesome people, no matter if we agree with each other or not. It'll mean all the way down from the people that y'all think we don't like and not, you know, say we love everybody up here, all the way from WallStreetWilli, Bob, all the way down to Art, everybody, you know what I mean? Shit, we love y'all. We appreciate y'all coming through. And don't forget, hit that like button, share the video. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. After I end the video, we'll appreciate it if you go ahead and leave a comment, emoji, anything. Go ahead and get that membership up, because we're gonna be doing some things, and it's gonna, you know, I think y'all appreciate it. We're gonna be doing a little costume contest. But other than that, I appreciate y'all for coming through. SolidSnake, Leonard, appreciate y'all for coming. And I'm end it there, y'all. Peace out, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Welcome to the gospel of Bob. Three wise fools on a cracked old mic, dropping advice like dark humor rolls like a midnight train, laughing through your heartache, twisting your pain. One says, boy, just leave her be. Another chimes in, charge her a fee. Third one sips, says, here's the key. Life's a joke, punchlines free. 3 men, 1 mic, 1 goal. Turn your mess into solid gold. They'll roast you raw, but you'll feel whole. 3 wise fools, got a heart and a soul. Emails rolling, tales of despair. Should I quit my job? Should I cut my hair? They lean back, smirk, life ain't fair, but they spit that truth with southern flair. One says move, don't stay in the rut. Second says man, just trust your gut. Third cracks wiser by it, don't not. Sweet fixes always shut things up. They laugh, they jab, they keep it real. Every wound they poke starts to heal. Just leave her be. Another chimes in, charge her a fee. Third one sips, says here's the key. Life's a joke, punchlines free. 3 men, 1 mic, 1 goal. Turn your mess into solid gold. They'll roast you raw, but you feel whole. 3 wise fools, got a heart and a soul. Rolling, tales of despair. Should I quit my job? Should I cut my hair? They lean back, smirk, life ain't fair, but they spit that truth with southern flair. One says move, don't stay in the rut. Second says man, just trust your gut. Third cracks rise up by it, don't not. Sweet fixes always shut things up. They laugh, they jab, they keep it real. Every wound they poke starts to heal.